Y'all ready to get funky?
The most important part of dance is music. So now let us listen to the music and identify the beats.
1, 2, 3.
But that was too soft.
You look like a good choice.
Interlink. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlink. Interlink. Did they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlink. Interlink. Do you long for having your heart?
Everything's a copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells.
Cells.
Do they keep you in a cell? Cells.
Cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic.
Don't you even care that? Aren't you aware that someone might be scared that you might belong to? Don't know if you're going to. Please tell me that you never want to. Even if they taunt you, don't let the demons haunt you. I know you know that it'd be wrong to. Even after everything you've gone through, you're not alone. There are so many who are drawn to the other side you wanna place your burdens onto. I know your blood is in the river, that's what bonds you. I hear your voice in everyone you sing this song to. I hear your voice in everyone you sing this song to.
You wanna talk about him on top of the mountain, shouting the tears in the river of accounting for this downpour. The blood, the gutter struggles where the blood reeks, and they couldn't find him where the shots and the slugs speak. Gun me in the streets in broad daylight, king. What is wrong is now right, and the right is now wrong, and the land no longer silent. Keep on singing this song when the people fiend, never know when they can be strong. Don't know the names of these songs, but the make of these bonds is the same day cable that could table as long. I'd be lying if I said my bride could never be wrong. That's why we wade in the water, but it's staying in the clothes. Cause the blood of the slaughter, it remains on our souls. So the tides of tomorrow's we're replacing our homes.
How could you wear that? Don't you even care that? Aren't you aware that someone might be scared that you might belong to? Don't know if you're going to. Please tell me that you never want to. Even if they taunt you, don't let the demons haunt you. I know you know that it'd be wrong to. Even after everything you've gone through, you're not alone, there are so many who are drawn to the other side you wanna place your burdens onto. I know your blood is in the river, that's what bonds you. I hear your voice in everyone you sing this song to. I hear your voice in everyone you sing this song to. I know you felt the trauma, witnessed struggle heaped upon us, bodies broken, buried deep as raw emotions. Speak it on this earth as I alone, live alone, die alone, looking for a flag to provide a home. Listen for a call, hear dial tone, but I swear, despite anything I think, say or do, or try to express but don't know how to, despite everything I sing about you, cause I'll be incomplete without.
Wow, nice. You're doing good. Wow. I have something important to announce. Wow. I'm also doing good. Wow.
All right. All right. Jimbug for $2. Damn, homie, let's go hard. I like that it was perfectly split between, man, this actually is pretty good, and man, this sucks. Like, that's how you know you have good music taste. Saw Sam Hyde live tonight. Man, it was a laugh riot. I imagine it's pretty funny to watch one of his live shows. Bow, bow. Yeah, everyone bow. So Nepo Shoujo strikes again with it mostly being just Zen's VTuber friends getting in. Oh, God, that company is stupid. Hey, Lolly, have you heard about the recent drama between two indie devs getting pissy over getting awarded or even free promotion by Craig and his Real Game Awards? Any thoughts? Yeah, that was Sulaco and Bloodborne Kart, I think. Yeah, that was stupid. Say you want about that award show. Say what you want about, like, oh, well, you know, it's a scam. It's a ripoff. You have to pay to vote. Say what you want about any of that. If you're a dev being featured on, at least it's free promotion. Like, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Crashman Kook 350, for the love of God, can we not talk about Goonergate this stream? It seems like it's winding down. The guys that are pushing it are no longer being as vocal, probably because they understand, holy shit, am I going to burn my career for this? So, you know. Zodiac for $1. No, I don't want Final Fantasy. Can't make me. I want Fortnite and Call of Duty. And you get the belt. What's the drama? I haven't heard of the Real Game Awards. As stated, Real Game Awards is a little award show set up by Stuttering Craig, who is part of, I believe, Side Scrollers. And they featured some games on there because it's a game award show and all that. Two of the games that got featured were Sulaco, which is a kind of Doom engine style FPS that takes a lot of influence from Fear, and Bloodborne Kart, which is a spinoff of the Bloodborne PS1 demake that was made. Both devs of that got really fucking pissy. They were featured on it because they're like, oh my God, we're being associated with Nazis and shit like that. So they threw a big shit fit about it. Well, mangaka, would you like to do a Conan manga? I would have loved to see Miura do it, and technically he kind of did, because not just Berserk, but he also had King of Wolves. And King of Wolves basically just kind of Conan in a way. Now, maybe Yukimura, the guy who did Vinland Saga, that'd be kind of dope. That's on the Revolution Kentucky movement that has decided they're going to protest every weekend big cities in KY because they want to flip KY blue. Yeah, good luck with that. Half those motherfuckers probably ain't even from here. As for Bloodborne Kart, that dev was known to be insane for a while. Yeah. Yeah, goddammit, I like Sulaco. I like Sulaco too. So it's one of those of like, man, just take the free promotion. Conan on what is best in life. Funny enough, thought it was known the Bloodborne Kart dev was known to be trans. That's in the recent Castlevania drama. I've not kept up with Nocturne Season 2, so I don't know what's going on. All I know is there's a scene where Marie kills her father, who's like an asshole priest, because of course he is. And the whole time I was like, wait a minute, didn't she turn into a vampire? Why does she look human in this? Saw that Twitter clip of The Last of Us 2. People hate it because the whole realism debate, but ironically, my favorite part of playing it was the gameplay. Yuki doesn't like violence. He wouldn't do Conan. I don't know. And there are French comics of Conan. Yeah, some of the European ones are really fucking good. The Titan run is like fucking amazing. So the animation studio behind Arcane wants to adapt Vagabond, like how some don't trust 80 Shankar with handling Berserk. I don't want them to handle Vagabond. Well, it's like they're distinctly Japanese stories. They need to be handled by a Japanese team because they're the ones that will understand a lot of the intricacies and what the artist was going for. Us in the West End have very... I don't want to sound rude, but like kind of surface level understandings of it and all of it, and we just kind of take the look without really understanding what made it work. Lolly, you're muted? No, I'm not. Like I explicitly know I'm not. Hey Lolly, been trying to learn RPG Maker, and some parts are utter hell. It's the problem everyone are already in it knowing things, so intrinsically there aren't tutorials for some things. Yeah, it's just one of those you gotta tinker with. Think your mic is loose? No. Do you import the Young Animal magazines when there's Berserk chapter? No, not all of them. I got the special one where it was like the final chapter Miura did before he died. I got that one. Who's worse, Andrew Ditch or Daniel Larson? I mean, they're both rumored to be pedophiles, so it's not great. Canoe section in Tomb Raider 3 fucking sucks. I don't remember it. Yeah, sadly, there's been less support for newer RPG makers. Have you seen the Jet Li film Unchanged? It's Kino as Hell Kung Fu movie. I might have to. I like Jet Li movies. You cannot top the one. You know, the one is still the peak. No, you're totally muted. You haven't been talking to us. We're schizophrenic figments of your mind. How about Obama's fair Jennifer Aniston? My theory, she's being set up to run for the presidency. I don't think that'd be a very good idea. That would not be a good idea at all, because who even remembers Friends? Did you see the controversy surrounding Daily Wire's Brett Cooper and Reagan Conrad? No, I have no idea what you're talking about. Keep updating all my favorite games to be slop. Unchained is a Kino film, but don't go in expecting the one. Okay. Thoughts on Pokemon Adventures manga? Imagine the Pokemon anime, but not exactly kid-friendly. A Cobra Pokemon nearly gets beheaded, and they're like, yeah, I know about it. That's more like Pokemon straight up die. The one's peak is literally the one to be number one. New clips and chips of you and Jota are on the way on Juicebox Supreme VT. First is Life is Strange, second Theodore Rex, third is P5, P4 is Fuga. That sounds really good. That sounds really fun. Obama had an affair with Jennifer Aniston? Supposedly. Would you buy a Berserk game if it was made by the company who made Bloodborne? I don't want it to be a Souls game. I am well and truly Soulsed out, and I do think that... I think that if you tackle Berserk trying to turn it into a Souls game, you will fundamentally misunderstand the point of Guts and how he's supposed to feel. He does not feel like a Souls character. He feels like a walking tank. James Enter for $2. See Tenma call out a porn artist on X. Well, yeah, it was funny as shit. It was funny as shit. She found out an artist that made porn of her, put her on a block list, which... Now that you can actually see accounts that have you blocked, people are realizing left and right, it's like, man, is everyone running a fucking block list? Why is everybody blocked by everybody? So Tenma saw that she was blocked by the artist, so she went on a big rant about it. It's like, I could see it, I still like it. Yeah, PS2 Berserk game was already perfect in my opinion. Yeah, just a few more touch-ups. So this once, I'll say it again, when you're a kid, appeal Moe Lolly girls, swear a lot and edgify her, Marie Renard in this instance, you know you missed the assignment. I'm Gabriel Eula. I'm nobody's bitch. Cut my life into pieces. MP3. How the hell do you block someone when you drop porno? Yeah, right? It's fucking weird. I love that Hag Fox. She is funny. Do you plan on playing Lament of Innocence on stream anytime soon? That would be fun. Berserk game should literally just be the Ryu Gakotoko devs, made by the Yakuza devs. They definitely do it justice. No, they did really good Fist of North Star. I would need to see what they would have in mind for Berserk. I would not be against it, but I want to see it first. Sekiro-style combat for Berserk game would be better than Souls. Well, like I said, you still have the issue of Guts cannot feel like a glass cannon. He should not do a bunch of damage, but then barely be able to take any. He needs to be able to be slow, but do a lot of damage, and he tanks a lot of damage. You know, it's that kind of thing. You got to balance the fact that he will push through no matter how injured he is, and on top of that, it'll take a little bit of wind-up, but he can hit like a motherfucker. Sekiro is still Souls combat. It does enough differently to the point that I just consider it different. It punishes Soulsisms more than once. So hack and slash. Yeah, just go to a traditional hack and slash. It's like, what tweeted some dev on Twitter is making a fighting game you think will be good? Yeah, that's the Acts of Blood dev. It's not really a fighting game. It's more of a Sifu clone. I like the demo that I played of it. It's still really early, but you can tell it's getting there. Rather have a Ghost of Tsushima style Berserk game than what Souls like. Yeah. So somewhere between DMC and a Muso. Not really a Muso, no. More DMC. DMC, God of War, like old God of War type. That kind of thing. You know, Ninja Gaiden is also a good way to look at it. So a little more slow Devil May Cry combat could work unless you get Berserk armor. Well, that's it. You have Berserk PS2 to work off of. Berserk PS2 is basically kind of a God of War clone. Acts of Blood look cool, yeah. Today, my neighbor, Mr. Kong, would have been his 100th birthday if he did not pass last October. Yeah, it's sad. Why are people turning on Doom now? Because you're not allowed to be excited for anything. People are even starting to go like, really? Now we're going to pretend like Doom is not cool anymore? Great, okay. What's your opinion on fighting character-specific spin-off games? They can be fun. I mean, sometimes that's how you get pretty big franchises. Isn't that basically how Final Fight started? Find it hilarious that the Colombian government caged within David's president being up in arms over the migrant planes. Yeah. Thanks for uploading Berserk 24-hour video. Hell yeah. Speaking of Ninja Gaiden, they made a remaster remake. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden Black 2. Well, Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. And I've been playing that. It's pretty good. It's Ninja Gaiden 2. is a marriage between OG Ninja Gaiden 2 and Sigma, and some people don't like the Sigma content, and there's some costumes missing between both, and that's a little like, eh. I still think it's really fun. I know Theodore Rex, I still remember the dual audio tracks. It was having a schizo panic. See the ICE protest in Dallas? No. My big titty brown wife. But alternatively, you get death by degrees. What's more cool to you, sorcery in Dark Souls? Is a form of necromancy or sorcery in Elden Ring to space magic? Space magic's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. That's a Marvel Rivals. It was fine. I played a little bit of it with Shoda and Irishman. It was fine. I've had literally no desire to download it again. Tried the demo for first Berserker Kazan. Enemy count's still dog shit. Yeah. Estee, that's Sigma. Will they ever touch Kurohio? I don't know. So the Pirate Nation guy going after Monster Hunter Wilds has gone woke because the animation differences. All this is really dumb. The funny part is they're actively gunning after so many games. They're tripping over themselves over what game is woke and what isn't. Because when they shit on KCD2, they said we're going to go play Monster Hunter Wilds. And now that Monster Hunter Wilds has a perceived sin, they're going to shit on that. They started gunning after Doom Dark Ages because there's a chick in the trailer. And they're trying to say she has man jaw, even though I've seen the picture of her and she looks fine. Like, it is a thing where every single game has to have something to be outraged about. Like, Ninja Gaiden Black 2 came out, and Estee, it's a pretty faithful remaster of Ninja Gaiden 2. The jiggle physics are there. Pretty much all the slutty costumes are there for the female characters. Like, it's all there. But they were getting pissed off because the trailer for the Xbox version didn't show the female characters. Not even that the Xbox version doesn't have the female characters, just the trailer didn't show them. And that was something that clicked in my brain and made me go, what the fuck are we even doing anymore? Colombian president folded because Trump told me to do 50% tariffs on imports. Yeah. But Monster Hunter had type AB for a while. How can they go to that and not realize they're being dumbasses? It's just one after another, yeah. Idea for a Punisher game? Do it like Max Payne 3. Max Payne 3 is kind of like the peak of third-person shooters. Still say Sea Viper and Metroidvania be peak. That would be fun. Also don't know if you heard and saw, but A. Shankar is being a snake and trying to warm up to the more right-wing people saying he loves Christians and stuff. Yeah, I saw that. Apparently went to Trump's inauguration. I was like, what the fuck is going on now? Pirate Nation guy sounds like he spends more time on V than actually playing video games. To be fair, that's a lot of V. Tell you what we're doing, gooning. That's what we're doing. Natural conclusion for any movement is the group in question running out of problems is going to get worse. Yeah, basically. Went down the Mark Hamill political post rabbit hole and it's disturbing. See, cross-eyed Superman? I saw the little clip of him flying to the mountains, and I was like, eh. So, Gut should be like Kratos for God of War 1 and 2. Yeah. Yeah, Shankar also secondhand praised Kissinger of all people. Yeah, it's fucking weird. Like, turning into your streams to remind myself that not everyone's gone crazy. See, the cartel has been firing at border agents? Well, they've been doing that for a while. I even told people the game isn't censored, and they still went by the Xbox trailer, though, even though Razer's doing it according to his recent stream. Yeah, it's like, that is why it is... I have said it so many times, it bears repeating so many times, that you're going to get to a point where people feel that they're going to need to lie or over-exaggerate to make their point because the cause is so much more important. You know, that kind of thing. That never works. That never works because the minute people find out the truth, you are no longer trustworthy because you bought into something fake. You know, that kind of thing. That's why it's very, very important to verify before you go off the handle. And the more people go off the handle and the more they're kind of being beaten down and going, dude, you're lying about this, dude, you got that wrong, over and over and over again, that builds, and then people will break off. You know what I mean? Yeah, everyone's acting like Matt Walsh and saying you can like nothing. Yeah. We only trust you. Everyone else is a pedophile grifter. Don't trust one person. You know, have a variety. Just be aware of what the variety is saying. You know? It's fine to watch people. Just be aware of how they talk and if you start noticing weird stuff. Here's the art response to Temma. Thanks, Temma. I got incredible amount of attention now. I think it would be fine to change my name to Bitch. Yeah, seeing some stuff on Civ 7 makes me wary picking it up. Being able to have dynamic civilization changes weirds me out, and I don't like that. The whole point is you dedicate. Dedicate to it, motherfucker. I think both sides of the culture wars problems can be solved by their parents giving them hugs. Also, they said censored because the women cup sizes are wrong. What the fuck? Yeah, even though people were posting footage showing that wasn't true. Trump also threatened to send in kill squads because the cartels threatened to shoot down planes carrying deported people. Yeah. Saw Selena Gomez video of her crying about people. Like, girl, nobody's believing your fake tears. Yeah. You hope to see 200K subs this year? Do you not particularly care? Just want to provide quality art content? I mean, it'd be nice, but at the same time, yeah. It's one of those where the only way to get it done is just, work. Keep doing it. And Civ 7 equal Humankind 2. Yeah. And Humankind wasn't that good. Meme account Kaguya's top gal or whatever was calling Kirsha Coldburner because she stated what weirdos were calling her. Yeah. That was another thing where Kirsch hosted one specific part of the Stutter and Craig Awards where she handed the award to Barrett for, I think, Top Husbando because it was a joke award. And the choices were like Broly, Kiryu, fucking Barrett, and one other guy I don't remember. And Barrett won. So she did a little segment giving the award, quote unquote, to Barrett. And because of that, you had a bunch of dudes calling her a Jewish whore and a coal burner and all this shit. And and people were like, what the fuck are we doing now? Ichiban, yeah, it was Ichiban, yeah. Wait a minute, wasn't Pirate Nation the guy, same guy who technically kicked off the whole deal with First Descent and Melanie Mac's take on it? Yeah. But he didn't say anything as far as I'm aware. He just posted a clip of the First Descendant with a chick wiggling her ass. They can't accept that gaming's healing now because they got popular because they're calling out the woke and they don't want to go back to being unpopular on Twitter. Well, that's the funny part. A lot of the problems that are still plaguing the industry are still plaguing the industry. Just because Trump said, I'm going to ban DEI doesn't mean that companies are not going to just try to hide it. They're already trying to. They're renaming positions away from, like, diversity officer to senior executive or some shit like that. It's a thing where, like, no, the industry still has these problems. The industry is still going to be dealing with these problems. It's just the fact that if I get too conspiratorial, it's going to sound nuts, but basically we're in the point where there is positive momentum, and because of that, people have to slam on the brakes and break shins. So she was kind of a spurg, though. She should have said anything. No. If you're going to call somebody a coal burner whore because she presented an award for a fucking video game character, what are you even doing? Is this about gaming or is this about an agenda? That is the difference. And according to 2025 being weirder than 24, Sticks, Hex, and Hammer is no dressing as a pirate. And 200K subs, you need to do a group moral oral stream watch along. You'll force those who haven't seen it to watch it. It is very good. People are trying to hop onto Wilds purely for retarded reasons and end up raging against it. We in the Monster Hunter fan base don't want them. We already have to deal with enough of them. Yeah. Yeah, he called Kirsha Coalburner, even admits he has no clue who she even was. He just regurgitated it and took it as fact. Yeah. Yeah, it's not about gaming or an agenda. It's about being an asshole. Would you be interested in doing a collab with Kirsch? The restraining order needs to expire first. I will not explain it. You will assume the worst. A lot of Kirsch stuff comes from the Synthetic Man clip that had a clip of Kirsch saying the Holocaust happened. As a healthy and want to huff the Fox Lady's fluff. See the Trump post in response to the Selena Gomez crying video. I hope it was funny. I hope it was funny. Axie 042 for $2. Culture War. Culture War never changes. Turned out the anti-woke the second they started sucking off China. Yeah. He woke much than the next guy, but it's getting absolutely retarded from bad actors diluting shit. Yeah. He was homosexual getting mad at Barrett, who is a good father and stand-up guy. Same tall player strangled her on Kirsch because she wanted a lolly, not realizing through she looked at Shota. No, it was the other way around. Turns out sending dead rats in the mail is not the way you get women. Because I thought Kirsch was base. Being base means you mistake the whole internet and IRL for poll. The funny part about that is, like, Kirsch's mom dated a neo-Nazi. Yeah, Trump won, but people should use him winning to actually begin to pick up the momentum against DEI, like making their own shit, trying to get involved in these companies. Exactly. Barrett better than Kiryu. Well, let's not go too far there. Kiryu cares for his fucking orphans. Hope Trump streamlines process for immigrants to become legal citizens. Maybe. Wasn't one of the guys trying to call Kirsch out the same guy who you got into an argument with because he was intentionally posting optics ruining stuff, Hayasaka Aryan? Yeah. Well, like, he was the guy that claimed, like, the entire concept of superheroes came from Jews, and I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, Just because Jews made the concept of superheroes, because you had like Stan Lee and all those guys at Marvel, that's like a bad thing. And he had to delete that because people thought that was retarded. Yeah, to be fair, Kirsten's following a black hentai artist. Yeah, but she follows a bunch of people. Yeah, Kirsten's mom has a Reichstagler tat. Yeah. It feels like I'm watching the stream at 2 times speed. Just cannot keep up with all the topics. It's a lot, and I bounce around a lot. I'm scatterbrained. Yeah, the ATF's been caught keeping DEI position by simply renaming them. Yeah. Yeah, people voted for Barrett to be Best Husbando, not Kier. She presented the award. Yeah. I've said over and over again, well, okay, I don't remember if I've said it on stream, but I've said repeatedly, if a guy is demanding you name the Jew, I don't trust that guy. I don't trust that guy because we've seen what happened over and over and over again if somebody does. They are pulled into shit they do not need to be fucking pulled into. They're essentially branded for the rest of their life, and one by one their platforms get nuked for hate speech. It feels like a tactic to make you ruin your life. It is a tactic to make you ruin your life. It is a dumbass argument you have no hope of winning, and is one of those of like, why even get involved with it? And I said that on the Discord, glad you said it here. Yeah. Triangle Order thing reminds me of what happened between me and Amanda Lee Monarch in the 2010s. Anti-woke are fighting each other over Ninja Gaiden. Some are saying it's censored, and I saw an anti-woke YouTuber, Mike Hollow, call them pedophiles over Ayane. Yeah, it's getting ridiculous. Is Kanye West still alive? Saka was a different guy. The one who called Jews superhero conspiracies. The different dude. Granted, they do blend together a lot, so I don't blame you. No, I remember it was him. I remember it was him because not long after he posted a thing calling GTA 4 woke because there was a gay character in that game. Thanks to the left, the anti-woke crowd's forgotten what actual neo-Nazis sound like. Anyone asking to name the Jews a Fed? That's pretty much where I'm at. You know, where I'm at is like, if you're asking me to name the Jew and I have to do it loudly and publicly, I'm just going to say, oh, how convenient. I have to ruin my life so you're happy. I don't know if it's just me, but I'm getting a bit suspicious of Synthetic Man. I have no idea if he was involved with the Cures thing. I assumed not. I thought it was just graper shit. Yeah, even Sam High called it constant Jew posting at one point. Yeah. Rackets won his criminal court case. Kino Casino went bust again. I'm amazed at that. What's wrong with Barrett? Man's base, seriously dedicated, dad, loyal to his friends, seriously. What the fuck's just honest man, manly as hell? He's black. That's literally just what it amounts to. He's black. What's wrong with Barrett? Watch segment Cures present. Absolutely nothing to do with Barrett being black, even if it was there. There's no real issue with it. Yeah, it's just fighting for the sake of fighting. Superheroes and modern day Greek gods are not a new thing at all. Mm-hmm. Cures stated types over and over again. It's been 2000s white scene dudes and regular old himbos. Why are people obsessed with black cuckoldry? Man, why do people even care about the Cures thing? It's not like they can fuck her. Mom, I don't want to eat my Final Fantasy. You're going to eat it. Gonna send you some cope over Discord. You're going to love this. All right. How's Ziggy? She's doing very well. She's learned a new begging tactic. If you don't give her food, she'll sit in her little bed and will refuse to look at you. She'll just turn away. Oh, yeah, the John De La Rose thing. Yeah, John De La Rose is trying to come out and go, like, basically say, like, oh, everyone lied to me. It was a non-controversy. It's like, you were the one that was pushing it in the first place, asshole. It's like, it was all drama tubers gunning for me. It's like, no, you explicitly said you wanted to censor games because you didn't like them. That was Winston. Winston is the opposite. He'll get right in your lap. Favorite Final Fantasy side character? There's a lot of good ones. I really like your buddy in Final Fantasy IV, the Dragoon. He's fucking awesome. Call Persona $2. Chat, Kirsten don't like black guys. You like them gay. Make a video debating with the IRL bros on which Twitter groupers are feds and which are retarded. Get me so happy when that Mexican anime account gets deported. I at least finally understand why they got so pissy after Trump came in. It's like, all right, all the gropers are just fucking paid Mexicans, so they're pissed off they're going to be deported. Yeah, Kane's super cool. Kane's fucking awesome. My dog sometimes doesn't eat his food unless until there's treats with his dinner. I'm not your buddy, guy. Do you think people would buy World War I or World War II manga? Yeah, there's actually more than a few out there. Yeah, trailers being different has always been a thing. Don't people remember how JP and American trailers were always different? Yeah. And like I said, it's one thing where they'd have a point if it actually reflected differences in the game versions, but they don't. The game versions are universal, and they have the content. So screaming at the trailer is one of those of, that's not really a fight worth fighting. Yeah, Golden Kamui. Yeah, Golden Kamui, technically. I've seen the Shad video in the YouTube algorithm. Others made some too. Also, viewers are saying their homepages are screwed with showing rando on 100 sub content. I mean, I have seen the rando one where I've seen, in my recommended, I've seen guys who are like 20 views, but I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that because, fuck it, everyone needs that momentum. You know, that's kind of cool. It's like, oh, they're showing smaller people. That's really fun. Once Groper, I've seen it for a while and don't know what it means. Nick Fuentes simps. Paid Mexicans who talk about how they're going to save the white race by molesting children and not marrying women. That is not a joke. Yeah, Rise of the Ronin got announced for PC, yeah. Lemon Lemming is now a pretty cool guy. Pretty cool guy. See, the acting president of Haiti said that sending back migrants would ruin them. What a weird thing to say. I really like your partner on FF4. Doesn't remember his name. The joke writes itself. It just didn't come to mind. I remember him as the Dragoon. And did you know Kirsten's uncle led a Hell's Angel chapter? Yeah. Getting a lot of small VTuber channels again recommended me on the timeline. Yeah, I think that's cool. Sweet, another Batman Arkham game. Yeah, the VR one. What was it? Arkham Shadow? One nice detail in Ninja Gaiden 2 Remake's first level is that you can see the dropship flying into the scene, and they even shine spotlights on parts of the play space during certain fights. That is really cool. Diversity burned bridges. People think it's being suppressed by the YouTube algorithm. AI art was the final straw people in regards to him. I have the JDA with such a beautiful flower. How can I not accept Lucario into his backhole tweet screenshot the ready? I'm prepped for whenever whoever tries to give him credit. See Sonic 3? No, I've been working all day. Well, I caught up on Rogue Heroes because I watched the third episode. It is still really good. And I was working on the Shiki video, and I got so into working on the Shiki video that I lost track of time. That's why the stream just seemed to pop up out of nowhere when usually I try to at least have some kind of a room for it, like 5 or 10 minutes. Yeah, I completely lost track of time, and I didn't realize I didn't have OBS opened. No, a new Rocksteady game called Batman Beyond Arkham. Oh, okay. Right here across $2. Treasure the 2 views, my guys. Remember accidentally being in a 10-minute live stream. One of her directed to chat rants damn nearly forced money on my wallet. She's dangerous. So retards legitimately think Jews being involved in creating modern comic industry is bad. Without Jews, we wouldn't have most of the Looney Tunes. What are these niggas on? It is just one of those things where it is a aspect of, I don't know if new right is kind of the way to say it, but it's the guys that popped up into prominence ever since 2016, the rise of the alt-right, kind of like that, where they're the guys trying to go like, no, but we're the real ones, you know, we're the real guys. We actually care. You're all just consumers, shit like that. And every single time they shove their foot in their mouth and fuck things up. XC042, $5. The whole culture war now is either people engagement baiting, people are so jaded they're blinded by hate and jumping at shadows. Yeah. How much money to get Rachel in a gold bikini? I need to see the money. And it's called Bible thumpers. No, that's the thing. They're not even religious. They call you Christ cucks. The religious guys, the Bible thumpers, different faction. There can be some overlap, but it's not universal. Internet went from include everyone to be racist towards everyone. The pendulum will continue to swing, smash the clock chat, stop caring about shit, and call out others. Yeah, the ones who go around talking about how they're tradcasts and orthobros to alienate everyone everywhere. Yeah, because you will never be able to live up to the standard. You will have one thing that will fuck up, and then they will hound you for it. Yeah, Contrarian Right, aka Fed Right. Jim Mug, $5. Rosa and her wife is the only VTuber I watch because I'm banned from all of them. They're the only 3 that love my spurking. Your thoughts if Trump bans abortion? If he just makes it a state thing, I won't care. Gyaru, Yuki, peace, win. Grippers are Catholic LARPers? Nah, I've seen a lot of them just outright say that religion in general is Christ cuckery. Yeah, Richard Spencer's an atheist, exactly. I don't think they believe in stuff. Types that think EFAP has gotten soft because they defend what they consider to be slop authors and the Eggman and Andy-Pants Gaming is part of this group. Well, to be fair, EFAP does make exceptions for stuff they like. Like, God of War Ragnarok is one of those of, no, you can feel a lot of the Sweet Baby influence in that game. Last of Us, the show, was fucking agony to go through. Like, I have had no desire to rewatch Last of Us Season 1 at any point because I'm just like, nope, I got the video done. I'm never touching this thing again. Us gamers are just not going to catch a fucking break, are we? Just want to play our games in peace. Yeah, the guy that started SBI Detective started a website to rate how woke games are, and he called Portal 200% woke. well, is that actually his website, or is that people to claim his website? Because there are a lot of, like, fake offshoots for it. There were fake lists coming out. They're also saying having a family's gay and cuckoldry. I'm not kidding. Yeah. That's also where you get the take of, like, 15-year-olds are the prime breeding age because they're at their most fertile, and people are like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, The Witcher show sucks. Yeah. You're not going to review Season 2 of Last of Us? I'm just going to wait and see how the general public reacts to the golf club scene. Because if the general public that didn't even give a shit about the games react negatively to the golf club scene, oh, that'll be fun. Kind of bittersweet note, my younger sis got engaged while my older sis broke up with her boyfriend after 5 years. Oh, that's sad. Sad, but kind of okay. That's bittersweet. Is that a group or nonsense, or Devin Stack, an academic agent, kind of midwits? Yeah. Rag's also obnoxious and annoying. He shits on anybody with a bad take, but gets defensive of his own bad takes. Yeah. Remember to use code TALL to get 10% off your gamer subs order, and if you don't, your favorite gamers get an 80 Shinkar treatment. Kier's trauma over yet? Don't believe the woman made a joke about bringing up the JQ is paid by the IDF. Yeah. I think the general public would be apathetic to the golf club scene. That'd be funnier, too, if they didn't even care. Like, there's not even an emotional response to be like, yeah, he died off. That was weird. It's like, as stated, I'm very interested to see how the public will react to that. New Vegas just crashed me for the 5th time in a row in a span of 30 minutes, even with fixes. Best non-Bethesda made Bethesda game ever. Vinland Saga Season 2 review when? That would be really good. JQ, Jewish question. Red Hair Cross, $5. I'm a black guy and I hate crappy representation too, but it seems like if a game has black characters at all, it's woke, it sucks. Yeah. As stated, the standards will keep creeping upwards. They'll keep getting crazier and crazier until people just get burned out. That is the lifestyle of any kind of fucking, that is the life cycle of any movement. You have the guys who start it and they're like, oh, hell yeah, it'll be great. The guys who push it forward, the guys who sell out, and the guys who fuck everything up. Mark 99, $2. Please, Loli, please help me. Yuki has my Lego Death Star. She's gonna throw it against the wall unless you use code TALL. Check out me buy gamer subs. Fade Chain Linguini for $3. Craig from Side Scroll has confirmed Razer is stepping away from other streams to focus more on personal projects. Hope the guy got enough backlash to rethink things. I like some of his stuff. Yeah. I really do think that the Melanie Mac thing blew up in their face in a way they were not expecting. But your god's a bitch-ass nigga. Just need to say that. You can address the JQ, but at least hide your power level. Then again, DBZ toss something, and that scouters are cheap. Then Griftergate will ever die out. It's kind of already starting to. As stated, you've had multiple different fuck-ups, one after the other, that's making people go, wait a minute, what are the standards anymore? I don't think they hate Jews for real. I think if Abby Shapiro broke into their house and propositioned them, they'd let it happen. Are boomers becoming speedrun competitions now? America would generally make all the people in Gamergate 2 piss, shit, and cry, and the best part is that I have half of them most likely never heard of again. Most likely never even heard of Jim because they're fucking kids. And go on Side Scroll and Razer. Apparently Razer's stepping away from collab streams to work on personal projects. The DMC Netflix show is good even with A. Shankar's involvement. I mean, no one wants it to be bad. All they do is complain about the Jews on Twitter and get mad at you for actually contributing something. Hope those moral facts of Gamergate reflect on this and improve, but I won't hold my breath. Yeah. I warned Razor's Discord before I left that Melanie Mac shit will backfire on him. You cannot make fun of Matt Walsh and yet defend Melanie Mac for saying similar shit. Yeah. People know. They're not as dumb as you think they are. I think when a YouTuber is a major controversy and has loads of unsubscribers, think the subs who unsubscribe do it over legit moral concerns or want to save their reputation. It can be a mix. It just depends on the guy. I'm eager to see the reaction to Season 2 because a big part of its discourse was gamers not being media literate enough to appreciate genius. Will they pull that same shit on the entire public? Matt Loop, how did the Millie Mac thing backfire on them again? People outed them as being a bunch of hypocritical grifters. Can't tell you how refreshing it was for the drama on Ninja Gaiden 2R being possibly censored was shut down almost immediately and shifted to actual mechanical differences. Yeah, people have legitimate problems with Black 2 just due to the fact of it's basically just Sigma again, and people had problems with Sigma, so it's like people are like, no, I don't give a shit about a trailer. I give a shit about the fact that, like, hey, the enemy count sucks, or hey, some of these bosses are just legitimately broken. You have to cheese them to win. If you do it on like harder difficulties, you have to do that. Romancing Saga's OST is being uploaded to YouTube by Square, and they started uploading Final Fantasy soundtracks to Spotify, including previously unreleased songs and live recordings. Ooh. Yeah, Razor and JDA Dirty Laundry being outed probably killed any goodwill they had. Yeah, definitely didn't help. Now, the Razor's been exposed to the hypocritical grifters and validates his MJ and Cosby defense. Sucks because those are good. No, I'm not going to say that, just due to the fact of this seems like a recent thing. People were noticing that it was a recent thing. And it's one of those where it really felt like talking points being handed around. So I'm not going to go, he was never good because of this. I'm just going to go, I want someone to leak something. I want someone to leak a script, leak emails, show that this was not an organic thing. This was not people choosing to do this. This was a artificial push. You know what I mean? Like Razor will probably admit his fuck up and go back to focusing on his own stuff he's good at. Saw the video of the villager singing in Shiki. It makes sense why he used Three Blind Mice. Yeah, it's the one good thing the English dub did. They changed the song to Three Blind Mice. So why are people slobbing over that Mac chick? Is she some kind of goat? Calls for $2. Buy a hat for your hat. Buy a comic for your comic. People are arguing about the medic from TF2 saying he isn't a Nazi. Like, why are they trying to make a guy who does human experimentation for fun any type of redeeming qualities? He's literally based on Dr. Mengele. And run across one boss is broken. The armadillo fight was also broken for being got to where the cutscene was supposed to play and it didn't play the first time. Yeah. My opinion, Razor was still making good content just a few months ago. Yeah. Yeah, rip Atsushi Sakurai. Yeah. My state cricket team finally won a league championship. Imagine the Patriots were losing the Super Bowl, then halfway through, Tom Brady just rocks up as reinforcement. What do you like more, Punisher or Batman? Punisher in general. Batman, though, has some fucking amazing stories. Razor pointed to the specific reason MJ case was bullshit. The evidence doesn't retroactively stop existing because he's cringe. Yeah. Money Mac is a hoe that was a massive leftist up until 4 years ago and started grifting to get cash from the right. Yeah. Remember a year or two ago, Chris Reagan was on Lefty Adjacent VTuber podcast saying he got an email from a conservative talking group, talk some points. Whenever that's what's happening. It's possible, but we don't know. We just don't know. Because he could have also just been making stuff up for a podcast, you know. So your thoughts on art direction for Ninja Gaiden 2 Black? I'm only asking because while some call it pretty, I feel like someone was lost in the UE5. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. That's the thing with censorship for Ninja Gaiden 2. There wasn't any. At most, there's minor changes to Rachel's Fiend costume, so it actually makes sense to put on. Well, that's the thing. Rachel's Fiend costume is based off the Sigma version, which is based off Dead or Alive 5. So it's one of those things of technically this was censored all the way back when fucking Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2 came out. So if you want to complain, you had to complain back then. Also, apparently, Adam Conover is trying to get some relevancy again by saying that actually California firefighters being lesbians makes them the best. Pretty cake batter or cookie dough, or then baked cookies and baked cake and cookies. If it's an ice cream, I like it uncooked. Totally Boss Detective, $5. Reject OBS for recording footage. Return to Fraps and Hypercam. So someone else in chat asked, but chat's growing fast. Square Enix music channels uploading OSTs on YouTube, and I think they're labeled on Square Enix and Spotify. Yeah. The internet's ruined Sigma for me. Have you read the Batman comic, Death of the Innocents? That's one I've been wanting to, but I never got around to it. And I get a situation in Culture War when Trump in office, you see an opening for the crazy not take over the right this time around? No, because that's not really how it works. Don't even feel bad for Razor wants to be the morality police and defend Christian e-girl. People are going to say, who are you to judge anyone? Then goes to the closet. Yeah. Oh, on $5. Adam does in fact ruin anything, starting with his own career. Yeah, it's like social movements have a defined life and death cycle. Once they start to die, there's not much you can really do because the whole point is it needs to evolve into something else. What we're seeing now is Gamergate 2 kicked up. It got back into relevancy for a little bit, and now it's starting to die for a lot of the same reasons Gamergate 1 died. You know, it's that kind of thing. Oh god, why are they singing Three Blind Mice? It's on the public domain. We can deal with Shiki. We ain't dealing with the UI or Sony. Personally, I'm going to stick with Razor Cord. Still say he is wrong on his bullshit and move right along. I don't leave people on a bad take. We aren't going back to being prudes either. Well, that's what I mean. Like, I want something to come out that shows explicitly these were talking points being handed out. Because it could have been a thing where he's like, I was just saying what they gave me and I was in a contract. At least there it's like, well, watch your fucking contracts then. But it is one of those. People were noticing it was such a drastic shift in character. Thinking Gaiden 2 graphics aged like a fine wine, doesn't need a necessary remake, just a good PC port. I'm fine with Black 2. Oh man, Mac Razor thing was funny as fuck and quite predictable, although I didn't expect that to happen that early in the year. You gotta remember, it's the year of the snake. Showed my friend Magic Christian during drinking Fantas in the bathroom for a while, though. Apparently MLK wasn't a good person because of what's coming out now about him. Yeah, the MLK files were like, it confirmed a lot of the stories of him having orgies. Now be aware, these are the government files and the government whacked him, so just kind of one of those things. Yeah. Speaking of Groypers, Pearl Davis and questionable views on age of consent. Yeah. As stated, the Groypers and alt-right were quickly subverted and used as a movement to ruin the PR of the right. They claim they're the only ones that are actually right-wing, yet all they do is LARP about fucking Nazi shit, and the Nazi shit is explicitly un-American. Like, they do it at the worst time, they do it as loud as possible. They absolutely refuse to have any kind of tact or understanding with people, and 9 times out of 10, they're outed as hypocrites. Yeah, I really can't trust the feds for shit. It's their job. Have you heard about the ugly woman face controversy in Assassin's Creed? A Japanese woman said that no JP woman in Japanese history ever had that facial structure. I mean, every single thing about Shadows just looks bad. I saw the scale up video where he was talking about, he played like 5 hours of it. And the most damning stuff I saw was gear rarity, enemy levels, and the most painful one of all. The most painful one of all, skill up. The guy who is unafraid to shift his opinion to be more forgiving towards AAA games, flat out said, I don't understand why they put Yasuke in this. Like, Yasuke, the one they were trying to make the face of AC Shadows, it's Yasuke's story. Skill Up himself said it was more fun to play as Now the ninja. She had the best gameplay. She has the most features. Yasuke just feels too simple and brain dead. He cannot even do proper parkour. He can't synchronize towers. The only stuff he liked was Yasuke's story stuff. So right there, as soon as I heard that, it's like, oh, that is damning bad. Things should never be an Assassin's Creed game. Not everything needs RPG mechanics, especially when they're not needed. The RPG mechanics are explicitly what have been killing Assassin's Creed. People don't like it. People don't like grinding for levels so you can assassinate people in an Assassin's Creed game. Like, it is... And, like, gear rarity on top of that. Like, every single thing about the game screams this is not going to end well. I understand the cooking mechanic for Yasuke and keeps making me wash chicken. And once again, the fucking... I swear to God, I'm going to find whoever suggested they make it to where you can, like, bleed RAM on the YouTube page if you're using ad block, and I'm going to go punch them straight in the dick. Ubisoft, another round of layoffs. They really need that stupid Assassin's Creed game to be the biggest hit in history and not go under, yeah. Yasuke wasn't even a samurai, even all that important. He was a literal footnote in the story of Nobunaga. The thing is, they could have gotten away with that if they just leaned into that, going like, yeah, on paper, you don't know who the guy is. Like, Yasuke was supposedly just this guy. You know, he was just there for a little bit. So then they could flesh that out as like, well, secretly he was part of a assassin clan and all that. Like, that's fine. But no, they didn't do that. They leaned into, no, he was a real samurai. He was Nobunaga's right-hand man. He was there on the battlefield in more over-the-top armor than Nobunaga himself. Like, they were trying so hard to go, no, he's Afro-Samurai, and it just blew up in their face. And was Yasuke just tacked onto an existing game? People are theorizing that. Workplaces switching management shortly before Super Bowl, and we're going to be severely understaffed. Not sure if I should ditch and find a new job. Be honest, do you think AC Shadows is a death note for Ubisoft, or are they stubborn enough to recover from this, especially with them wanting to pump out more AC games? I don't know. We're going to have to see. I don't think it's going to be as much of a hit as they want, though. especially for all the trouble they've been having with it. It's just not going to work. He was a sword bearer, right? Yeah. Even Afro Samurai didn't need all that armor. All right, I'll do it. I'm batting for you, Nobunaga. I got your back, Nobunaga. They really have Yasuke in the one battle where Nobunaga died in the temple. I'm sure the game's going to cover that. I'm sure. Yeah, to this day, the Yasuke Wikipedia talk page is a shit show. We're going to watch the Italian movie Investigation of a Citizen Above Suspicion. Pretty good crime thriller. Ooh. Yeah, one of KCD's investors came out and tweeted that he pushed EI into the game. Was anyone surprised at this point? I don't understand why people believe that guy. He's clearly shitposting. If a guy is outright posting, I am the one that made them become more gay, why are you listening to him? Because apparently that guy is like just kind of a weird, well-known troll that claims to be involved in like every fucking studio ever. Hanoji was an inside job. Why must Gear be a not dungeon crawler? So I'll even take Borderlands. The reason they got rid of leveled enemies in Gear and Valhalla. Why are they bringing it back? No one liked it in Odyssey. Yeah, we can look at the lack of Yasuke's death for why he was not a samurai. Most charitable and plausible take is Oda found him a novelty and maybe a decent bodyguard. That's it. Carlos Petit, $2. Neo had a better Yasuke. Also went Neo 3. If you believe that KCD investor guy, you're looking for reason to be mad. Yeah. Yeah, literal, who the fuck are you as that investor? Yeah. Did you hear about the word Ubisoft going to go under and axe more employees? Any thoughts on the recent news? They're already laying people off. Or maybe they wanted the Black Power game. They could have made it where you're playing as a black kid and an adult, hearing all the stories about Yasuke, only to find out later these stories are true. Maybe. Some Japanese historians are saying, going over the few letters they have that mention Yasuke, the writers simply basically imply that guy never spoke a lick of Japanese. Yeah. And shows believe Nobunaga kept Yasuke around because he was convinced he was an Oni and he would attack a guy who tamed a fucking Oni. Yeah. Yeah, even Internet Story made a joke out of it. Yeah. KCD investor Sam Hyde at gaming. Well, it's just one of those things where people will buy into basically any detail at this point because they're so set for it. I mean, you had guys who were repeating the unskippable gay sex scene rumor like well into just a few days ago, actually. And it's one of those of the unskippable gay sex scene was part of, once again, the original claims that was banned in Saudi Arabia, which journalists themselves were speculating. They were speculating it. They already admitted it was speculation, and the unskippable gay sex scene came from the Steam forum where a guy was shitposting with his buddy. That was not real. KCD 2 was only recently banned on PlayStation in Saudi Arabia, and no one knows the context behind why it was banned, and it's only on PlayStation. So it's one of those of at least wait for full context. That's where I'm at, where it's like, I'm just going to wait for the fucking game to come out, and I'm just going to play it. Yeah, Yasuke was real, but probably kept around as a novelty because the black man fueled Japan. They barely even saw Koreans, Chinese, or Dutch. Yeah. For whatever reason, Team Ninja and KT are, as a whole apparently got paused for a bit with several games having pronoun options and League Guy wore WF pin, but it seems that changed. Yeah. They don't have a choice. It does not work. It does not make you money. Yeah, 16 was also banned in Saudi Arabia. Yeah. But 16 was banned publicly. There were multiple articles explicitly saying the reason it was banned. It was not speculation. It was just saying this was banned for this reason. That's why I like Nagori Yuki and Guilty Gear Strive Shocker. He's secretly Yasuke, even when he says his master's Nobunaga. He follows the legend but has a twist to be current. Yasuke should be a character, gives you missions that at the end fucks off back to Africa, and you find the next game being Africa, and you find Yasuke. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, Saudi Arabia bans things because it's a Tuesday. There's no rhyme or reason sometimes, so people are putting too much stock in them. Yeah, KCD2 stuff was obvious. You really wanted to be your way, but it was the other way. You were wrong. We all have our hills, though. No. Like I said, I'm waiting on the full fucking context here. Everything was stemming from rumors that were coming from articles outright saying they were rumors. And on top of that, I was finding posts in the Steam forum saying this came from us. So pretty much everything afterwards that was talked about with Daniel Varva was him just coming out and explaining stuff because he was tired of people speculating. Yeah, is there anything in Saudi Arabia that doesn't ban? Yeah. The game already has review copies. There was a scene like that. It would have been leaked. That's how we found out about the Musa guy. Yeah, they were leaking that. Isn't the original KCD banned in Saudi Arabia? I don't think one is. You can believe KCD2 because of people saying coming it to be grifters. Yeah, and like I said, the only time it's been banned so far is on Sony. Like, that's been the only one so far that's been banned, and we don't know about that. Like, we don't know the context behind that. Yeah, people are going to have more fun shitting on AC Shao's and playing it. Yeah. Biggest sin of AC Shao's not calling it Rising Sun. AC1 was set in Cyprus. Yeah. Was the infamous Last of Us 2 sex scene also leaked before release? Yeah, I think it was one of them. The sex scene, the golf club scene. There were like 2 or 3 big scenes that leaked that sparked all the memes. You're playing KCD2 for combat. I'm playing KCD2 for the dinosaur Easter eggs. Yeah. So the Moose guy's real? Yeah, he's real. Yeah, it's Saudi Arabia. They can barely have a book festival without becoming a violent political incident. Shit's fucked. I was arguing with a dude, believe that investor clown used end to me in video as a proof. Yeah, it's like, it's circular logic. Why not just set the game in Africa? Are you talking about AC Shadows? Because the entire point, they want to ride on the Yasuke thing, the Black Samurai. Razor don't believe KCD2 rumors because there's always people who want to see the studio fail. Also, Razor immediately believes JDA when he says it's real and cancels his pre-order. Yeah. Like I said earlier, too many people are jumping on Shadows. Culture War's giving us PTSD unironically. Yeah, like I said, that's why I'm just going to wait on the game so I can have the full context. Gonna do camel stuff in Saudi Arabia and make bank? People want Japanese Assassin's Creed for years. How do you fuck it up that badly when people were hyped for the idea for years? Well, the big thing is they saw Ghost of Tsushima blew up and they realized, oh fuck, we were way too late to the party. AC in Egypt was already AC game in Africa. Yeah, technically, yeah. We're all broken veterans of the lame-ass culture war. Also, Rise of the Ronin PC port's coming to March, and it's way cheaper than not only the PSN version, but cheaper than AC Shell. So funny. Any thoughts? I mean, Rise of the Ronin's okay. I see those news articles that try to claim Yasuke was the one who recovered Nobunaga's body. Yeah, right. I was listening to Finding Cowboy doing a preview for AC Shadows. You could hear the disinterest in his voice. Yeah. That I think is going to be the most painful thing. Like, a game that's bad is at least memorable. A game that's just boring will die a painful death. A painful death. Yeah, Yasuke and Neo was pretty cool. Yeah. For $10,000, had to make a new Last of Us game and has to sell over 1 million copies. Yeah, jumping at Shadows. At this point, Shadows might barely reach so bad it's good that I remember modern AC gameplay, yeah. Years ago when the Ubisoft devs said they didn't want to do AC in Japan because they thought it would be too boring. This was around the time they were making Ezio Trilogy. Yeah, and they... Boy, howdy, are they regretting that. Yeah, Saudis and Kuwaitis have actual unironic camel beauty pageants. I mean, they breed the animal. I can see that. Nothing else they should tell you. No one dev will lead the right-wing video renaissance. You have to make it happen yourself. If you have spare time, get on it. Well, the KCD2 thing is a thing of... Once those rumors kicked off and people started getting pissed off and they, quote-unquote, smelled a traitor, there was literally nothing Varva could have done to make them happy. You know, it's one of those things where people wanted blood, so anything he said would have been a bad idea. He should have just said, wait for the game. Just wait for the game. Not try to explain anything, not try to clamp down on the fire. Just say, wait for the fucking game. We're fortunate because the blatant woke garbage was heavier during FF7. There were a few IPs that you can fuck with and people will take it. They killed God of War. Remember that? I'm just glad MGS3's out of the mud. The problem is, as stated, people's definition of woke is getting wonky. I mean, they were saying that Ninja Gaiden 2 was woke because the trailer didn't show women. Like, it's one of those things like, hey, this is going to become a problem if we don't address this as becoming a problem. Yeah, they made Yasuke not feel like an Assassin's Creed protag. He can't parkour, yeah. How much money do you think Ubisoft would throw at Namco to put Yasuke in Soul Calibur? Smoking that good kush? It's my vape. It's my nicotine. Yeah, woke is a meaningless word. It really is. Yeah, it's getting to that point. Which game is beginning to decline for AC? I'd say Unity. Yeah, people said Darkest Dungeon was woke. Yeah, it's one of those where it's becoming werewolf syndrome, where if you just accuse everybody of being a werewolf, eventually you'll be right. If a trailer doesn't have hot women, the game is woke. If the trailer has women but the tits aren't big enough, it's even more woke. Yeah, like, I will never forget, they said Lollipop Chainsaw Remake was woke. Not remake, it was just a remaster. Lollipop Chainsaw Remaster was woke because Juliet's tits didn't jiggle right, and then the devs had to come out and say, no, that's just a quirk with a physics engine, we're going to fix it. And then they literally just went, well, it's not fast enough, you didn't fix it immediately. It's like, what the fuck, dude? You ever heard the Donkey Story in the Unsub podcast? I Bet You Just Died. It's hilarious. I have not. That does sound fun, though. Darkest Dungeon 2 sucks, though, compared to the first one. AC3 is where it got wonky, is that's where basically dropped the modern story. It was so obvious they were building with Desmond, and then just killed him off. The plot is so bad nowadays. Yeah, but I consider Black Flag to be the real AC3. By the point where the most serious person in Sargon Makagi is a family and plays games he likes because he likes them, it's sad. Yeah, Japan managed to disprove everything about Yasuke, especially exposing the writer who made him famous, made shit up. Not to mention that weird book on monks and young boys. Yeah. Yeah, just like the left, there's no pleasing these people. Yeah. Anti-woke crowd doesn't play games and watch other people in the anti-woke crowd tell them it's woke because of a dumb reason. Well, that's the thing. Like, anti-woke is a good principle. It is a good principle because woke by its very nature is fucking gross. Like, it promotes corruption, promotes incompetence. I mean, just yesterday, guys were telling me about how an ex-dev from, I think, Treyarch came out and explained how their DEI program worked, and it was they had a thing called the Platinum Rule. The Platinum Rule was that you treat people how they want to be treated, which, I mean, that sounds nice on paper. That does not mean you treat people cordially, professionally, what have you. It's not the Golden Rule. Treat people how you want to be treated. The Platinum Rule literally means you spoil them and never say no to them, and you're never mean to them because they'll call HR on you. I am not fucking kidding. He also said that if you had minorities in the office, you had to treat them like they were stupid because they were probably uneducated. So you had to give them simpler work. You had to not be mean to them. You can never scold them. You can never threaten to fire them because they just don't know no better. They don't know no better. And it's stuff like that where it's like, that is legitimately dangerous. That is dangerous to a company because that is just incentivizing laziness, incompetence, and nepotism. You know, people will hire their friends who will know they cannot be touched. Like, it is a whole thing to where that is something that is not good and does need to be rooted out. The problem is we now have kind of a growing issue, I guess, of people wanting to scream woke at literally anything, and it's going to become a thing where people are not going to take the situations where it is blatantly woke seriously because you've burned everybody on the word before. People seem to forget after about 2019, right before COVID, there was a legitimate era of regrets. I put that in quotes, but regret. Of anti-SJW debunking stuff, that kind of thing. It was the rise of BreadTube. They were able to convince a lot of people, God, wasn't that so gay? Wasn't that so cringe? All they did was spout buzzwords over some out-of-context feminist clip. They were able to talk people into that. Because people shoved it down your throat so bad, people became essentially just exhausted of hearing about it. They wanted to hear the opposite. They just wanted someone to say, God, those people are fucking annoying, they're stupid, this and that. That's why I say outrage has a half-life. It is not something you can bank on forever. You cannot make people do the work forever. They will get tired, they will get spiteful, and they'll go, well, why the fuck am I helping you? What are you doing for me? So you have got to capitalize on the outrage when you can to get the most done. The problem is people's definition of capitalize means a bunch of different things. They're making woke accusations meaningless recently. In the case of Final Fantasy Rebirth, apparently it's because of interracial couples it's woke. Yeah, you have to build something. Yeah, you need to build a foundation. People burn out with their outrage. Yeah. Toxic positivity. Yeah. Never liked or cared for Desmond Miles' stories or any plot in the modern day in Assassin's Creed. Yeah. Point is, you want to make an RPG with an all-white cast, 10 out of 10 Aryan waifus, and a plot where you fight Algors for Jews to make it a Hyperborea? Go make it, as long as it's fun. Yeah, all cap makes things worse. Yeah. I'd rather have the other side screaming woke to make the anti-woke look bad. We caught them doing this before. That's also possible. Yeah. Remember, Brianna Wu. TikTok suspension for $10. I heard there was a real Game Awards this month that apparently had James Rolfe on it. What went on with that? Because I generally don't understand what happened. That was Stuttering Craig. Stuttering Craig started his own little award show. I didn't watch it, but apparently it went over pretty well. I'm just tired. Everything in here was a mistake. And that's what I mean. You hear it now where people are like, oh, don't get tired, don't get tired. It's like, once they already get tired, you fucked up. You fucked up. Sounds like a white woman made it just from hearing it. Brianna Wu, he's not a white woman. Brianna Wu famously used a burner account, tried to use a burner account to shit on his game so he could run to journalists and talk about trolls harassing him, but forgot he was still logged into his development account, so people knew it was him. Yeah, it was like 32 minutes long, quick show, showed 3 games and was done. FF7 Rebirth is not because there were interracial couples, because 70% female NPCs, 50% black female NPCs, and most damning, the breast reduction. Shit like that is what makes people go, why the fuck do I care? Shit like that is what makes people go, I don't care. Because it's not affecting the big picture of the game. You don't have a scene where Tifa is scolding Cloud and saying, you are just a man. You don't understand how we're how we're treated. You don't have Barrett talking down to Sephiroth and saying he'll never understand what it's like to be a black man. Woke is obvious. It is very blunt. It is obvious. That's what you focus on. You kind of have to focus on the low-hanging fruit. Sweet Baby was involved with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Square Enix works with them. But they did it in a subtle enough way to where nobody cared. The problem is, if you try to force people to care, they will not care. They will dig their heel in the sand and go, I don't care. And at that point, you're making an enemy. You're not making a friend. Yeah, I love Prototype, but I don't want it to come back. Activision owns the copyright, and Radical's dead, so I trust that Prototype 3 would be abysmal, yeah. Chat Razor hates FF7 original. Why are you listening to him in all regards to him? He's a Breath of Fire fan, made Square abandon it for Final Fantasy. Why are you bringing up Razor Fist? Damn, so try treating any non-white employees if they have intelligence of a dog. White man's burden in the gaming industry. People want the illusion of balance and takes. When one side has too much representation, public talk, they want to equalize the other side to the same status. Yeah, that's why I say you make the progress when you have the time to make the progress. When you start running out of time, everything starts becoming a landmine. Hear that? If Rachel's tits are a cup too small, even one panel, they'll put you on the woke list. You have a great mind for all that shit. You ever thought about going into politics? I'd rather die. If you try forcing someone to care, then they usually will care just in the opposite direction. Exactly. How's he have 31K from 427 backers? That's impressive. Guys really went all out and made sure that we got enough for the comic. It's super good. It's super good. Recently streamed FF7R and apparently called it slop again. It would be fair, Rebirth has problems. Like, it just structurally has problems. The open world's so grindy. Yeah, Barrett being black even has a plot point for it, making it clear Marlene wasn't his biological daughter. Yeah. Assassin's Creed Black Flag, well, good game. Only let you use the Jackdaw. Would have been interesting to use different ships in different scenarios. That'd be fun. Reach a point where I automatically disregard anything when I hear the words woke, CCP, in China. Almost sounds like derangement at some point. I find the Sulaco devs that they said that they would rather sell less copies. They don't get promoted by Craig. Seriously, where do they get off? Yeah, 506 viewers coming up in the world. And with that, I say we can show off something cool. We can show off something really cool. We have new panels. We have new panels to show. They're pretty great. They're pretty great. I understand being concerned about FFR trilogy, but so far nothing egregious has been done woke-wise. Love the FFR games. I'm not going to play them because anti-woke said it's woke and it's not. Last day, the Sweet Baby influence in the Final Fantasy games, the 7 remake games, thankfully, has been very minimal. It's mainly just the Final Fantasy 7 remake games have problems, like just actual problems. It reminds me of literal crazies on Twitter try to bully artists and drawing only what they want. We need Tumblr back. What overworld's grindy? I was busy doing a quick fact check on Miss Wu. Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. Does Rachel have the cripple rage? If Ubisoft's gonna make a game about Yasuke, they should have made a sci-fi game based on Yasuke. At least then they could do whatever they want. It's not just about the characters. Talking about my impression, though, it's imagery, design choices, art style, messaging, and the manly females and beta cuck males and black women, voila. No, woke is obvious. I've said this repeatedly. Woke does not hide. They do not hide woke stuff. They make it in your face. That's why woke is a thing in the first place. They are not trying to hide it because they're not ashamed of it. They're trying to get it in your head. They want to beat you over the head with it. It's a sermon. So they're not going to go and hide stuff to sneak in a woke agenda. It is just going to be in your face and blunt. Yeah, woke by nature is performative. Yeah. Yeah, woke is Wolfenstein Youngblood. Exactly. It is in your face. It is not hiding anything. They will go on minute-long monologues. 7 Rebirth doesn't have an issue of woke. It has an issue of the game itself has actual fucking problems. Like, it is way too grindy for its own good. I think it's too late to do a containment-style site. Like, Tumblr types are basically everywhere, yeah. Yeah, Subtle is a brick to the face. Exactly. Yeah, woke has to be obvious, be noticeable, and symbolize their ideological takeover. Yeah. Yeah, Conquered, Dustborn, Saints Row Reboot, AC Shadows. You know, those are the games that are in your face with it. FF7R games aren't slop, but it's disappointing that they built up big changes in game only to barely follow up in game 2. And for someone to look at SimCity and call it woke, that would kill my faith in a person. Yeah, they're not confessing, they're bragging, yeah. Yeah, Dragon Age Veilguard, yeah. That small fish died out because the farmers drawing out water, so the LA burned because of mismanagement and incompetence. A good portion of our water's gone. Tumblr porn ban unleashed an utter hell on the internet. Yeah, subtleties for cowards, exactly. Yeah, Red side, so with a new Tumblr, but Red's going to implode with a Twitter ban last week. Yuki, how was I supposed to know you don't use water to stop a grease fire? Why'd you remind me of Saints Row Reboot? Because that's the point. Like, woke is not hiding itself. Remember people making a stink about some NPC dialogue having some slang, just nothing better to me. Well, that's just bad dialogue. That was the Sweet Baby influence. Reminder, the woke stuff is to hide the fact that they just do not know what the fuck they're doing as writers, as script advisors. Like, they're just shit at their job. They use the woke to get you to fight political arguments when in truth it's just all about incompetence. I stated that platinum rule that the Treyarch dev explained, where it's you cannot be mean to them, you cannot say no to them. How convenient all of that makes it to where you don't have to do your fucking job. No one's allowed to yell at you. No one's allowed to say you're fucking things up. No one's allowed to say you have bad ideas. Cost Pizza $2. Chat, what woke is what happened to Bridget and Guilty Gear Strive. Exactly. Cool comic panel. Yeah. You can Rachel chat keep saying to smother them with your chest. For the last fucking time I said no. Just go aggro about. Yeah. Well, because usually they make people talk about because normally a game is dog shit. Yeah. That's on KCD2 controversy. As stated, I'm just going to play the fucking game when it comes out. No, not the local ball shop. You know how hard it is to find a ball shop that gives you 24-pack for $20 in New York? Damn you. Moved on to FF7. I constantly feel like I'm missing shit. Fuck. Yeah, if it's OG, you're going to feel that a lot. Hello, as a kid, you ever get into Tyler, the Creator, and his group Odd Future? They were huge in the early 2010s and a huge impact on fashion music. I didn't get to him as a kid. I've only listened to a few of his songs as an adult. Bring back toxic workplace environments. People got screamed at for fucking up. I personally don't consider Baldur's Gate 3 woke. Yeah, it's like Baldur's Gate 3 is another one of... It has a lefty slant, but that does not inherently mean woke. It just means, guess what? A bunch of leftist D&D nerds made this. Are you ready for the most insufferable Super Bowl ever? Yeah. I'm predicting they're going to have a dance routine at halftime where it's going to be a bunch of dudes dressed as Mexican migrant workers, and they're going to run around the field with a bunch of dudes dressed like ICE chasing them. I predict that. So tell me any minority can just join Ubisoft and fix it because they can do whatever they want? Yeah, basically. Favorite stupid thing in Resident Evil? I don't know. There's a lot of great stupid things. Leon's Gunkata. I will forever love that. There's no evidence Sweet Baby worked on Rebirth. Square Enix was working with Sweet Baby at that time, and supposedly, obviously, they would work with like all their major games. The one we know for a fact that they bragged about was Forspoken. FF7 Rebirth, they might have tried to hide that a little bit. That's one of those you'd have to dig through the credits. Because there's some lines of dialogue, like Tifa talking about, let's get them games. Let's get them gains when you do the exercise minigame. It's like, that's a Sweet Baby line. Axie042, $10. Isn't it odd that the group of people that are very much against Me Too because you can't trust accusations without evidence suddenly go out the window when someone you don't like? Mm-hmm. Check Discord, I come bearing a gift. I gotta get up to my pings. Yeah. Sephiroth in the do-rag. Yeah, in the do-rag. It's pretty great. It's worked on Forspoken. If they worked on Rebirth, they'd be sucking their own dicks over it. Or they're trying to hide what they did. Yeah, it is one of those. It is one of those. Like, it's hard to say with Sweet Baby. They're weird. They like to be out in public up until they're not, up until they are. Once again, it's a case of they might not have been able to shove in the political stuff, but, like, the incompetence, yeah. At the same time, more subtle messages can be worse if it's still the only side you hear. Solution, though, is to make games with equally subtle messages in your own views. No, like, as stated, woke is not subtle. Woke is not subtle. I mean, see, concrete evidence. That's at least better than usual, yeah. I was like, at least better to make sure. Because, yeah, like, woke is not trying to hide itself. Only the incompetent side of woke wants to hide itself. As stated, that's where you get the Sweet Baby thing where, like, some parts of it really feel like they're written by some fat white guy that thought he was the most funniest guy in the world, when in truth, no, that dialogue's awful. But stuff like Forspoken, it was, like, in your face blunt. Like, the main protagonist is a black lady in the intro of the game, and she gets in trouble for stealing shoes. Like, it's obvious. So when you're talking about, like, political infection and stuff like that, they don't hide what they're doing. They're not trying to pretend it's anything than what it is, because that's not the point of it. If they're trying to hide it, then that goes against the fact it's a sermon. They will never subtly try to infect a game. They will never try to subtly push you in one way. They will bluntly force you in that one way. Like, you know, people are getting to the point now of, like, saying games from, like, 2009 were woke because they were teaching us about how we need to come together and like, y'all, you know, every guy had, like, a black best friend. It's like, that's not woke. That's just cliches from the time. Okay, so what the fuck are you talking about? Propaganda works that way? Start subtly, allowed to fester and unconquered? No. That is not how that works. It is a sermon. It is a religious sermon. Religious sermons are not subtle. Like, when I hear woke is subtle, it's usually stuff like there's a character that's black in the game, and that's not what that means. Like I said, it is blunt rants. They are telling you their beliefs, and you are forced to believe it. Yeah, woke is literally a bull in a china shop. Yeah, that's where you get stuff like Homeworld 3, where they literally force the devs to go back and redo every single cutscene and rewrite the story because, no, it wasn't good enough. My place, what the hell did you do, Yuki? I saw a spider. Your fly spray killed 99% of bugs. However, napalm kills 100% of bugs. Where'd you even get napalm? I don't know. Yeah, subtle infection shit is them warming themselves in the workplace. Once they're there, they're blatant. Did the same with academia. Yeah, it is a different... The subtle aspect is not a thing of the product itself is being affected. It's that one by one names are vanishing. Names are vanishing. People are leaving. They're saying goodbye. I'm done. Whatever. And then once they have that control they want, boom, hits you right in the head. If it was subtle, it would fly over the heads of 9% of viewers and players. Yeah. Also remembering the people that are fully bought in are not very smart and need wit to be subtle. Yeah. You ever played Counter-Strike before it became a casino? Yeah, I remember. Communist 1930s attacked one of their own and caused struggle session for the crime of telling them to be more subtle. Exactly. Every radical idea starts with subtlety. You don't need extreme examples. As soon as you see it, you're going to reject it and it becomes acceptable. No. No, because at that point, that just becomes paranoia. You are looking for any symptom without knowing what the disease itself actually is. You know? There are games like Disco Elysium that were made by open communists that is not considered woke because it handles a lot of other subject matter and a lot of other subject matter and a lot of different paths you can take that directly contradict the beliefs of the actual development team. Woke is not just left-leaning ideal. Woke is left-leaning idea you need to engage with and you have no choice around. You know, it is a religious sermon, and they're trying to brainwash you into a cult. Yeah, Red Hair Cross $5. If people thought Metaphor was woke, don't play a Tales of game. Exactly. Yeah, we need to come together. Oh, how woke. Dude, Wall Street's kicking our ass so hard we entered the Great Recession. Shut up. I think eventually it'll become more subtle. Several negotiation manipulation books I've read say the same. Find common ground. The ops are easier to convince. That's just political manipulation 101. Anyone can do that. Yuki burn the house trying to cook? No. Finally start watching Sopranos. Yeah. And we're on whether Berserk chapter in February is going to be the only one that month. I think it's going to be the only one that month because it's monthly releases. But there's supposedly a big announcement following it, and I'm curious about that. Yeah, the new religion, Scientology of guilt and extremism. Yeah, I kind of wish the mouth breathers just get the fuck out of my hobbies like TTRPGs. Yeah, character race swapping is a good example of subtle wokeness, in my honest opinion, but you can also make an argument that sort of thing is always also very in your face. Well, no, because as stated, if You can have a character that's race swapped where it's not a big deal. I mean, they race swapped Gordon in the new Batman movie, the Robert Pattinson one, and no one cared. You know, he was just a good actor. But then you have the actual woke race swaps. Stuff like Witcher, where every single character was being race swapped. All of them were being race swapped. They were making a point they were being race swapped. And on top of that, it was on top of a bunch of other much more egregious writing. If something is woke, it's not hiding the fact it's woke. It's every single thing under the sun. Yeah, Little Mermaid, exactly. Like, they can't shut up about it, and that's what I'm saying. They cannot shut up about what they're doing. They cannot help themselves, because it's a sermon. It's a religious sermon. They're not hiding it because they don't think it's something to be ashamed of. They think it's something that you are shameful for not loving. Yeah, Starfire from that one show no one watched on CW. Exactly. Witcher. Yeah, did you not watch the Witcher Netflix show? Every fucking character was race swapped. You could flip a coin to how many different characters were race swapped around. And that was on top of them egregiously breaking shit from the books, turning characters into fucking obnoxious girl bosses. Like, it's one thing after another. Yeah, it's always the bragging. Yeah, Red was race swapped in Shawshank Redemption. Doesn't matter. Morgan Freeman was great. Yeah. Yeah, Angrid Boda, whatever, from God War Ragnarok. Yeah. Once again, a symptom of the entire fucking package being fucked with. See, Grimm's back to attacking KC2. I'm not shocked. Except Geralt. Yeah. I get tired talking to little man children speak like they haven't touched grass or have been living under a rock or at most very likely deeply closeted. They believe the right can be woke. Anyone can be woke. It's all about religious sermoning. You believe your idea is the best ever, and you're not allowing anyone else to have any sort of conflict with it. Curious, what can be done to prevent open wokeness? Seems like an endpoint after a culminal infiltration. Make stuff. Make stuff. Get involved with culture. Get off your ass. Do it. Write a book. Get involved with a translation group. Whatever. Whatever. I want you to repeat yourself with Chad. Sounds like I'm being indoctrinated to a cult. I have to. We have the same conversation every fucking time. Yeah, Veilguard's a perfect example. Someone storyboarded acted in anime cutscenes, but the whole point is clearly one dev going, up yours, mom and dad. Why don't you accept me? Yeah. Jeffrey Wright worked in the Batman because he played Jim Gordon, not a caricature of a downtrodden black cop in all-white police precinct. Exactly. I'm writing a book because of this shit now. Yeah. An example of woke right is literally Melanie Mack and Brittany Venti. I hate woke right because that one motherfucker, James Lindsay, invented the term, and I don't like people inventing terms for us to use. Sneaking woke implies they have skills to even put in right. Yeah, it's never hidden. It is never hidden. Here we go. That's one panel. Here's the next one. This is a pretty good panel. I like this one. I like it. I like it. There's no such thing as the woke right. Not in the term they use, but it's just, once again, totalitarian asshole. You know, they believe they can run your life better than you. And at that point, it's like, you know what? Fuck you. What's your price? No, Sam hides a CCP spy whore, Ming Ling, and free Tesla. I, for one, welcome our new religion, TheAlmightyLoli. I've been writing a story about a Roman soldier who, will you give it a read when I'm done? Give us some feedback? And just spread it around to different people. Get like an actual professional editor. That's the best panel. I've never been a better panel. I love the panel. Accepting wokeness doesn't equal being a radical conservative. It just means not like modern political agendas in your media. The problem is, what is considered an agenda now? What is considered an agenda? Can you actually point to a game inserting something because it's an agenda, or is it just because they want to put it in the game? You know, that is one of those where you need to suss out what are the exact qualifications of woke, what is the exact qualification, what makes something woke, before you start flying off the handle for it. No more Chololuki. See, Undead Unluck manga ended? Yeah. I hope the ending is good. I hope it is good. I can't get another wheelchair with Medicare. Will the new Batman animated series be considered woke? Batman animated series, I assume you're talking about Cape Crusader, was just fine. Like, it didn't even really have the balls to do woke. It was just kind of like, hey, Penguin's a chick in this. Okay. And? Like, it didn't really do anything for me. I was like, okay, and? Yeah, I dread the new sequel of Ghost of Tsushima. I can't put my finger on it. Damn it, UK, I told you, tumble dry, not pre-press. No, I don't want to contribute to society. Too much work. Fuck you. I make comics set during Crusade. Should I look more into the time period for writing? And just write what you think is fun. You can always edit later. Woke is mostly left-wing religious doctrine, but Woke can also be right-wing. That DACA and Highstock and Aryan guys are on Twitter literally throwing fits over nothing, especially if it's games or anime. Yeah. If I don't trust people who say the Fallout show was woke half the time, they don't explain why it's woke and more Obsidian good Bethesda bad tribalism shit. Yeah. To work on my story about a militia having to fight a Wendigo coming along slowly, but it's getting closer to being done with every month. Yeah. There's gotten 2 remake streams soon. I am dead certain Shota's going to make us play it at some point. I am dead certain. Doing an art piece inspired by a friend. It's a Virgin Mary crossing the Yellow King. It looks sick as fuck so far. Reminds me of Berserk a bit. Ooh, that actually does sound kind of dope. Zim Despot for $10. Are you familiar with the YouTuber Pilgrim's Past? A lot of what you're saying shows up in his videos and the different dystopias, specifically one ran by priests. New gamer sub flavor, Rachel vegetable flavor. See, Aaron historian fixing today's video game, Assassin's Creed in a wheelchair. X042, $10. I know it sucks. Some people's channels are losing views, but I'm so glad D&D YouTube channels are going away. I'm sick of Tumblr, Critical Role. I've done so much damage to the brand, it's gross. You see my comments? Yeah. Cinema style deep dive win. Rewatch your channel. Awesome set. Yeah, I didn't trust Fallout show to be good since the last good Fallout thing was New Vegas. Yeah, Zaku in Warframe, I believe, was made as a non-binary character, but wasn't woke. The Warframe is specifically created by using fragments of other destroyed Warframes. Okay, the bathroom's in the opposite direction. Yeah, as you can see, we got 2 new pages. You got 2 new pages. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, give me 1 second. Put that there. Oop. I don't want to take the controller down. There we go. I got lazy and cooked Japanese 2-minute noodles for 3 minutes. Why are we running explosion? Japanese ramen's way different than American ramen. Yeah, great hero. Many people are writing a story about 4 government goons trapped in a nightmare fog. Try the Chinese DeepSeek R1 AI. In my experience, way better than ChatGPT. Nope. I have no intention on touching that stuff. Give me 1 quick second. I do want to show off one more thing. Here we go. Go to the bathroom. You're shitting yourself. Red Across $2. Rachel cosplaying Ninja Guy and Rachel Wen. Yeah, reject woke right, embrace young Rippa 59. Yeah. See a trailer from Mel Gibson's new movie? That's one with Mark Wahlberg, right? It looks interesting. I would like to see it. I do like Mel Gibson movies. Here we go. Woke takes advantage of politics. If you deny woke people, if you deny woke people think you are against the ideals behind it, the point is to deny extreme forced on you. But that's the problem. It has to be extreme. It has to be extreme. Woke is not subtle. I will beat that over and over and over again. It's not subtle. It's in your face because it's not trying to be subtle. It's trying to indoctrinate you. You know, once you get to the point of slipping in, once you get to the belief of they're trying to subtly indoctrinate you, that's when you get to the point of literally anything can be guilty. And you do not want that mindset being normal because no one will like anything anymore. You will be actively looking for signs, and then you'll start seeing signs because you just naturally assume if it's there, it has to inherently be woke. You know, that kind of thing. Yeah, woke is Netflix Bebop, exactly. You know, it is that thing of take a step back and breathe, because if you start seeing it everywhere, then you literally just become the Anita Sarkeesian quote of everything is racist, everything is sexist, and you have to call it all out. Like, it is one of those of take a breath and have nuance with it. And say hello for chat members in the audience. And in case D2, yeah, sure, and the MC gay with his best friend, that's woke. Or that's a story decision Daniel Varva wanted to cover, because then, guess what? Henry could get in trouble for sodomy. Like I said, wait until you have context. If you're shoot to kill on everything, you're going to make a lot more enemies than you ever needed to, and people are just going to find you annoying to deal with. Sure, there'll be an enemy restoration mod for Black 2. Like I said before, we're so jaded, we're jumping at shadows. Yeah. Just being someone who's a bi woman, I got tired of the whole pandering. Yeah. Yeah, we've been this before. Sadly, if people are not able to enjoy Starship Troopers or RoboCop because woke, maybe. Yeah. Culture Wars inflicting paranoid schizophrenia on people en masse. Yeah. Start reminding me of Netflix BO. I'm never going to see that fucking black male joke. I like Mel Gibson movie. I don't like Marky Mark. I like Mark Wahlberg, so I'm giving it a shot. Yeah, black people and women in my video is woke. Yeah, if you start saying that, you become the stereotype they want you to be. They want you to act like a brainless stereotype because then they can just dismiss everything you say. Yeah, follow shows woke. Please look at the divorce chart by race I provided. But here, you get one more panel. You get one more panel. Technically, it's 2 panels. Technically. Shut up. Every game that comes out now is woke. Extreme anti-woke is in the thag man. As soon as he believes sees a black woman, he turns red. Yeah, it's one of those, don't get to that level. Don't get to that level because at that stage, you become the stereotype they want you to be, and you are much, much easier to dismiss. Yeah, again, the culture wars ironically giving us PTSD-like symptoms. Yeah. You've defeated me, therefore I've won. Andy wins again. Berserk announcements that young animal sold Berserk to Clamp, and they're remaking Berserk as a BL manga starring Griffith Guts. Yeah, buy gamer subs to fund Rachel's spinal surgery. Gonna need a lot of gamer subs. Yeah, Barrett's woke, Sarge's woke, Coach's woke, CG's woke, etc. Yeah. I assume he meant CJ, but yeah. I'm just tired of Jackass talking about the fucking eggs. Been less than a month. Looked at the panels like a manga first and got confused. Totally Boss Detective, $5. I ordered AKS kit. Got to rechamber it in 556. Make a few changes. Gunsmithing is fun. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Kicked your boy Squall, Leon's ass. You didn't do the retarded voice. I couldn't do the retarded voice. My voice didn't want to. Woke will get subtle when they need their paychecks and win the long game, like the communists in the 50s. You start making your own stuff like I did. As stated, you don't want to beat it in people's head that woke is subtle, because it's not subtle. It is not subtle, and on top of that, you start seeing signs of it everywhere, including in stuff that is not woke. So at that point, that's one of those of you end up just causing way, way worse problems in the long term. But yeah, there you go. You get an extra panel. You get an extra panel. It's pretty great. It's pretty great. All right. Andy, where's the Andy wins again thing from again? It's the Medicare Andy Ditch stream. It was pretty great. It was great. Yeah, Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League was not subtle. Exactly. Unsubscribe to the this says X, Y, or Z, therefore woke frame of mind. Sometimes the movie series is just okay. Yeah. Yeah, Space Marines woke. Titus doesn't have tits. Favorite rifle they use 30-06? I'm not familiar with all the models that do use it, so I don't know. Woke is all sometimes why they rebranded DEI to Bridge without people knowing. That's why Sweet Baby hides who they work with. That's not woke being subtle. That is woke trying not to die. You know, their end product is what we're talking about here. Is the game, the movie. That is how you know something is woke. If they're trying to hide their organization, that's not really what we're talking about here. That is organizations trying to hide so they don't get in trouble for being very blatant and you have lists of names to follow. Have you checked out Dungeon Shop, Dungeon Soup Chaos, good Barbarian series? I have not. Yeah, Space Marine 2 is woke as Titus doesn't have a tight ass. Yeah, here we go. We're going to swap to the game. Yeah. Yeah, like the Jaguar commercial, yeah. Been here for 2 hours talking about woke. Chat, shut the fuck up about woke and wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. You're in a simulation. Wake up. Give me Alpha-Thib. I have a white to be retarded. Read one comment somewhere that a guy said he would happily pay $15 on eggs just so all immigrants legal are not out of the country. Those are idiots who gave the left power. Well, the eggs are going to drop down in price. Like, they're just going to. Baby's pretty blatant about who they work with. They literally list their games on their website. And they only took that down when people started following it. My god, Yuki, that dumpster massive. If I'm stupid as autism, you know it's good. Yeah, enough of the woke range. Just make something counteract it. God, send me your kindest angel. Yuki climbs out of a crater, maniacal laughing. How much Rachel being busted and double cheeked up, spamming paraplegic is chat doing versus your original intent? It's actually kind of close. Because it's more fun that way. It's more fun.
Lady Una, we've been expecting you. We were
Yeah, left, right, don't care when I
surprised you decided to come so soon.
extricate both from my damn hobby. Go bother someone else.
Surprised, of course. Lord Seymour.
Jack, if you don't shut the fuck up, I woke him. I woke my owl, though. Shove its beak up your fucking dickhole. Do you want that, chat? Do you want that? You fucking annoying fucks.
All right. I have one question, if
For
I
a
may,
split second,
sir.
thought that polar bear on the floor was a giant moogle. Spain the whole eggs will drop price because my mom went shopping. Today and price were higher. We're still feeling the effects of Biden's impact on the economy. Like, quite literally. It has been a week since Trump has been in office. The economy will not change that fast.
Nothing else, I'm sure.
Like, economy will get bad really fast. It'll get good after a very long period of time. It's much easier to collapse than it is to build.
We must follow Grotto tradition.
I don't know if they're doing it for indoctrination per se. I was under the impression many of them were posturing as altruists for self-gratifying reasons. That's also true. You know, who is the most outspoken beyond the guy trying to hide the most? I go back to Basad to collect Jex spheres and find the secret items and the clusters on the way, or you'll have to face Super Boss to get them later. Ah, shit, you're right.
Sorry.
Yeah, gas still high. Give it time. Ideal video game is big titty women, blood and gore, wonderful story, and badass masculine Jack main pro tag, of course, fun gameplay. Well, those exist. Like, those exist. I know Corey Burton when I hear him. See the inside article claiming Trump had caused us to find behind on China on AI. I don't believe it. China also claims they made like a miniature sun that was 15 million degrees. I don't believe a fucking word China says. Take it out. I don't think Eggman's control opposition. I think he's an antisocial, misanthropic person who's obviously depressed. I mean, yeah, I never accused him of being in control opposition. Not everybody is. The ones that are the guys who get in very high positions very quickly when nobody even knew who the fuck they were after a month. How do you feel about no income taxes? That would be... God, that would be amazing. That would just be... That would be heaven. That would be amazing. Our new bird flu is apparently taking hold. Yeah, supposedly. Yeah, no income tax peak American. We were never supposed to have one. We were never supposed to have one. Alright, we'll swap back to... fuck it. I guess Waka.
Got you covered.
We and China's government made miniature sun, so same bullshit as North Korea claiming to have landed a man on the sun. Yeah, exactly. It's like that man just needs a Latina. Like I said, I don't watch him, so I don't fucking know what he says half the time. All I know is, as stated, anyone who claims to be a nudicer, I do not fucking trust, because they do not have my interest in mind. They're the kind of guys where it's all about their agenda, so at that point, you know... Fair villain team from comics really like Flash's rogues. Batman's rogues gallery is clearly the best, hands down. They're amazing. Remember Spoonie reviewing this and he couldn't stop staring at Lulu's rack. She's got a pretty good one. She's got a pretty good one. You can land on a man. You can land a man on the sun for 10 seconds. Waste cheer do raises everyone's strength and I think defense.
Thank you.
How much do you bet after Trump leaves, as soon as Dems become president, they'll try to bring in immigrants, Trump sent back and pay him reparations because we sorry? A nudicer? Guys who unironically go, I'm nudicing. Noticers keep talking about noticing thing as if they interpret, as if what they interpret as patterns aren't partially shaped by their own personal biases and knowledge bases. Yeah. Would you review Legacy of Kain at some point? I love Legacy of Kain. That'd be fucking awesome. What about Calendar Man? Killing a Long Halloween fucking Calendar Man is fucking sick.
Translation?
Remember Noel bid? Yeah, gas pricing around where I live is starting to drop a small amount, but it's dropped. Yeah, Spider-Man's a close second though. Unfortunately, most of the heroes only have like 5 good villains. Like Superman only has like 6. Wasn't disrespecting Hades in this scene? Can you hear me? No, I can see that you're typing. There we go. Those are usually Black Sun Worshippers, 8 out of 10. And that's what I mean. That's that kind of thing where they're not going to have your back. They don't actually give a shit about your life, your interests. You need to serve their cause. And that's the thing. You know, that is the problem at the end of the day. It's all about you need to become a tool for an ideology. You know, when you start seeing people shit talk like free speech or freedom of religion or this and that, you know, basic fucking tenets of American culture, that's where I start going, all right, so you just don't want anyone that does not think like you. It is the exact same problem, just on the other end.
Cast your spells now.
Remember the cannon also can use magic, so time it well if you want to take out suppressor. Yeah. Swap in Lulu. Yeah, turn-based mainline Final Fantasy would be nice. Yeah. And my free speech, you just hate fun. Well, it's one of those of, think about how ridiculous that sounds. The entire reason you're able to complain about free speech is that you have it in the first place. Or whenever people who claim to be on our side appeal to collectivism. Exactly. It's like, it is one of those things where I just naturally do not trust people like that, because at the end of the day, they don't care about you. Hell are Black Sun Worshippers. 1488, guys. Neo-Nazis. I mean, that's the dramatic term of it, but that's basically what it means. Here we go. Use Thunder. I forgot that Thunder works against him. Here, I'll swap out Orin, because he's not really doing as much damage as he could. Yeah, there we go, yeah. Trying to think that the only one who remembers Kevin Conroy narrating a documentary about the Dyatlov Pass incident being caused by Bigfoot, which I 100% believe. What's 1488 stand for? The 14 words and Heil Hitler. There we go. Any thoughts, potential hopes for Switch 2? Being backwards compatible is nice. That's what I'm really happy about. Being able to play Switch games and not have to buy them again. Yeah, I want free speech, but how often people go like that. Yeah, it is that kind of thing where people believe that the only choice is one group of collectivist assholes that don't care about you or the other group of collectivist assholes that don't care about you. Both are wrong. Like, the entire point about it is be fucking American. Stand up for American ideals and I guess just don't be a coward. Here we go. When we stream the greatest wrestling game of all time, Rumble Roses, Here Comes the Pain. Here we go. I was confused, 14 being an abbreviation of Hitler's name. Technically it is, because AD, because A is 1 and D is 4. Alright, here. Swap in Orin. It's actually easier if you don't take out suppressor. Yeah. Swap in. Fuck it, why not? See what happens. Oh, it's not 1488, man. It's ideal to buy 14 tacos for 8 people at 8 p.m. for dinner. Here we go. Devin Stack wanted J6 protest to stay in prison because he thinks it would radicalize them. They went out to lecture people about stomaching warts by living in a shack. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like, it is ridiculous. I want free speech, but I don't want people from Michigan to have it. For God's sakes, Walker, this isn't a volleyball. Pick up a gun. Okay, Yuna. Bully Boss Tech, $2 shout out to Texas Colony, best amusement park. Okay. High Potion, we'll give that to Waka. Well, Dark's trying to send to me, please check your DMs. What's going on with Kirsch? If you're talking about Kirsch's thing, it was just the thing of she presented an award at Stuttering Craig, and a bunch of dudes like shit on her and called her a Jewish whore because she presented an award for Barrett.
They sealed their magic away too.
Apparently, Banfield filed a trademark for Tales of the Abyss, so one of the best Tales games will finally be free off the PS2 and DS. Ooh. You get rid of fascism and communism not only because they're collectives, but also because those systems are American. Well, it's the same thing. Like, you know, it is a false equivalency. They want you to believe it's one or the other when it's literally the exact same style of government. It is total control over your life, no freedoms, no humanity. You are a tool for the state. Like, it is a false equivalency. Yeah, it can't be Waka and his racism. So on release date for Fighting Collection 2. What you particularly mean by no, not having your best interests is prioritizing targeting the Jews over actually making life better in the here and now? No, they just don't care. They do not give a shit about you. They claim to be your friend, but they will fucking abandon you. I mean, hell, like the guy brought up with Devin Stack, he said that the J6 people should have stayed in prison because it would radicalize them. He doesn't see them as human beings. He sees them as tools he can weaponize for his agenda. It is agenda-first thinking. All you think about is your agenda. You're not seeing people as people. You're seeing them as tools. They're certainly both authoritarian, but they have the same differences. No, it's the exact same shit. It is the exact same thing in that your life is permanently fucked up by something you have no control over and you cannot even speak out against because they'll kill you. EPLK ship on the VOD. Yeah, just numbers, not humans. Exactly. It is fundamentally, like, just to put it in no uncertain terms, it's fundamentally anti-human. I said in the past, Devin Stack compared Flat Earth schizos with pedophiles. Yeah, Prey is so good. It gets really better. It gets a lot better when you upgrade her her magic. Yeah, the other thing, you're 100% correct. Yeah, they both end in the same result, which is tyranny. You know, someone telling you how to live your life, and if you decide, I don't want to live my life that way, they'll kill you. What you particularly mean by no search not having your best interest is prioritizing target? I said it. They don't care about you. They don't give a shit about you. Look how fast they turned on Kirsch and called her a Jewish whore, a coal burner, this and that, for presenting an award for a video game character they didn't like. There is no loyalty. There is just the cause, the ideology. It is not about what you believe. It's not about what you like. It's not about what you see as the right thing to do. It is just someone's ideology. Want to use more overdrives to get the better one? We could. We've gotten Riku to steal yet? I think she has steal, yeah. I don't care. I explained it. She presented an award for Sutter and Craig's award show. It was for Barrett because he won best husbando or something like that. And so dudes were calling her a Jewish whore, a coal burner, this and that, what have you. We'll do this. Politician media are claiming Trump released J6 prisoner from militia. Talk about retarded shit. Yeah. Okay, bring in Lulu. A lot of gamers like Barrett. Exactly. Could Gut survive Bloodborne World? He would excel. Here we go. Kirsch isn't Jewish, she's Italian and French. Being French enough is sin to bear. Is Coal Burner a new term for Snow Bunny? Oh, it's been that way for a while. Because it's, you know, burn the coal, pay the toll, that kind of thing. A few characters between the original and remake that's had the least criticism. Did you watch the French movie Irreversible? I think I have. I don't remember much about it, but I think I did see it. Yeah, he's trying to murder me. Yeah, gamers, the dudes shitting on her aren't even gamers. Exactly. They will claim to be on your side. They will claim to be your friend, but at the end of the day, they don't care about the things you care about. They care about their ideology winning. Sec162, $2. I'm noticing. The way you want by FF7 Remake, they made us care about Barrett beyond him being a vulgar Mr. T. I feel like Irreversible isn't a movie one would forget they saw. Well, is it the one I'm thinking of where it's the chick being chased by a slasher guy and then twist to the end is that guy's actually her friend? Because I think I referenced it in the Hills Have Eyes video. I showed a clip of it. There's a Pingu reference. I tried to Pingu. Nah? Okay, then I haven't saw it then. Irreversible's movie, the 8-minute rape scene. Oh, okay. Then yeah, I haven't seen it. It's fucked to be like Gamers Rise Up. I loved it when Kratos went to the Wind Temple, got the Fluid of Time. Yeah. Oh, God. Let's try... Let's try this. That movie made me depressed. Well, it sounds like New French Extremity, so... A Divine Conquer narrative, yeah. Hey man, it sounds like it might as well be a porn scene. Isn't that Happy Death Day? No, there's a French movie that I referenced in Hills Have Eyes where it's two girls being chased by a fucking slasher villain. And at the end, it turns out the protagonist was fucking schizo and she was the one killing a bunch of people. It was weird. The movie we're talking about is called High Tension. Killer turns to be the main chick's friend. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, Ixalan can heal itself by casting thunder. Yeah, I think Ifrit can too if you cast fire on it. Go show that even if you do something that leans to your side, the other people that lean that way won't be satisfied. Just bitch shit about not being what they want. Yeah. Living in Las Vegas is awful. I remember that I can just go out into the desert and I'm a cowgirl. So can Ifrit? Yeah, so can Shiva. Yeah, I think all the elemental ones can. Yeah, I think that's their main way of healing because they don't have healing spells. Okay, with this, it should be able to end the fight. Happy Death Day, that was an asshole killing the main chick, and she was returned by death powers. Yeah, I saw Happy Death Day. It's Groundhog Day with a slasher villain. Yeah, French Extremity is a gnarly genre of horror. Yeah, it's very feel-bad. Why does the gun have a gun? Yeah, movie plot reminded me of Criminal Minds episode with Frankie Muniz. Pierce Hasbro learned nothing over getting scammed by Transformers Reactivate. That they said in 2025 they want to again move to game production and make less toys. Damn it, Chris Cox. Pierce their base bomb me, and anybody tries to shame our base bomb, we show no mercy. And can't get good at Blitzball. You can make Waka broken as hell. Oh yeah, even if you don't really touch Blitzball, Waka can end up pretty fucking broken by the end.
Milady.
Do you know how efficient RPG would be in this very moment? It was pretty efficient. Okay, he's got tomorrow type of setting which you want to be sent to. Anything that's not hellish. You know, I show Speed and Kai Cenat are going to show up on WWE this Saturday. Oh.
Well, guess I had to, really.
For the last fucking time, nobody said there'd be math.
Why?
And not so casually saying you could overthrow a kingdom.
Because I'm Albed, and that was my brother.
Why are they speaking French? It's Albed.
Why didn't you tell me?
We knew you'd be upset.
This is great. I can't believe I've been traveling with an Albed, a heathen.
You're wrong. We have
Remember Nimruk of the Albed Sykes is amazing to get. Actually, all the Sykes you should get when they're available. Yeah.
Sin was born because people use Machina.
You got proof? Show me proof.
It's in Yevon's teaching. Well, not that you know.
That's not good enough. Yevon says this. Yevon
Is this
says
Waka
that.
racism? Oh, it's extreme
Can't
racism.
you think for yourself?
Well, then you tell me. Where did sin come from, huh?
I don't know.
You gotta study for that claim?
You badmouth Yevon, and that's all you can come up
Why
with.
didn't you tell me I was traveling with a not Yevon? From the French horror freakhouse movie named Raw, it's one where it's a coming-of-age movie. The chick having cannibalistic tendencies and eating raw meat one time. Yeah, it was fun.
You want sin to keep coming back? There might be a way to stop it, you know?
Sin will be gone once we atone for our past mistakes.
The race war starts now.
When? How?
If we keep faith in Yevon's teachings, it will be gone one day.
I love this scene. Yeah, it's great.
Even bother.
Riku. Will this move?
Yes.
We're not using that, are we? Wait. Sir Aron isn't Albed too, is he?
Come on, Waka.
What?
I mean, getting angry just because you found out Riku's an Albed.
I see Waka as Bender. Yeah, John DiMaggio.
Didn't you?
That's different. I mean...
Well, I don't claim
Most political talks just remind me that things were way more stable and less people could vote themselves more of other people's money.
I know Riku's a good person. She's just Riku.
Lou?
Just think of this as an opportunity to learn more about the Albed.
Better dead than all bad.
Let him go. Give him time to think.
I'm sorry. You've done nothing to apologize for.
This scene's oddly fitting given today's talks.
You sure you know how to drive this?
Better than Kamari does.
Why do people hate Albeds? They believe they're the reason why Sin's going around destroying everything. This is my story. You're not part of it.
I almost cried.
Yeah, racist my JRPGs woke you up.
Just kidding. It's okay. At least you're
Yeah,
still
suddenly
nice.
Waka has a clan meeting right next door.
Hey.
I've only seen a few people on Twitter rag on Kirsch, not any of the further right-wing East Love channels like Synth. But they're trying. They are trying.
Ah, I had no idea. If you say so.
Because the point is one massive thing. The point is, yeah, notice that this is how people are treated if you step out of line once, and your definition of step out of line can be completely different from somebody else's. Like, it gets to a point where you have to ask, are you changing your interests in your mind to appeal to other people? Because if you're doing that, don't do that.
Well, you could say that they sacrificed
Overture, same $5. I'm wanting to play FF10 again, but the Celestial Weapon grind sucks, especially the lightning dodges. I wonder if there's mods for it. There's probably mods. Yeah, Purity Spiral of Death. The entire point's it's Purity Spiral of Death. No one will live up to it. Reminder, political commissars in the fucking Spanish Civil War killed so many of their own guys that Americans that went to go fight in the Spanish Civil War were traumatized by it. It was one of the main reasons why George Orwell became basically disillusioned about socialism.
You are gonna help her too, aren't you, Riku? So you shouldn't say that.
Yeah, monarchy failed, fascism failed, communication failed, but democracy still standing. USA.
Riku?
Bender voice. Remember when I said kill all beds? I mean it, except for one. Because despite being 13% population, all beds account on 60% of. There's literally Thunder Plains auto dodge mod. It makes grind a lot easier. We might have to use that because grinding the lightning in the Thunder Plains fucking sucks. You'll find any beauty in totalitarian art like Italian futurism or Soviet music inspired their ideologies. A lot of the time they're made in spite of the ideologies. I talked about it in the Stalker video, but there were a lot of Soviet directors that were literally forced, and I mean forced, to include Soviet propaganda when they didn't want to. Walking next door has meeting. What if Lulu's an old bed? I've been jerking it to Badusi. Fun historical fact, commissars were such annoying twats, even the Soviets abolished the position in the middle of World War II in 1944. Yeah. Favorite character in FF6? That's hard. There's really good ones. Fuck it, I love Kefka. He is just such an asshole. He is just such a prick. I mean, use that shit. Whoever made that mod needs to have a statue made of him or something, be elected mayor. I don't give a fuck.
She is a guardian.
This game, along with Yakuza 1, is the best example of how important voice directors are.
Guardian? Preposterous.
Bacon pancakes, making bacon pancakes.
To be Yuna's guardian now, and that's all I want.
And that's
Explain Spanish Civil War. I thought the nationalists won that war. Well, it became a socialist hellhole now. Spanish Civil War was essentially communists for pushing into Spain and robbing churches, raping nuns, doing a bunch of fucked up shit. Spanish nationalists rose in their place and started killing the communists. They managed to convince a bunch of dumb Americans to come over to Spain to help them out and like send them weapons and money and all that shit. And some of the Americans / Englishmen / other Western nations that went over there were so horrified at the actions of the communists, some of them just swore off socialism, period.
Happier, even if it was my own wedding.
Winter Lamb is now a pretty cool guy for 5 months. 5 months.
We'll have something to be joyful about.
So Walker just walk his way to you while he rode on bikes.
You're not happy?
Well, that and Orwell getting shot in the throat during the Spanish Civil War does that to you, yeah.
Say, do you know where
My favorite Final Fantasy VI character is Locke. He was pretty cool.
She's gone to the Cloister of Trials.
Isn't proper fantasy game without racism? There isn't a dwarf insulting an elf, and it's just slice of life no matter how much violence there is.
Lord Jiskel! A sphere
Waka's half Albed, but his mom didn't tell him that and just made him hate Albeds because of her attempt at an interracial relationship. Yeah, George Orwell got to see the real socialism, made him sad. That's why 1984 exists. It was literally him going, oh, for the love of God, we cannot have this in our nation. Bitsy Bitch answer, but Tara's my favorite from 6. Tara's pretty good. You feel really bad for Tara.
Why would the lady have such a thing?
This way is to sell Berserk. Sell this Berserk to someone who have only read shonen manga but wants to read something more mature. Just tell him it's really fucking good.
This may well answer a few
Cyan's my man. Cyan's pretty cool. Favorite FF character is Sid from 16. He's pretty cool. Comments start tend to be very mad, technically acceptable, but artificially very mute. How similar that sounds to AI Schlop.
What I am about to tell you is the unclouded
I like Locke. Yeah. Animal Farm too. Animal Farm was him documenting the rise of Stalin. And going, holy shit.
For I shall tell you the truth about my son Seymour.
Either Shadow or Sabine. They're pretty cool. You don't really get a lot. You don't really get a lot of time with Shadow though.
But I can feel flames of darkness.
Yeah, 1984 says, I know what I said before. I was wrong. Communism is shitty. Yeah. Those that went over there try to make the Spanish commies sympathetic, and their movies bombed. Yeah. Yeah, Laura, the greatest character arc ever. Previously pro-socialist, witnessed the true horror that is socialism. Yeah. What's the name of that one that tries to commit suicide when she loses the old man? Fuck. Ah, God. That was the blonde. That was the blonde lady.
But I do not fault him. Because
Because, yeah, if you feed him the wrong fish, Sid will die and she jumps off a cliff.
And become twisted. I could not protect him and his mother.
Celis? Yeah, I think it was Celis.
And its cruelty. I will accept death.
Let me try to.
For my deeds.
Yeah, it was her.
But whoever is watching this, I implore you to stop Seymour.
Or who'll never renounce socialism. He just announced Stalinism. 1984 says differently. He may not have loudly done it, but he absolutely did it in his heart.
Be all right.
Without us.
Orwell's right-eyed socialist until his death. As stated, 1984 says the opposite. That was explicitly him going, oh my god, this is a fucking nightmare.
Fine. Stay here if you want.
Shadow was tricky to get, only had a few chances to get him, but I had to do it before the Yeti was available. He got none, yeah.
This can't be happening.
Favorite Russian movie? I really like the Brother movies, the ones that inspired GTA 4. Those are really good. George Orwell also wrote a list of people that were anti-white for the British government. Yeah. Yeah, 1984 was outright banned in the Soviet Union. And so Seymour fucking sucks. Here's a fun fact that only noticeable in this game. You know the ruins Tynes wakes up in during the prologue? Yeah, it's Seymour's writings. Why is Spain socialist? And you think they're trying to turn the Arab migrants into cheap labor? Well, Spain was socialist because they won the Civil War long term. When people keep trying to bring communism to America, I think people who like communism are just people who think they're better than everyone else. Yeah. You answered your own question. It's an ideology of people who thought they were better than everyone else. Or they literally called a random French dude a fascist at the end of his memoir, The Spanish Civil War. Yeah, and as stated, he wrote 1984, which is all about, holy shit, this is fucking nightmarish.
Protect Yuna from anyone. Even a maester.
Yeah, Brave New World is about the insane power the CIA, FBI had over America and Europe. Yeah.
It must be done.
An odd dream in which Elche's camera turned into a transformer-like machine and attacked the army for Reagan's corpse shot with an RPG. My brain's odd. You guys seen the film Desperado with Antonio Banderas? What a fucking movie. It's pretty good. I like it. This CrossArt VTuber I keep going to recommend. I can spell the autism. Nightwatch is a fun Russian movie. Spain's a low fertility rate due to feminism. They import Arabs and Africans to keep the welfare state afloat. It's as retarded as you think. I believe so. Like, everything I hear of Spain is it's just every European nation ever. There we go. There we go. Spanish Civil War, anarchists and the communists fought together until they turned on each other and became prey for the fascists. Yeah. Escape from Tarkov movie was pretty great. They made a movie? Doesn't matter what sphere you use on the grid. Sometimes, yeah. You can only use power. You can only use power orbs on power spheres, ability orbs on ability spheres. It's a whole thing. Party in 1984 has no real ideology other than authoritarianism. It's communism with class system. It's fascism with a multi-ethnic empire. 1984 is a bad book that poses nothing. You are fucking high. It literally, like, the manifesto Winston reads at the end of 1984 is just him explaining his politics right there. He literally calls it English socialism. Ingsoc, like, literally point blank. They said together all the raid episodes together and called it a movie for Tarkov. Ah, okay. Ingsoc is literally English socialism, yeah. Every time I hear Europeans saying, oh, why are you so obsessed with your own flag? It's called being proud of your country. Didn't expect to know what it means. Read the Gulag Archipelago perfectly describes the insanity of socialism, yeah. Spain's economy is so bad right now, people can barely afford food, so same old Spanish economy for the last 200 years. They start pushing welfare, it's impossible to vote out. Women then rely on the government and stop having children. It's caused the government to mass import adults, try to help with welfare, yeah. Here we go. Eh. Do. Slowly but surely, Waka is becoming more powerful. Oh, we still had like 2 more orbs. What's a welfare state? As stated, welfare state is the idea of the government pushing social programs on people to turn them into economic slaves / cattle. You will forever be dependent on the government, and you will never do anything to intrude on their power because they can just take all their gimmies away. Orwell's writing make it clear by the end you hate both fascism and communism. Saying you hate one does not mean you endorse the other, yeah. Power of racism only makes them stronger. Here we go. Belongs on the floor Baji Temple at the start. It's all Guado language, and it's essentially him having wrote Seymour Guado, Guado Psalm, Guado Samal, Jessical, and Sin. Not that I'm familiar with 1984, but it's called English socialism. Doesn't by itself refute the idea the party has no ideology while expositing the party's politics would. No, it's very blatant. 1984 was not fiction in the sense of what the party did. 1984 was completely all about the tactics the Stalinist government was actually using on people. The whole thing of they're monitoring your house at all times. They did that. That is a literal thing that they did. Stalin famously had every single museum and concert hall bugged to make sure nobody was making fun of him. The whole 2 minutes hate thing is a thing they actually did because you were not allowed to praise Lenin, you're not allowed to praise this guy, that guy. They would write people out of history, the Ministry of Truth. Like, 1984 was very blatantly a criticism towards socialism. Creating a welfare state is one of the main ways Marx said was a stepping stone creating a socialist nation. When you look at that, every state has it. In other words, Stalin was a pussy. Stalin was a fucking bloodthirsty maniac. Why do UK's immigration problem look even worse than ours in the state? Have we just gotten used to it? The UK just actively doesn't want to fix their problems. Okay, we gotta wait for Lulu to have another chance to jump before we can use that MP sphere. What do you think about Trump wanting to get rid of the income tax? I've said it. I really, 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 really want that. Nikita Khrushchev reversed some of the more extreme shit Stalin did and denounced him when he took power, yeah. Orwell saw the darker side of socialism in the Spanish Civil War. He was pretty openly pro-socialism before he went there, and what he saw turned him away from socialism, yeah. 1984 is the denouncement of Stalin, but not socialism. Orwell wrote many papers saying that no, they got it wrong. No, as stated, 1984 was very point-blank. The entire ideology is wrong. There is no one emperor in 1984 running things that he blames on. That's Animal Farm. Animal Farm is him talking about the rise of Stalin. 1984, it's the entire system. The entire system was attacking people. The thought police, the monitoring, like all of it was just a system. Yeah, Stalin was a hoodlum. He was constantly getting into fights, and even through dynamite politicians, he was exiled to Siberia for being too crazy. And it took a note 1977 for de-Stalinization to fully take form. Guy was nuts. You play Tekken 2 or is it just Shota? I play it very rarely, but yeah, it's fun. I like it. Speaking of Stalin, you played original Riddler or the remaster? I played original, and I want to try the remaster. I think the remaster would be fun.
Lady Yuna.
Vorvi Zakon.
These things, did you not?
God, I really ask him for anything, but please have Trump remove the income tax. Yeah, I love Tekken 3 personally. Yeah, Stalin only came to power because of socialism.
I came to stop you.
I see. You came to
That post goes later in the server. What was that in reference to? Oh, for Tekken. Oh. Here's Stalin's Cannibal Island. Yep. That is a very, very depressing rabbit hole. Loved your Wolfenstein video. Are you familiar with Hearts Iron 4 mod, The New Order? Yeah, and I'm also aware it had some, like, serious dev drama where, like, people were fucking crazy. Baracho got to $5. If Trump got rid of income tax and make him the best president, it would make him the best president, hands down. It would fundamentally shape our society. UK government would rather have hundreds of thousands of women and children sexually assaulted when being accused of being racist.
Well, if you're offering your lives,
I was also Keynesian as well. Just one massive fuck up after the other. No, he was very dead on in a lot of his writings.
I trust my guardians with my life, but they are also my friends. I will not stand by and watch them be hurt.
I think Stalin got his ass licked by Prussian slaves. Yeah, watch the account video on Stalin's Cannibal Island. Holy shit, that was a rabbit hole, yeah. Watch the death of Stalin, see how insane Stalin's rule was, yeah. The immediate thing all of the ministers thought of when Stalin died was, holy fuck, they're gonna charge us and kill us. That was literally the entire plot of the movie. How do we prevent them from killing us? Cannibal Island, it is a literal thing that happened, yes. Okay, so... here we go. So, Stalin's Cannibal Island was one of the prison camps he had. Technically, it was a refugee project, where he sent a bunch of people onto an island off the coast of... some great lake in Russia. It wasn't an ocean, it was a lake. And when they were sent there, they were sent with no supplies, no clothing, no tools, and just a bunch of prison guards with guns at their back. Said prison guards flat out said, build a colony here. They had no fucking idea how to build a colony there because they were just a bunch of political prisoners that were sent with no preparation whatsoever. When obviously the inevitable happened and the people were like, we don't know how to fucking build anything here, and they resorted to just refugee tents, the guards would encourage them to do really, really fucked up things. Such as killing each other for fun, eating each other for fun. Just made them devolve into animals because they thought it would be fun. And it got so bad, the Russian government had to deny they even sent people there in the first place because it was indefensible. Like, it was one of the most indefensible crimes of the Soviet Union. Yeah, Disturbing History is a good video on Cannibal Island, yeah. Island is also essentially a swamp and no fertile land. Yeah, they sent people there to die. One of my favorite facts about Marx is that his dad literally called him a lazy deadbeat loser, doesn't want to work a day in his life, yeah. Okay, yeah. Alright. I will swap out for Yuna. Yeah, I can't take a look at a video on Cannibal Island. Yeah. It's on the island of Alb River in modern-day Tomsk Oblast. Yeah. Okay. So, once again... Yeah, the more you look in the comments, the more you realize how much of a history over the past few decades is glazed over. That was the point. The entire point is it's glazed over. Okay. White magic, haste. Because I think this is one of those where you need to kind of abuse your haste and your slow. So Donner Party on steroids. It made Donner Party look like a bad day. Yeah, Mark's mother complained that her son talks about capital but does nothing to actually gain some. Speaking of Soviets and cannibalism, I'd love to recommend 1977 Soviet horror film V. It's one of the best USSR horror films because it's like the only one. That might actually be interesting. History's written by the winners or the ones in control. Yep. Okay. Is one of the aims of communism rewrite and even erase major aspects of history? Yeah. Actual written accounts of what took place there from the guards. Some of the accounts are indistinguishable from the worst stuff in Berserk. Yeah. The entire point around it is like, why did any of you let this happen? Okay, yeah, so it's automatic. Yeah, check. Cannibal Island was just bigger than average marshland in the middle of an inlet with barely any trees. Soviets just expect a new colony, but by nothing but cope. Yeah. Okay, slow him down, because I think that affects his auto potion. Can his potions be stolen? I think they can, so I'll swap to Riku. It'll give a good excuse to get her in the fight. And if he's on YouTube and it's free, ooh. Oh, there. Okay. So one's dead. I think you can steal the potion to disable him. Yeah, I think you're right. Because I think that was something I read about this, because it makes it easier. Looks like they don't have much HP. They don't have a lot of HP, but they heal a lot. Okay, here we go. Yeah, Stahl himself told his niece to never be in a room alone with Buria, yeah. Okay. There we go, he's dead. Now, steal. Do overdrive, yeah. Which reminds me, I should go through and update some of the overdrives. All right, and he's using shell, so it's not going to be the same thing. Meaning I can... You see, the film on the Silver Globe is a film that was almost destroyed and had to be pieced together by Polish communists, wanted to be destroyed. Yeah. I haven't seen it, but that's one I plan on seeing because I hope it is really good. One thing Council agreed on was Berea needed to go, yeah. There we go, so... Swap Lulu out for Waka. And there's reused audio for Rafiki in Kingdom Hearts 2. Smack. If you want the method to groom a normie girlfriend in gaming, Baldur's Gate 3, Mass Effect. Magic Bear for Bear and Seymour. That is true. So, Kamari. Yeah, just get everybody a chance to get some. Yeah, melee attacks melt them. Yeah, the two guys around him can only be hurt with magic. Seymour himself can only be hurt by physical. That's why I was able to remember the gimmick of the fight. Conan MK was pretty cool. Need more fully dedicated, idealistic biomols like that. Definitely need a lovingly detailed Red Sonja. And speaking of Mark's mom, she sent him multiple letters saying he should shower more often. If you want to see what communism really is, read the Da Tong Shu by Kwang Yowei. Alright. Fuck him up.
Feel my pain. Come, Anima.
Find that Conan and Peacemaker easily get along. That's on Douglas MacArthur. Very interesting man. Very interesting man. Okay. Now we're in the actual fight. I love this summon. It is a really good summon. Okay. So... swap him out for... yeah, we'll do Lulu because she already has haste. And I believe any element fucks him up. Why does the summon have an Orthodox Jesus Archon? Alright. We'll do Grand Summon. So its overdrive is basically a game over? I believe so, yeah. Usually when a boss has like a full-on overdrive, it is a sign of, hey, do not get hit by that. And now we have Shiva. Yeah, this is more horrifying than you will ever know. What do you think American teens youth idealize communism so much from people that have actually lived under Iron Curtain Soviet Union say it was often fled to America for that? Because teenagers are stupid. They're stupid boys. They're very, very stupid boys. Did Kamala ever keep her promise of letting her husband have sleep with the next president of the United States? Yeah, Emma's overdrive does like 18 hits of damage, I think. Basically, if Aeon doesn't take the hits, it's over, yeah. Yeah, it's just teenage contrarianism, yeah. Okay. Imagine the smell of that Shiva. Yeah, that's Snap. Okay. Do Blizzara on herself. There we go. And I think... yeah, I think it builds up meter if you do this. Okay, it doesn't. Alright, I want to be sure. Trump boys, very stupid little boys, very stupid boys. Probably the kind of boys Trader Joe loves. Alright. Now 2 Diamond Dust. There's no defending against her overdrive, by the way. She will auto-kill despite HP numbers. Yeah. Shiva stomping you in 14 better than Snap. A lot of people are Arrested Development just look at Democratic Socialists from America meeting. That is true. And also, also we find out what Anima really is. Kind of sad. But there we go. We just killed Anima.
That power that defeated Anima, it will be mine.
Yeah, we overkilled. Yeah. Yeah, by the way, Anima's a she. Yeah. So is this the game Anima originated from? I think so. I don't remember Anima in any other Final Fantasy game. Alright. Zap his ass. Alright. Phoenix down on Orin. Watara. And she has a sad backstory, yeah. Trader Joe's, I love Trader Joe's. I shop there every day. We love Trader Joe's, don't we, folks? Not like that Trader Joe. He made a lot of bad deals, very bad deals, worst I've ever seen. Yeah, Anima is 10 exclusive. That's what I thought, yeah. Yeah, no elements hits hard as fuck, yeah. Speaking of which... okay, ice... okay, cast ice, lightning, water, and fire. So his next one will be a fire move. So if it's fire, blizzard. Because I don't know if it operates off if he's about to ready one spell, it'll do better, but fuck it. You gonna fight the Dark Aeons? I think you have to if you want the ultimate weapons. Yeah, Trump told Davos his plan to end the war in Ukraine, crash the oil market, and kneecap Russian economy. I mean, it makes sense. America has a shitload of oil we can just pump into things. Like, I mean, that just makes sense. Emma's reappeared in 14, so no, she's not tank exclusive anymore. Oh, okay. Okay, he is about to cast ice? Yeah, he would have to. So here. Guts losing his sight. Can he only see the Berserk armor, or is he blind even while wearing it? I would love to see them expand on that. Alright, and we'll do Power Break, because that did a big Numby damage against him. It's good ending to Dead by Daylight Junji Ito controversy. Guy finally got skins after multiple days of shouting on Reddit. That doesn't change that DBD nearly scammed the guy. Yeah, I mean, that's shitty. Guy fucking paid for him. Okay, my OCD's not satisfied. Thank you for using Null Blaze. I remember this fight. I remember. Seymour fights are very gimmicky. Alright. So that was ice, meaning next one is tide. Here. Lightning. Trump's also in direct negotiation with Saudi Crown Prince to make it happen. Yeah. Since vampires can control rats, can Nosferatu ratatouille people? I believe he could. Alright, so now... Splash his balls. I think the U.S. is reluctant to use zone oil reserves rather than paying an insane amount in export fees because it's not about our economy. That is literally all it comes down to. If it's our economy, then we're not doing our job right. We need to enrich other nations at the expense of ourselves. What are you doing? Trying to bring economic prosperity to your people, trying to make their lives better, trying to make oil more efficient and not pump it out through like really unethical oil farms like in China or Russia or something like that. What are you, a fucking homo? We're cheesed to meet you. And now, Lulu gets the kill. My way to defeat Nosferatu is let him hit that. I'm just saying, I think a stake through the heart would have helped. Kind of weird they jumped straight to the let him have sex with the one guy's wife. Were the Europeans trying to turn the Arabs into cheap labor, but it backfired? Yeah. Yeah, it's not even other nations, just a few businessmen from across the ocean. What do you wish the next South Park game is to be about? I don't know. Guts would possibly have to be in the armor full time, since it seems to be absorbing him spiritually and physically. Yeah. In the original film, him dying by sunlight too. I know, but like, a stake through the heart's really hard to walk off. Man, God forbid the American people prosper first. Everyone else must prosper for us. Yeah. Iceborne factors come to America. They'll make America less dependent on the world and make, better be able to fight wars. It'll only make the global American empire stronger.
Wait a minute, it's not our fault.
Yeah, Snow Day bombs, so they know what not to do. Yeah.
First, he's the bad guy.
You did this?
Yuna.
I'm playing Ocarina of Time randomized. Ooh.
No, stop! Stay away from him, traitors!
4 bros on a bro journey to kill dirty knife teeth. And the Philippines really loves guns. They have gun tournaments all the time. I mean, it makes sense. There's a lot of American influence there. Guados have such big arms. For the Northman Eggers filmography, I agree. I think Northman's still his best movie, hands down.
Seymour's the bad guy, right? We'll just explain to everyone what happened.
It won't be that easy.
Like, I really like Nosferatu. I just thought,
get out of here.
I just thought Northman was better. Saw Nosferatu in Virginia movie was, on Wednesday in Virginia, movie was very unhinged even by the standards of classic Hollywood. Yeah, see, that's why you give everyone a shot, because they get big XP. And we have Shiva. For Speed Racer dubbing starting to come into full force, yeah. I think South Park should make a proper parody of either Battle Royale games, first-person shooters, with jokes on how inherently predatory they are for customers' wallet. What'd you do? Clean up the trash. Yeah, here we go. And not there. There we go. You prefer OG Nosferatu to the new one? I like the new one a lot. I think the new one was really good. For some reason, Northman's really hate on, so a review in the lady claim no one speaks for the first 10 minutes. The kid speaks 15 seconds in. I do believe the strange bias playing a part. More than that, it opens on narration. Like, it opens on a guy literally saying, I will now tell you the story. Mecha Shiva, Mecha Shiva, Mecha Shiva. Nicholas Holt's character was such a dum-dum, and Lily Rose Depp had a massive forehead. I mean, to be fair, his character's kind of meant to be the guy that stumbles into it. Like, I mean, at that point, that's just something straight up from Dracula. Jonathan gets fucked over really bad. I think Matt and Trey are beyond caring about video games or pop culture. They like video games. Like, that was the entire reason they allowed the Stick of Truth in the first place. They genuinely like video games. The problem is, I just think the South Park guys are getting to a point of, like, they want to call it. They're like, can we stop now? So, but based for is now a pretty cool guy for 7 months. 7 months. 7 months. Nothing ever happens, bros are in shambles. Billions must start families. Yeah. At least I have the balls to include the sexy vampire women. Yeah, they've been doing this for like 20 years. Here we go. Also, yes, I know you can swap between the menus with the bumpers. I don't know why I don't do that. I just do it like this. Northman is Edgar's best movie solely for the nude fight scene and active volcano it ends on. I mean, in general, I thought I had the best performances, best cinematography, the best story. Like, I really like The Northman. Lighthouse is the close second. Nosferatu is third. Witch is at the bottom. I think Trey Parker and Matt Stone have been done with South Park for at least the past 5 years, yeah. Like, you really start feeling like they are just getting to a point of, we just don't want to keep doing this. Yeah, they've been making South Park for 26 years, yeah. I missed 2002 to 2004. Yeah, Stick of Truth wouldn't have happened. Matt and Trey didn't love Obsidian for working on New Vegas, yeah. We were supposed to get the two of their dongs out for that volcano, but the studio said no. Is the muscle memory for why you don't use the bumpers? I don't know. I just don't use them for some reason. Because people, when we first started playing 10, people point that out. It's like, you know, you can just hit the bumpers and go between the menus. It's like, yeah, I know. For some reason, I just don't. Edgar's tier listed Northman, Lighthouse, Witch, Nosferatu. The Witch is really good. Like, that is one thing you got to give credit to Robert Eggers. He does not have a bad movie under his belt yet. Go watching Twin Peaks. The Return's one of the best things I think I've ever seen. Twin Peaks is really good. It's fucking classic.
Give me a break.
Makes me wonder if Matt and Trey just say fuck it and sabotage South Park. I definitely think it'll happen eventually. They'll get to a point where they're like, for the love of God, please cancel us. The same who never cleans his inventory. That is true. Alright, now we're in this puzzle. Alright. I gotta remember all the steps for this. This is a weird one. Because this is one of those where you have to throw it... You have to throw it off the edge in order to get the result you want. I think Berserk is the same problem as Junji Ito manga. The art's so detailed, it's almost impossible to make an anime of it. No, it's very possible. Like, I think the Studio 4C movies are probably the best looking possible anime you could get for Berserk. The problem is the fact that there's always some form of content change where they're like changing story elements around and doing deaths, what have you. Or you also have an issue where like they get way too big in scale. Like the whole idea of the Berserk Golden Age trilogy was it would be the start of a series of movies. They would adapt Berserk movie by movie, and that's one of those of like, I don't think that's the best idea. Okay. Yeah, see? So if you slide it, it'll start sliding on the floor. Excuse you, the 97 anime exists. It's also flawed. You can tell it got pretty cheap in animation sometimes. Kind of like Hellsing OVAs. Hellsing OVAs, except they were actually aired in theaters in Japan. You know, I really want Alien Earth to be good because the concept of xenomorphs coming to Earth has so much potential. It's only going to be the one xenomorph, though. I imagine it's going to be one xenomorph, and it's going to explain why Weyland Yutani is so obsessed with getting a xenomorph, and explain how they knew the xenomorph was there at the beginning of Alien 1. Don't need this for right now. Yeah, Berserk can never be fully anime based on content, dark fantasy story to the core, and most people can't handle distressing subject matter. No, there's a ton of different anime that can cover, like, really fucked up subject matter. I mean, hell, Made in Abyss has an anime, and it's very, very popular. So it's like, no, people can handle distressing content. The big thing about it is you need people to stop trying to reinvent the wheel with it and just do shit as an adaptation, you know? Let's try this. Rebregger saw how ass that recent Wolfman movie was and had him put his foot down. Yeah. Isn't Earth doomed if Xenomorph touches Earth? It depends on the era of alien you're talking about. If you're talking about comics aliens, yeah, Earth is fucked. Because that's where you get into the thing of, like, even a single Xenomorph on its own in an environment will evolve into a Praetorian, which is basically on the way to becoming a queen, and just start a new hive. That is something the comics talk about. That's what AVP 2010 talks about with Subject 6. It is a whole thing where... There we go. It is a whole thing where you really, really don't want a Xenomorph touching Earth under any circumstances. But if you're going off of Alien 1 aliens, you could possibly make that work. And I say possibly because you also have the egg morphing thing to worry about, where it's like, all right, but what if this specific type of Xenomorph is the one that can melt people down into goo and create a new batch of eggs? Because at that point, Weyland-Yutani doesn't need a new subject, they just need prisoners. We should got another Alien vs. Predator. I'm really excited. So fucking, the new Predator movie got announced. It's going to be called, like, Predator Badlands, I think it is. And Predator Badlands' whole thing is it's actually going to follow a Predator as the protagonist. And they specifically said they're worried about how they're going to make... They're worried about how they're going to be able to get audiences to understand the Predator's not the bad guy in this one. It is the main character. As soon as I heard that, I was like, fuck yes. That sounds really fucking cool. Because for those that don't know, there are a ton of different Predators in the comics that are fucking awesome. They are distinct characters with distinct histories and personalities and styles of hunt that are really fucking awesome. There's one a Predator Samurai movie with Hiroyuki Sanada so badly. And I'm looking forward to the Alien Earth series. I hope it'll be good. I hope it'll be good. I don't know if it'll be good, but I hope it'll be good. Yeah, Predator doesn't need to be a bad guy, just a hunter, exactly. And that's something the comics flesh out all the time. Like, the Predators are not inherently good or inherently evil. It's just kind of, what Predator are you talking about? Some of them outright help humanity. Because they're like, hey, we have a mutual enemy, fuck those things. Yeah, Predators are cool and like our society. There are good ones, there are some are dicks. Yeah. What Alien vs. Predator comic would you recommend? Oh, God. I forget the name of the run, but there is a Predator character by the name of... I think his name is Halftooth. Yeah, I think his name is Halftooth. And his whole thing... his whole thing in the comic is... He is a Predator that is quickly rising up the ranks. I'm trying to see if someone actually names the fucking name of it in the fucking... But yeah, no, his whole thing is he's a Predator that's quickly raising up the ranks, and he gets his name Halftooth because of the fact that... during his initiation hunt, he loses half of his tusk. Like, his tusk gets fucked up, and people start kind of fucking with him and going like, oh, you're Half-Tusk. Yeah, that was his name. They start fucking with him, going like, oh, haha, you're a Half-Tusk. And he kind of thinks to himself, it's like, that name's fucking badass. Why don't I just call myself that? Here we go. Yeah. Come on. Oh, right. No. It already has to be in it before... Okay. And I gotta love Man Abyss, but Jesus fuck, there were so many times I was like, okay, I think I made it past the worst, and then Bondrude shows up, and I'm like, no more, please. Maybe P2 game from early 2000s was dope, yeah. Yeah, I think I fucked up the puzzle a little bit. Just a little bit, just a tiny bit. So I'll take this sphere. Wasn't there a predator that was a fuck up that tried to self-destruct in his own suit? That was Scarface from Concrete Jungle. There we go. Much people hate Prometheus. I think it explains. I think it's enough to explain why Wailing Time's obsessed with the Xenomorph. They lost the CEO over it. Yeah, I did fuck it up. Okay, we need to have this out before we. Yeah. So here I'm gonna put this back because we need this. Yeah, Prayer Concrete Jungle win. Yeah, the art in Concrete Jungle was good. Speaking of Alien, aware H.R. Giger was involved in a 90s point-and-click adventure game called Darkseid? Yeah, that's one of his more famous things. Yeah, just quick reset. It'll be good. Bone Tree deserves the Best Dad Award. Yeah, here, because... Yeah, Bone Baby Harpoons Druid. Concrete Jungle better than Predator 2. I mean, as stated, it's a Predator-focused story, and that's very, very interesting. The Predators are great. People bullying you, calling you half-tusk, and they're not ruining your self-esteem, right? Well, the thing is, Predators are a warrior culture, and the way half-tusk loses his tusk is he beats a Xenomorph to death hand to hand. Like, he doesn't have any weapons on him. So he beats a fucking Xenomorph to death, and he loses half his tusk in the process. So it's one of those where people are trying to make fun of him. It's like, oh, you got wounded by the enemy. And he's like, this is literally a sign of like one of the greatest achievements a Predator could ever achieve. Why the fuck would I ever consider that nil? And Nanchi is canonically like 27 years old, just saying no reason. Predator's a comic? Predator's a bunch of comics. That's the AVP comics. Also love more Predator projects involving Bad Blood Predators. Yeah, those are cool. I stated, if Badlands is gonna take the direction I think it's gonna take, it would be very interesting to see a Predator hunt a bunch of Bad Blood Predators, because that's what that's what Half Tusk does in the comics. He's leading a group of younglings on an initiation hunt, and at the same time, a bunch of humans end up getting wrapped into that, where there's a Xenomorph infestation on their colony. And one of the big rules of Predator culture is you cannot kill indiscriminately. You have to kill active combatants. There is no honor in just killing civilians. Well, Half Tusk students were all killing random civilians. They were butchering people left and right and just killing everybody. So when Half Tusk discovered his students were randomly butchering people and like collecting trophies, he got so pissed off he just murdered one of his students as soon as he saw it. Okay, here we go. And I believe... Okay, yeah, no. Here. Find the honor code of Predators is interesting, yeah. Someone in chat really wants you to review Transformers really bad. Downright begging, and other chat members asking if you can confirm Kirsch's safety. Oh, don't worry about him, he's just schizo. Yeah, if you break the rules, you're unblooded, unmarked, and exiled. Yeah, they're very serious about it. Just due to the fact of, like, there is no honor in killing somebody that cannot fight back. Half Tusk sounds awesome. Where do I start with the story? I don't remember the name of the run. All I remember is his name is Half Tusk. Yeah, step on the glyph. Yeah, I might have to step on the glyph without an orb in my hand. Okay, no. I'm trying to make sure I'm not about to fuck myself here, because once we did this, we're not going to be able to go back down there. Yeah, there's no sport in it. Yeah. So here. Crack Tusk, actually. Yeah, his name is Yayende. He was given the nickname Broken Tusk. Yeah. Love your videos, bro. They're pretty good. Pretty good. Thank you. Yeah, here we go. Okay. And yeah, see? Yeah. Real Game Wars drama was stupid. It was incredibly stupid. Okay. And I believe... the German bird VTuber was stalked by a schizo dubbed Piss Boy. I heard bits and pieces about it. I have no fucking idea what's going on. Yeah, Half Tusk sounds cooler. Yeah. The thing with Predators, they're hunters. They want to have the greatest and most worthy hunts. Yeah. Well, the Adrian Brody Predator movie's overhated. I've never really heard many people hate it. Like, I've heard more people say it's more of just kind of a cult classic. Here, let's check out the thing down here. Predators are aliens not like us. Hunting is an instinctual mating compulsion, if I recall correctly. Yeah, Publix deli freezer looks different than I remember. Okay. Yeah, Predators was cool. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right. So now I believe... Yeah, let's try this. Hanzo, the oxifying super predator was awesome. Yeah. See, more born from a gorilla or a rhino would be scary as hell. I think the comics do cover that. Yeah, Predators occupies the same territory as Terminator Salvation, where everyone's simply fine with it. Yeah. For every YouTuber who's getting rape threats from a Skitsuyoshi band, knows her name and location, goes to cons, bird planning to go, and tries to blackmail for nudes. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, I knew bits and pieces about it. Okay. And if this works out the way I think it'll work out... Also like their predator subspecies, they're more savage and barbaric than typical predators. Yeah. Gonna tackle a predator video anytime soon. I only did one on Prey, but still, yeah, I would like to do something more dedicated. Yeah, they accused Kirsch of race mixing all because Barrett from FF7 won Husbando of the Year. I stated it was incredibly stupid, and I hope it clicked in a lot of people's heads. These people are not your friends. They are not your friends. They do not see you as anyone to be friendly with or on the same side. You are just someone they can use. Yeah, female predators are larger than males, and when mate, all the bones of the male's body will break because female predators are horny. Yeah. Yeah, Predator will let me perish. Xenomorphs just want teabag after winning. Okay, now let's see if that worked the way I thought it would. You ever watch Praying Comanche? Very experienced watching it in English. I never watched it in Comanche. When I talked to Shota about it, he was like, oh yeah, it's not even like they actually like redid all the scenes in Comanche. It's just a dub. And it's like, that's kind of gay. Guarantee you those same people also cause KCD2 drama, but they won't admit to it. Okay. Okay. Predator franchise, one of the franchises where you can only do so much with it, but is surprised people just cannot get it right. Yeah. Which Predator movie do you think is the weakest? Definitely the remake. Everyone is in full fucking agreement. That remake is awful. Okay. Yeah, Super Predator, yeah. Oh, did not mean to do that. Show can actually speak and read Comanche? No, I mean, like, you can physically see it's a literal dub. The lines do not match up with their words. And people are still talking about the Barrett thing. People are shaming Pierce or Groypers. We don't trust Groypers. Yeah, the one Shane Black made. Yeah, that one's fucking awful. That is a terrible, terrible movie. Terminator vs. Predator, who would win? Depends on the model of Terminator. Because if it's like Terminator 1 or Terminator 0, where it's kind of a basic stand and shoot model, it's fucked. If it's like a T-1000, then you're in a much different conversation. The remake's one of the worst movies I've ever seen. I've seen a lot of shit movies. It's so bad. Shane Black's normally a fantastic filmmaker. What the fuck happened? Probably a massive mixture of a ton of problems. A character idea of a predator, biomancer predator, to find strong host for xenomorph, then hunt the newborn xenomorph. I can imagine, yeah, I can see that. You didn't like the Robo Predator suit at the end? Oh no. On armor with a purple one was forward, so you can get an extra goodie thing here. And T-1000 can get frozen, yeah. Bear from 2018 was genuinely good. Good, awful, to the point that I genuinely got offended by its portrayal of autism, and I'm never offended by that easily. Tried to do part comedy, part serious at the same time, which didn't work. Yeah, why the fuck does human glowing so weird? Okay, with this, it's pretty much the end. Yeah, the trailer did not make the movie look good either. No, it did not. Yeah, don't leave till you get the item from the purple thing. You don't want to have to fight the Dark Aeon to come back here. Yeah. Because it's as simple as resetting. There we go. Yeah, the way Predator 2018 tried to do autism always make me laugh or how stupid they try to portray it. Yeah. It's just a bad movie. It's just such a bad movie. Deborah is mixing. I went to Kirsch Fall's hands while she calls me every slur under the sun. And the Shane Black movie gave us a line, I'm hungry for some Asperger's. Yeah, it's not great. Yeah, Dark Aeons in the version, this version of the game are so fucking hard. TX was a cool idea, too bad it's tied to Terminator 3. I don't hate Terminator 3. I think Terminator 3 is fine, but while I pitch your idea to Last Ark of Berserk, we're kind of seeing it. But like, I want a final battle in Falconia. I want a full-on assault on Falconia. Maybe not between massive armies, but definitely between Salat and the Baki Raka and the party. I blame TX for my need of a robot waifu. Shane Black's normally an exceptional writer. Check out The Last Boy Scout and Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. I know, that's one of the things that surprised me. Like what the fuck happened? Because The Nice Guys was just a few years before the Predator remake, and The Nice Guys is like a fucking phenomenal movie. Yeah, Terminator 3's ending saves the movie. Yeah, I'd say so. It's more dark and nihilistic than what people want, especially considering the ending of T2, but I kind of like that. Yeah, T3 was more comedic than the other two, and that's what makes the ending even weirder, where it's the fact of, like, it's comedic up until, oh yeah, no, you could never stop Armageddon. I recall people hating on Iron Man 3. That is true, but at that point, that's one of those of, how much of that was Shane Black, how much of that is, you know, Marvel. Why do people hate Terminator 3? Because Terminator 3 was just kind of a rehash of 2, and on top of that, it had a lot of tonal issues. Because, yeah, it was a lot more jokey. There we go. Well, T3 isn't great, nowhere near as good as 1 or 2. It's still pretty good, especially compared to the last two films. Yeah. People yearn for machine women. I don't know what you're talking about. There have been no Terminator media between T2 and Terminator 0. I was really happy Terminator 0 ended up being pretty good. I liked it. Opens with Arnold getting his clothes at a strip club where it was a ladies' night. Yeah. Terminator is a trilogy of failed trilogies. Yeah. Yeah. I think the Terminatrix is a cool concept. Yeah, he doesn't want to make franchise films. He makes them bad on purpose. I can believe that. But it's especially weird for Predator because, like, dude, you were part of that franchise. Where's all the ice ones? Because I know for a fact... Okay, there's one there. Okay, so no, I can make this work. I'm paranoid over nothing. Never heard of Terminator 0? It's the anime. It's the short anime that came out a year now? Yeah, it's been about maybe a year. It is good. It is good. Very, very grisly. When people die, they get fucked up. Terminator was originally supposed to be a standalone movie, and the only reason T2 happened was the studio said they could make it with or without James Cameron, so he joined begrudgingly. That's kind of amazing then, because, like, if it was begrudging, man, he definitely didn't show it. Because, yeah, T2 is just outright better than 1. Come on, Titus. Push it. There we go. Yeah, female Terminator made her breast bigger for no reason to distract a cop. It was funny. It was funny. I prefer Terminator 1. I understand people that say they prefer Terminator 1 because it's more of like a, kind of like a slasher type horror movie. I get that. I just think 2 is better. You know, I love Arnold's dynamic with the kid. I love Robert Patrick as T-1000. There's just so much of 2 I love. Like, The scene where Arnold and the kid are calling his house, and Arnold's posing as him, and you know, he asks like, "Oh, how's Wolfie doing?" And the mom says, "Wolfie's fine," and he just hangs up the phone and goes, "Your parents are dead." Like, I love that so much. Terminator FPS was good. Yeah, Terminator Resistance, yeah. Yeah, T-1000's scary, yeah. Terminator Predator crossover, Preds in Earth orbit, looking at this great landscape. What the fuck? We were gone for 5 minutes. It's like Alien 1 and 2, first slasher, second action. Yeah. Granted, Terminator 1 also did have a lot of action elements in it. I mean, you had Arnold shooting up the police station. Yeah, what's the dog's name? How's Wolfie? Yeah. Second edition of T2 would have been perfect to remove 2 scenes, Kyle Reese dream sequence, and John noticing the melting feet at the end. Yeah, say what we will about him, but James Cameron's professional. Alright, we solved your dumb puzzle.
Please.
Give us a chance to explain.
No need.
Yeah, Terminator 1's great in concept. Terminator 2 is if somebody asked, okay, so where do the good guys win?
Meaning?
Like how more people are hating on Netflixvania's atheism, it's great. I'd say 2 is better set piece and action scenes, but 1's atmosphere and tone's unmatched. Resistance is underrated in my opinion. I like the idea of a Terminator hybrid. Too bad the film was small in scope and minimal in story.
Wait!
Yeah, T-1000's actor was also attempted to detail. He asked to retake scenes because he wanted to make sure he didn't blink once. Yeah. Well, one thing I love about Terminator 2, and it is one thing where Terminator 1 and Terminator 2 are fucking awesome to watch back to back. They are phenomenal films to watch one after the other. And that is because you notice the differences behind how they do their Terminators. Terminator 1, Arnold does not give a fuck about subtlety. He is whacking people from the get-go. He is bluntly barging into places and saying, tell me what I want to know. He's literally scrolling through the phone book and just killing every Sarah Connor he sees up until he finds the right one. You know, that kind of thing. Terminator 2, Robert Patrick is so much more subtle. He is much more manipulative. He's able to talk his way into stuff. And I love that. You know, the scene where he goes to John Connor's step-parents, not even parents, step-parents, just flat-out adopted parents, and he's like talking to him, and he's like, oh no, he's not in any trouble, I just want to talk to him, you know. I love that scene. That is a great scene. Robert Patrick did fantastic in that role. Because it showed they learned from the last time. They learned, and it's like, okay, we cannot just barge in and do brute force because they will see us coming. We need to be sneakier about it. I think Daiba could use magic to heal Guts' eye. Not the one that's, you know, destroyed. I think that one's pretty much fucked. It was more stealthy, yeah. T1's physically scary, T2 is psychologically scary, yeah. I mean, the fact it's a shapeshifter and can pose as various people, like, you'd never be able to trust anyone you see again. You wouldn't see Robert Patrick show up at the police station and just wait for Sarah Connor at the entrance. Yeah. The car chase scene in T3 was freaking awesome. 3 had good scenes. 3 had fun scenes with like action. Like I like the fight in the graveyard where Arnold's carrying the big ass fucking casket and he has the minigun. I thought that was fun. It's almost like Skyne's figuring out how to make better infiltration units from lessons learned. Yeah, I like that. OSD and Guado following you does that tension in the scene. Second tells me the real problem in Spear is the fucking Guado. I would say Sarah Connor managed to be believably badass, but the second she sees the Terminator, she legitimately loses her mind as a nightmare come to life for her. Yeah. Yeah, I swear he'll not kill anyone. Shoots a guard, he'll live. Yeah. T3 and Salvation were decent. Salvation, I think, is overhated. I don't hate Salvation near as much as other people. I'm not going to say it's amazing or one of the best Predator movies ever, but it's one of those of, I think it's fine. I like seeing the post-apocalypse. I know people go like, oh, well, you're adapting something that can't be adapted. No, I don't agree. I think that post-apocalypse stuff was adapted very well. For T1, I'm about to say the scene in T2 where Arnie talks about how when Skynet becomes self-aware so coldly is so haunting and no one talks about it. It's really good. There's a lot of really good details in 2. I like Salvation because it does something besides time travel. Yeah. Yeah, Salvation could have been done better, but it was okay. Yeah. Everyone agrees the CGI Arnold fight at the end is not great. It only ages worse. However, I still think it was fun. In Salvation of Christian Bale going, God for you. Yeah, that was the movie where he freaked out on a guy. Denon could have offered Guts a new eye, and he more than likely would have denied it because he wanted to remember what he sacrificed, not to mention he didn't waste time to readjust. No, I 100% believe if he could get his eye back, he would get it back, because that just means he'd be more efficient at fighting. I think it's just a thing of he can't get it back. The show filled demons to hell. Let's go on rants about why God isn't real Castlevania writers for some reason. Yeah. Yeah, we're all dead. Do you hear me? Dead. Yeah. Yeah, to be fair, the lighting guy did fuck up that take. And Salvation got fucked by the Rider Strike as well as Revenge of the Fallen, Star Trek 2009. Yeah. Wish Terminator Salvation was all about John Connor. I really wish that hybrid Terminator thing was not involved. Yeah. Lulu's too gorgeous. She's great. She's great. Yeah, apparently they're remaking American Psycho. They're definitely going to fuck it up. There's no way you can catch lightning in a ball twice. There's just no way. Like, American Psycho is one of those where you hear about it, you think it's just a straight-up horror movie. But it is not. American Psycho is a pitch-black comedy. It is hilarious. And it is one of those of you cannot intentionally recreate all that made American Psycho great, because it is one of those of it was a female director directing a movie where men act like women. It is one of those of you can't recreate that, especially intentionally. Like it is one of those where it is just such a special gem for when it came out, what it talked about, how it did everything. It's fucking great. Yeah, American Psycho's played super straight-faced. Exactly. Try getting those reservations now, you fucking bastard. Yeah. It wasn't supposed to be Arnie, just a skeleton. It was a last-minute change, and honestly, the CGI is bad. I've seen far worse from newer projects. That is true. It says a lot that CGI has gotten significantly worse over years. Like Salvation was set in the early years of the war, and if the trilogy happened, we would have seen a natural progression to the war that Reese has flashbacks of. Yeah. Yeah, Bateman's such a loser. It's great. Yeah, I remember American Psycho 2. Everyone tries to forget. Hell, Mila Kunis tries to forget it because she didn't even know it was an American Psycho sequel. I have to return some videotapes.
It's over.
Are you using fast forward? No, that's just naturally how the game is. Damn, sir, there was a woman who understood men more than women usually do and used it as a joke. No, it's just more of... The characters are written to be very snobbish businessmen, and it just so happens snobbish businessmen act like women in real life. Because like I said, like, watch American Psycho, and if you haven't seen it or you're gonna rewatch it, what have you. Watch American Psycho, and then just think about how many times they complain about fashion, someone having a better apartment than them, going on very pissy tantrums about, like, the sheets are stained, stuff like that. It's very womanly talk. And it is something that makes it all the more hilarious when you realize that. Have you read the book? The book is radically different from the movie. Is there a movie starring Patman Bateman's brother in college? I have no idea about that. That sounds like American Psycho 2. I remember Mila Kunis. I don't remember Bateman's brother. Yeah, the business card scene. Yeah, the business card scene where Patrick is like fucking losing his shit because a guy has a slightly better business card than him, and like in his head, it's like I can't believe they like his card more than mine. I mean, it is literally shit you would hear like women do with like purses. Wasn't Bateman's brother in Rules of Attraction? I never saw Rules of Attraction, so I have no fucking idea. Yeah, Bane was sweating about to pop a vein from other people having a business card than him. Yeah, he even has a watermark. American Psycho 2 wasn't originally a sequel to AP. It was a completely different murder film, yet AP got cult following the studio quickly to reshoot for a cash grab. It had a damn watermark. This cartoon is basically women complaining about each other's makeup on an apartment. Exactly. Fuck. When Patrick is going around trying to cover up murdering Paul Allen, one of his first thoughts when he went to Paul's apartment is, I can't believe he has a nicer place than me. I mean, it's just so petty. Yeah, that subtle off-white coloring. That's how a woman talks. Exactly. That is part of the dark comedy. Part of the dark comedy is that all these guys are such fucking walking vaginas. Don't think anyone could pull off Bateman on Christian Bale. Dude's so fucking good as an actor. Yeah. Yeah, it's starting to make sense. I'm telling you. Watch the movie again and keep playing it in your mind over and over again. This is a woman writing men like women. Well, not writing, but directing men as women. Berserk new chapter, you excited? I am super fucking excited. I'm super fucking excited. American Psycho 2 could have been a decent premise if it satirized society culture in the way first one satirized Wall Street culture. Yeah. Does Bale have an Oscar yet? Yeah, he's won an Oscar. I forgot for what, though. I think it was The Mechanist? What's next chapter again? February 14th, Valentine's Day. Yeah, they're all super fit, but it's because they're doing gym stuff like women. It's about physical beauty, not strength. Yeah. Like, Bateman has a fucking makeup routine. The beginning of the movie when he's doing his monologue and he has the face mask, that's a fucking makeup routine. Yeah, play the Barbie song over Paul's death. It's hilarious. American Psycho is just Mean Girls for guys. Exactly. See the American Psycho parody where the businessmen are all autistic and they're showing each other Sonic OCs? Yeah. Yeah, The Mechanist, yeah. In fact, the reason the swang scene works so well is Belle actually has control over his sweat glands. That's fucking psychotic. Mean Girls, guys. Holy shit, that's baseline. Remember, a very good woman, you have to think of men and take away accountability and reason. Yeah, new Berserk chapters on Valentine's Day. Oh no, Casca. Got the money on the Kushan Empire. The God Hand and idea of evil have hold over Falconia. There has to be benevolent force to combat it. Exactly. One cannot exist without the other. Shit's too dark nowadays. Imagine making a satirical film about an art hoe who quit law school to sell her pussy on OnlyFans. Depressing, not funny. It's funny how Bateman has no passion in any of the topic he gives up with, aside from music. Yeah. To be fair, I have a morning routine, but that's because I was inspired by old school royalty who did a similar treatment and spent hours making themselves look presentable. But as stated, you watch American Psycho and put it in context with everything else that pisses Patrick off, that he talks about, the way he talks, and then think about that beginning scene where he's going through his routine. Like, he is a man acting like a woman. Have you read the book? I have not read the book in full. I know that there's a lot of differences between the book and the movie, but the book is still one of those where I eventually need to sit down and go through it. I know a big deviation is the fact that all the murders are real. All the murders are real, and Patrick is, in fact, a serial killer. Yeah, Bateman's a fame cell, yeah. Yeah, it's hip to be square. Yeah, Patrick's desperate to fit in with society, exactly. The Sigma Mill Grindset just being a woman. I can't believe that Bateman only killed Alan. They reimagine they killed the others. Reason why everyone thinks Alan's in London is because they confused him. That's still one of my favorite details, that nobody even has any fucking clue who fucking Bateman is. Or Blonde the Yeti. You know what? That's actually a good thing to remember. If the idea of good, real, maybe the opposite version of the God Hand, do you think they'll make Gots an offer? I stated that's more than likely the 4 Guardian Spirits, which were the things that strike with someone all the time during fights in Millennium Falcon War. Holy shit, that damage. He's very mean. Alright. And you know what? Next fight's gonna be... Let's do this. Since these assholes are just gonna steal until we... Here we go. It's gonna be a pain in the ass, but we gotta make it done. I believe in the movie only Paul Allen's actually dead, the rest didn't happen. Well, people still debate whether or not Paul Allen's actually dead. You know, it's one of those things. Because I think the director said that she thinks that all the murders were real. If you listen to stuff about the director of the film, she goes with the idea that all the murders were real and everyone covered it up and basically gaslit Patrick. Because high society protects high society. In Terminator comics, John is Skynet so scared that they puts the brain of a serial killer in Terminator who tries to kill Skynet. Here we go. Why isn't it possible? Yeah. I think his rich daddy covered it up. Yeah. That's what the director said. You know, because that's how she views it. I don't view it that way because it's funnier to believe that, no, Patrick is just... I like the idea of Patrick being pathetic. You know, I like the idea of you have this guy who, top of the world, he's like a vice president on Wall Street. I mean, he supposedly has the world. He has everything. But he is just a fucking loser nobody likes. I like that. And he's not a loser because he doesn't have anything. I mean, he had money, he had status, he had a fiance he couldn't fucking stand. It's the fact of he was just such a douche. Like, he was a loser along with his loser friends, and they were all just douchebags sucking each other's dicks. Why not, you stupid bastard? Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, rich, handsome, fit, you miserable over the dumbest things. Yeah, exactly. As stated, almost kind of like womanly behavior. Patrick being pathetic is a better story. Shows how empty life actually is because he has no passion for anything but status. Yeah. Reminds me of Fight Club, the narrator imagining a cool version of himself being Brad Pitt. Yeah. I mean, Bateman and all his friends are VPs. They have meaningless jobs. Yeah, literally meaningless jobs. Bateman just watches fucking baseball in his office all day. He doesn't do anything. Yeah, pie bread from Oren and haste from ties for cheese. That is actually a good point. I was also going to do this. That's why Bateman didn't get arrested. It's because Defoe's character covering up Alan's murder since Bateman's father paid him since he's prison in the banking business. Yeah. Este, that's if you go with what the director says, because she explains all of it. That was what Willem Dafoe does. That's why despite Willem Dafoe being suspicious of Bateman, he never actually calls him on anything. It's explicitly because he's not there to catch Patrick. He is there to cover up the details of the murder. Yeah, one of Patrick's friends getting mad at him because they didn't get pizza woman behavior. Yeah. Correction, Bateman has passion for music. He's really in depth for his love of Huey Lewis. Yeah. Well, even listen to when he talks about Huey Lewis. He considers Hip to Be Square the best because it's all about selling out. Selling out and conforming. And in the novel, it's been stated that Bateman's murders are possibly schizophrenic delusions. Even the author of the original novel says, doubt Bateman, he's not a good narrator. Fight Club and American Psycho have one thing in common. Both were written by very conscious gay men who want to critique problems of modern men. Remember right? The old man in Squid Game said that people in extreme poverty and highly rich are both miserable. Yeah, I can see that. More money, more problems. Okay, and I believe... Here, let's bring in Titus. No matter what actually happened in either the book or film, Bateman's an unreliable narrator. Is the whole point of the story. Yeah, you have no idea what's real and what's not, simply due to the fact of that's just not how Bateman works. Everyone in the book is more messed up in the movie. From what I understand, there are a lot more gruesome scenes in the book. Personally not keen on Mary Herron's explanation confirmation, but I do like the explanation Bateman was spared from imprisonment because how corrupt the business is. Yeah. Like I said, it's a personal thing. That's not how I view it. I view it all as 100% being in his head, just due to the fact of, you know, the way I view American Psycho is Bateman is trying so desperately to conform that he's repressing all of his anger, all of his masculine traits, because he's trying to fit in this culture that promotes essentially being a woman. So it's almost like a Fight Club thing, where eventually that breaks away and becomes a completely different thing on its own, which he makes him has these like in-depth fantasies of murder and violence because that's masculine, you know? His one chance at being masculine is just being a fucking lunatic that wants to kill everything. Phoenix Games, $2. Did you see the funeral for the Goonaside guy? I did not. That still weirds me out. Just due to the fact of, like, I don't know a lot about the story. All I know is everyone's talking about it. In the movie, the worst Bateman does is rape and murder a woman. He goes well into raping a woman to death, necrophilia, and cannibalism all in the same night. Yeah. The only Ellen's murder actually happened because Patrick had taken his meds, whereas the rest of the deaths were all in his mind. Yeah. She actually say that they're written like women? No, that's how I view it. That's one of those of the conclusion I came to. I don't know if the director actually commented on it like that. I don't think she did. And here. Well, a lot of guys relate to Patrick Bateman. Well, that's it. You got the dark comedy aspect where he's so over the top and goofy. He's like a cartoon character, and people love that. Here we go. Oh shit, I forgot. That doesn't stack. Yeah, Goonside funeral was peak unemployment. I mean, was the guy, like, actually dead? Like, was it an actual, like, funeral and it was, like, his buddies? Because if so, that makes me feel bad. Yeah, in the book, Patrick's a fan of Trump. Well, I mean, the book came out in the 90s, so it was literally the exact opposite of what we have today, where everyone acts like Trump is Hitler. It's like, no, Trump was a really well-respected businessman in the 90s. Actually, I think the book came out in the 80s. Yeah, he pulled up to a drive-thru jerking, so he was being recorded and then killed himself. Oh. Bateman starts to make more sense. The character realized the book was written by a gay man and the movie was directed by a woman. Yeah, it stayed very, very feminine kind of overtures in the film. I think she just said because toxic masculinity, not too sure. Why everyone turn on Trump? Because he ran for president in 2016. That's literally it. Yeah, why would you ever drive to a drive-through cranking it? Look at the way Trump was praised in rap songs in the 90s. He was seen as aspirational for a lot of people, yeah. Yeah, book was published in 1991. Okay. So late 80s, early 90s. I don't know what to do with that revelation. Also, the book is based on the author's experience with yuppies, yeah. Okay, he's almost dead. Do we have any items that would break his protections? I don't think we do. And we don't have any debuffs. So, fuck it. Whittle him down. And people holding Bateman as an ideal never cease to make me laugh. A lot of it is ironic. Like, people are fucking around with it, because, you know... Yeah, here we go. Because, you gotta remember, like... Patrick Bateman's a fucking cartoon character. That's the best way to describe it. Like Bateman basically played, not Bateman, fucking, God, fuck, Christian Bale. Christian Bale basically played him as, like, Jim Carrey. Like, he was basically a Jim Carrey character. It was a bikini coffee shop. I mean, what did they think was gonna happen? At least roll up the windows. Looking up, the Goonside guy got married and had kids in 2023. Rip Bozo. One of those of you couldn't wait till you got home. To be honest, looks like a Chad, doesn't behave, but looks. The reason why the media and Democrat politicians hate Trump so much isn't just because he ran as a president. It's because he ran as a Republican in their eyes. That's betrayal, yeah. I don't want to be Bateman. I want to be cool like Bateman. I want to be cool like Bale. I want to film with Jim Carrey and Christian Bale. Thanks. I'm serious. Like, compare how Christian Bale plays Patrick Bateman with, like, Jim Carrey from Cable Guy, and you'll see what I mean. Very over the top, very cartoony expressions, very dry wit when he wants to have dry wit, but other than that, it's very over the top and goofy. Would you be able to jerk off? Why would you jerk off while driving? Yeah, just because it was Bikini Coffee Place doesn't mean he gave him permission to be a creep. I mean, even if he didn't kill himself, he'd be on the sex offender registry. Yeah, Cable Guy's underrated, yeah. I've seen anyone praise Bateman unironically. It's always been a joke, so the only thing I can think of when people take people admire him seriously, I can only think they're autistic or really dumb. Yeah. It's like there's a difference between a literally me character like Travis Bickle from Taxi Driver and someone like Patrick Bateman. Travis from Taxi Driver unironically is relatable to people because they relate with his isolation, his inability to really connect with people. He doesn't really know how to talk. He's kind of wanting to stay in his own head because he doesn't really like dealing with other people. He kind of has these principles, and he kind of sees the world around him falling apart, and he wants to do anything to fix it, but he doesn't know what to do. People find that very relatable. Bateman, as stated, is an over-the-top cartoon character. They do it because it's funny. Because it's really fun to make edits of like, the card scene or something like that, you know? Got Merker for $2. Imagine if Bateman had the mask. That'd be terrifying. That would just be the Mask comics. Isn't that why the good inside guy killed himself? Because he knew there was no way out once he got caught on camera. Yeah, one of those things. It's like, you pulled your pants down. I'm saying the grind set, yeah. Yeah, Travis also a Vietnam vet with severe PTSD, yeah. And I really like the way they handle the PTSD in Taxi Driver. It's one of those of, they don't do the thing of, oh, he's having nightmares of being at the war. No, he's just naturally leaning back towards his old habits of when he was in the military. I like that. It's a very creative use of PTSD, one that's more grounded, where some guys, they won't snap. They'll just kind of quietly lean more and more back into their old mindset and not even realize they're doing it. And do you remember about the comic? The Mask movies are just kind of kids' movies. Yeah. I saw Taxi Driver when I was 14. Thought NYC is a shithole. Now I'm older. I see the themes about. I see the themes. Also, NYC is a shithole. Okay, he's almost dead. Original Goon Inside is Zac Efron in the interview. Dude uses his thighs to get off. Fucking animal. Okay, swap in Waka. Nothing is over. Yeah. You can see the man's face change when he's told to leave. He went from smiling to, oh fuck, like she slapped him. Yeah. That's right, that was going to happen, the gear shift. According to Scorsese, the shootout at the end of Taxi Driver is actually real. You talking about, like, Travis did raid that, the brothel and did save, little girl? Yeah. Yeah, I also think it was real, because the entire ending hinges on it being real. Got PTSD and I don't get flashbacks. There's a lot of times where I'm on edge and I don't like to be somewhere I can't get out of. Yeah, and as stated, that's a very grounded, realistic symptom that is shown in Taxi Driver. There's more of an understanding of it. Mention your folks in the military. Do your folks ever have those moments? It's okay if you don't want to talk about it? No, yeah. I had family members that do. They fucking hate it, but they do. Yeah, there's an idea of Patrick Bateman, some kind of abstraction, but there is no real me, only an entity, something illusory. I played the Hitman, ever played the Hitman series? Not play Absolution. Oh yeah, I fucking love Hitman. World of Assassination's fucking peak. Phoenix game for $2. They were chanting, say his name at the goon roll. Oh boy.
Praise be to Yevon. That's what I would have said. If I was
Yeah, there's a theory that the ending was in Travis's head, which I can see, but it was supposed to be real. Like,
we were all there.
I prefer it being real due to the fact of the whole point of Taxi Driver is you have this very flawed, fucked up guy who is not a good person. Travis is really not that good of a guy. He is kind of a piece of shit. He is kind of an asshole. He's got major character flaws. But even a guy like that could do something and kind of, sort of change the world in a very small way. You know?
Aren't we?
Like, you know, him saving, I always forget what Jodie Foster's character was, like what her name was in the movie. I always just call her Jodie Foster because that's who she is.
We've fallen a long way.
But, you know, he saves her in basically something that kind of saved him. You know, it's kind of one of those classic stories of flawed, fucked up character earns redemption by saving another character. It's Iris, right? Yeah, it was Iris, yeah.
I mean, can't you be a little more responsible?
Because without Iris, without focusing on her, without kind of becoming obsessed with her, he would have assassinated a fucking presidential candidate. He would have just completely lost his fucking mind and shot this guy because a girl scorned him. You know, Travis would have just went on to be a fucking lunatic.
You would do well to
His name is Mr. Gunacide. His name is Mr. Gunacide. His name is Mr. Gunacide.
It's advice.
By the way, this little area, you're literally standing on sin. Yeah. Gunacide guy goes and exposes himself to others as a form of sexual harassment, gets told off, kills himself, and people are celebrating. What the fuck is wrong with people? And dies lecturing Orin is gold.
Cheer up.
His
we
worst
only
sin was
did what we
saving
had to
Jodie
do.
Foster. A lot of people miss the fact that he shaves his head into a mohawk
Don't you
because he's getting
see?
ready to die. Yeah.
I've always walked
Like,
the path
him
together.
shooting the politician would have been him basically
I'm a
fully
traitor.
losing it and going nuts and probably
could
dying in a
this
standoff
happen?
with the police.
Damn.
It's not Riku's fault either.
Huh? You don't know how I feel.
Thoughts on King of Comedy where Rupert Bumpkin is delusional and obsessed with wanting to be a comedian? The way I personally view King of Comedy, I believe the ending was real. I fucking love the idea that Rupert gets everything he ever wanted and just wins. It is such a great joke to end that movie on. Like, because for those that have not seen King of Comedy, it is a guy that is obsessed with Jerry Lewis.
And Lulu, well, she's
Like,
just the
legitimate,
same as
actual obsession. Breaks into his house, stalks him, the whole deal. And he desperately wants to be a talk show / stand comedian, much like Jerry Lewis. And he concocts this plan to kidnap Jerry Lewis and hold him hostage so he can come on as the replacement talent on his show. Spoilers, plan goes to shit, he goes to prison, and the end is supposedly Rupert gets his own talk show and he sells books about what happened and he becomes really famous. But there's hints that it's all in his head, and it's just him coping and going nuts.
I think he means
I fucking love the interpretation that no, that was real. And it's a dark joke at the idea of Rupert got everything by doing everything he should not have done. They get the real Jerry Lewis? Yeah.
Hey, are you saying I'll never be like Lulu?
Irony of the ending is that in spite of saving an innocent girl, Travis Bickle is still a ticking time bomb. Maybe not the politician he failed to assassinate, but somebody else. That is very true.
You laugh at a time like
Because
this.
he didn't really save Iris because he wanted to save a girl. He saved Iris because he wanted to shoot people.
Yuna?
And they were just the perfect people to shoot because no one would miss them. And look in the video game's pretty average-sized man has a lot of confidence. Poor wife.
I wanted to confront Maester Seymour about
Yeah,
his
to be fair, I could see a maniac getting a book
just
deal. Like I said, it's
to
why
convince him to
I
turn
go with the
himself
ending that it was real.
to
You know,
Yemen's judgment.
I love the ending. It's real. I love the ending that it's all real. It's the opposite of American Psycho, where instead of it all being in Bateman's head, no, it's all real for Rupert. Just because it is. He does so much fucked up stuff in the movie. He makes Jerry Lewis's life a living hell, but he's still rewarded at the end. I love the irony of
I
it.
don't even think it was worth it.
Guy that organized the goon roll went through the drive-thru a day after it with a picture of him, screamed at them that they killed him. Well, at that point, you're just being a fucking retard. It's like, no, that guy was a sex offender. He couldn't control himself.
You don't have to say it like that.
Then he killed himself out of shame. Like, I don't miss that guy.
Listening to her regrets.
Is that one movie where the black taxi driver gets dragged into a murder? That's Collateral. That's with Jamie Foxx and Tom Cruise. Very, very good movie.
Concern is Yuna's pilgrimage.
So Final Fantasy having a mass Steam sale. Are the Steam versions any good, or have to track down fan translation or poorly ported? I'd say they're all pretty good.
Do you think Yevon will allow it?
Anything you want to tinker with will just be game by game.
Not the temples.
Come on, we need biodiversity. We don't have room for two cow tits, Riku.
Try to stop us.
King Comedy for me was a happy version of Joker. Yeah, that's why it drove me nuts when people were comparing Joker with Taxi Driver, because like, no, it's King of Comedy. It is literally the exact same plot as King of Comedy, with only some Taxi Driver DNA in there. It's like, no, it's a lot more King of Comedy. I mean, the whole idea of the ending being on the talk show to the guy that he was obsessed with / stalking, and then warps it to be a much darker version of that is like, that's the ending of King of Comedy.
The bunch of us going against
You just need to change the font on the Steam version. Okay. I don't know why I was thinking of Collateral when you said Taxi Driver. To be fair, they both involve taxis.
And must face our punishment.
What was the Cop's First Day movie, Training Day? Yeah.
We
So in the
must
thing
see
of King Comedy in
Maester
prison.
Micah and explain what has happened. There is no other
What about
way,
Falling
I
Down?
think.
Falling Down's really good.
I agree.
Yeah, Joker's kind of the opposite King Comedy. Same plot essentially, but flipped.
So it
Yeah.
is decided.
And they call the Goonaside guy Deathstroke.
Will you come with us?
Yeah, plot draws from King Comedy, but the aesthetic draws from Taxi Driver.
After all.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, they made it today. It would be a guy obsessed with a streamer or
Count on
YouTuber.
Aaron
Yeah.
to complicate things.
Yeah. Kamari roars and Orin runs off, and
I never asked you to
Going
follow.
to chat, the guy's name is Robert Paulson. What a fucking name. Sorry, being super disrespectful to Deb, but come on, it's fucking funny. His name is Robert Paulson, is a reference to Fight Club.
Thank you.
Yeah, they call the Goonaside guy Goonlord. His name is Nautica Miles.
friends, huh?
Yeah, Summer's losing it. His name was Slade Wilson. His name was Slade Wilson. His name was Slade Wilson.
Nothing's wrong. Must got nerves of steel or something.
Do you have those camera angles that has eyes on both breasts?
You're too edgy. Listen
Like
to
Mario's
the
face is
hand
like, why do I have to keep up with these weirdos? We see Zoomers reach their falling down moment after being sold a false bill, goes to college, jobs going overseas, and can't buy a home. Hell, that's our generation. What horror movie do you think needs a second chance? For me, it's always I Know What You Did Last Summer. I don't know.
Is that coming from the temple?
Maybe Friday the 13th. I want Friday to come back.
Gift. It soothes
There's
the
in 3
hearts of
MCs,
the faithful.
10-2 frames. It's kind of like Idol Group. Yeah.
Who is that singing?
The faith.
Viewers are commenting on a movie called Goon and other movies such as Hitman and Absolution. They'll discover a person named Goomer Floyd. It's funny because Robert Paulson's a very prominent voice actor. Your thoughts on FF12? I like FF12 a lot. It's not perfect. A lot of gameplay stuff is kind of fucked. Just have one party member set to foe breaker, and boom, you've pretty much gone through 80% of the game just fine, beyond like some gimmick stuff. But the actual plot and characters are really good. I like the plot literally just amounts to, should we use nukes? I think we should use nukes.
Jack used to sing this song.
Yeah,
Learn from Cross Spawn, start playing Okami PS4 remake for the first time despite owning the game for nearly 5 years. Loving the aesthetic and setting so far. Oh, Okami's amazing.
Another
Love 12 Evilly shit is great, yeah. For Brigand Oxia as a one dev RPG in the style of Fallout 3 New Vegas, I highly suggest checking it out. Dude still patches and fixes any known problems.
Hey, can I get a little privacy?
Hopefully Zoomers don't get bitch tits too.
Your singing reminded
I've been
me of
dying
Spear.
for Jason to make a comeback, but sadly they'll turn to a Zoomer speak on Friday. To me is very 80s, yeah.
You're not originally from Xanadu.
Then too, just an excuse to make a girl-focused RPG. To be fair, it's not the worst.
You homesick?
I love 12, but they should merge Pinello and Vaughn to a better character, which is just Pinello. Reminds me of the Stroker kid, green text from 4chan when Youngboy had strained brain blood flow and him masturbating constricted the blood vessels in it to the point he died. Just for clarification, Rachel isn't a female gooner in Cyberpop. No, she's not.
I thought
She's
so.
more depressed.
That proved it.
Must imagine this by
Sin was
someone
the
who
link
did a
between
review of
Xander
Collateral.
Kemp
I've
and
referenced
Spirit.
Collateral in videos, but I've not made a review of it. That's one I want to do.
Means if we kill Sin,
Because I love Collateral. I love Michael Mann stuff. Tokyo Vice is fucking incredible. I like the bunny girl. Yeah, she's great.
We should get moving soon.
I should grow to appreciate 10-2. I even praised the ATB of the game back then. Yeah. Rachel even feel herself down there. Rachel does have a secret stash has Bondo dating games. It's Oren, the guy who fought hard in Kingdom Hearts 2. Yeah, Fran's best girl, yeah. His name was Nautical Miles, his name was Nautical Miles, his name was Nautical Miles. Remember seeing the original script for Rolling Thunder where the main character rolls up to a drive-in movie theater right next to a taxi driven by Travis Bickle? Shredder wrote both scripts. Oh.
The toxin, watch out!
The Virgin Mary Yellow, got the Virgin Mary Yellow King artwork done. Looks sick as hell. Ooh, that sounds dope.
it was then I knew that Sin
Yeah,
really
1,000 words
was
worth the
my
entire
old man.
game.
For the
And
first
fought
time,
Hades Kingdom Hearts 2, damn autocorrect.
I was
To be
finally
fair, Oren
able
did
to
fight
believe
hard.
it. The song you were listening to.
Frank and Lulu for Kingdom Hearts 4.
What is it this time?
A video game power-up would make a horror movie go from good to amazing? I don't know. That's weird to think about. Yeah, Rachel's the type to stream hatred. Kind of joke question, but do Final Fantasy bunny people have a high sex drive like real rabbits? I think 14 explained that they did. Project Mayhem was just the final domino, long line of tragedies. First domino being the first ever recorded Goonicide.
You homesick too?
Yeah, Lulu in Kingdom Hearts 2. She was a fairy. That is true. No, that wasn't Lulu. That was Pain. Because it was Pain, it was Riku, and it was Yuna.
Sin now.
Yeah, Rachel's easy guy by Truck Kun ends up as crippled villainous in another world. Protocol can't catch a break. What's the next Final Fantasy game after this one? And which one you're playing? I mean, probably 10-2, so we can finish up on the story of 10-2, and then we'll do Kingdom Hearts, and then we'll do 12. Because 11 is an MMO, so I don't want us to try to tackle 11.
I know.
Should join the Homicidal Maniac in an anime series like Invincible? I think it'd be fun.
You want this to end.
You know, people like Invader Zim. Why they turn them into fairies in Kingdom Hearts 2? I don't know.
I'll find a way. Promise.
Probably just so they can include them as a reference, but not really like focus on them. I think American version of Sadako versus Kayako could work. I don't think an American one, just because they're so Japanese centric. Can you still play 11? Thought they shut that shit down. No, there's still some servers up, from what I understand. You make sure we're not going to lose any books. There we go. Yeah, I can't wait to see what classes you give to each character that I'll disagree with. Yeah, they're still running 11, yeah. Isn't 14 the MMO? 11 was the first MMO? Yeah. I like the music here, yeah.
I forgive you this time.
Bonus Rachel lost use of her legs in a horse riding accident, becoming a cripple, so she regained her memory of being cripple wife. Immediate alcoholism issue ensues. Like I said, I've been tinkering with ideas in my head for like joke stuff we could do for the comic. It would be fun to do kind of like a parody of like an isekai one where Yuki's really into it because she's like a big manga nerd and all that shit. And then ends up like just absolutely going psychotic when it's not the exact fantasy she wants. I think that'd be fun. Why not do tactics for 12, same universe? That's actually a good point. We could do tactics. Tactics is really good. 11 plot's fascinating, but I don't play MMOs. Yeah, Sin teleport ties to the one bit of water in a desert. Here we go. Rachel got legs back. What would be the first thing she would do? Go to a liquor store. Did they remake 10? Maybe? Consider Tyus a himbo? My sister described him as such. I don't really see him like that, no. Of course, I also don't understand what women classify a himbo as, so I don't know. Just know I'll be judging you and continuing Kingdom Hearts 1 harshly. Do you recommend 16? I think 16's fun. I think it is fun. It's not perfect, but it could be worse. Aren't even these guys, Rachel getting a harem and Yuki being left to dry. Yeah. Well, they remake 6. I mean, they've been talking about like whether or not they'd want to do a 6 remake for a fucking long time now. 16 disappointed me. It was a weird experiment. It was really weird. Yeah, Leos is a himbo. I genuinely don't understand what women consider a himbo. That fucking confused me. He's dumb and strong, but he's also smart and successful. Damn it, women, pick one. Himbo is a hot guy who is dumb and blonde. His name is Gunnar Floyd. His name is Gunnar Floyd. His name is Gunnar Floyd. I'm doing Force Watch Sailor Moon all the way through with my sister, and I understand the hate for shoujo manga and anime. So worse than 7 remake, but better than 15 then. That's how most people consider it. At least it's a full game. They literally had to advertise it was a full game. Who cares about 16 when Strange to Paradise 2? Playing been playing the No More Heroes series recently. Would you ever do a stream or video on any of them? Yeah, I would like to. Yuki totally erased Rachel's dating sim data by accident. It's a classic gag. Think of a zombie story. The zombies are trying to save humanity from killer robots just so they can eat people. The only example of himbo I know is Krunk from Emperor's New Groove. Revolutionary Girl Utena, your thoughts? I've not seen that in a fucking long-ass time. I feel like one of the few people who didn't mind 13 that much. I also don't hate 13 that much. I think that's one of those where the hate was more of a meme. Yeah, Rachel getting a harem and these guys comedic gold. You didn't answer my question. Would Yuki do that? I mean, I'm going to leave it up to interpretation for right now. Only shoujo I've watched was that idiot villainous isekai. To be fair, it was fun. It wasn't anything I was like, excited for, but it was like, it was fun. My first real experience with that subgenre, and then I realized it was like, holy fuck, that's a massive rabbit hole. What the hell? Himbo sounds like muscular, strong dude, but pretty dumb, like Kronk from Emperor's New Groove. See, like, when I first learned of the concept, I assumed it was basically just women thirsting over Fist of the North Star characters, but it's different. I mean, that's basically... That is basically my understanding. It's Fist of the North Star characters, but different because they said so. Yeah, Giant Bravo is a himbo. Yuki accidentally saves over Rachel's 100% completion Persona save. So Tad's not a himbo then. He's not dumb. As simple as bimbo, but a man. You're banned from genocide. Yeah, Giant Bravo is a himbo. Okay. Can we explain why Rachel doesn't just get cyber legs or something? It's explained. It's explained. Not simply dumb, but adorably dorky. Ah, okay. That'd be buff and dumb. That's it. Giant Bravo's not a virgin. The volcano rejected him as a virgin sacrifice. He's gotten the Clussy at least once.
Haven't found them.
Also, where to get the whole should we use nukes thing from 12? I tune out those story too much for that. The Nethicite. If you excite the Nethicite too much, it is just straight up a nuke. Mentioning Fist of North Star already proves you don't understand why what women call a himbo. I don't. I fully don't. Rachel, I'm formatting the save files. Okay, no. Yeah, this is the one where Orin gets a new overdrive. Oh shit! Yeah, I need to go through and actually mess with her overdrives.
Where's Yuna?
I'll bet potion be prepared to use Riku a lot after this. Oh yeah.
I'm ambushed by Machina. Great day I'm having.
Alright. Now let's mess with our overdrives. Okay, he only has Spiral Cut. He has Shooting Star. Yeah, here. Yeah, we'll do him for take damage. He's kind of meant to be a tank. Can we not set them yet? Or is that under equipment? No, okay. I don't remember. I do not remember. Here we go. Take damage. Allies take damage. Character defeats enemy. Character damages enemy. Let's do Comrade. Because that stated, if we have a tank like Waka or Orin who's kind of protecting them, then it'll work out. Okay, that's Lulu, Waka. Once again, take damage. There we go. Thoughts on Nolan's Odyssey movie? I want to have faith in it because Nolan, but man, that casting is rough. I will see. Like, Christopher Nolan is pretty good about sticking true to a lot of the source material if he wants to make something. Like, you know, Dunkirk was pretty close to what happened in history. Oppenheimer was pretty close to what happened in history, minus a few details. Don't know if it's your type of music with thoughts on Smashing Pumpkins. I don't listen to a lot of them, but I think they're pretty good. There's Kamari. Oh shit, what is Kingdom Hearts character doing in a Final Fantasy game? What manga have you read that needs more love? For me, it's Millennium Snow. I don't know. Yeah.
It's not your fault, Kamari.
I guess Shiki. Yes, Dave. I went through Shiki again because of the new video, and I like the manga a lot. Reading through the manga again had me realize how much the anime cut out and kind of flanderized certain people.
Don't you run, Needles!
Oh god, please don't hurt me. Yeah, Kamari being a dumb cat, yeah. I just had the dude from Smashing Pumpkins related to Bill Burr. Let's try it. Okay, we killed it. Yeah, Shiki gonna be good, yeah. What Yuki's reaction to using a dating VR site? She'd be embarrassed. Yeah, Cactars in this are like really high value enemies. They give you shitloads of XP. Yep. Millennium Snow is written by the author of Orin High School Host Club. Senior Junior from Kim Possible's a himbo. That Matt Damon was playing Odysseus. Tom Holland feels like a weird choice. Wait, Tom Holland's playing Odysseus? I thought he played Odysseus. I thought he was gonna play Odysseus' son. And to be fair, he might be trying to break out of the whole like, oh, I'm permanently a teenager thing, but like still. Rachel, what kind of whiskey did you? Yuki, knock. What's that buzzing? Get out. Hit the deck. Night, y'all. Have a good one. Sweet dreams. Yeah. Is in Kaiju number 8? Yeah, Kaiju number 8's pretty good. This game being pretty linear, errors pretty good and varied, so I don't think people mind. Yeah, no, it's pretty good. The only real issue is when you want to go back and backtrack. That's when things get a little painful. Nolan's still the only director, as far as I know, that still edits with a fucking film cutter. That has a level of dedication that doesn't exist anymore. I trust the film will be fine. Yeah, I think it'll be fine. I'm reading a manga right now about a social worker trying to riz a serial killer to get closer to one of his clients. Gonna sound weird, but how's Rachel's relationship with her parents? That's actual plot stuff. I can't talk about that. Like, just know it's important and it's gonna be very, very tragic. I enjoy having an adult protagonist skin. I miss that shit. Tom Holland just always has a teenager look, which is why he mostly finds Spider-Man. Yeah. Even though I stayed, he's really good in Devil all the time. Yeah, may as well go for broke. By the way, looking at Ultimania for 12, timeline for Evilist goes as thus. 12, Revenant Wings, Tactics, A2, Tactics of War of the Zions, and Vagrant Story. Yeah. There we go. I guess him and Zendaya are a package deal, yeah, right? It's like, because they were in Spider-Man together, they're never going to be in anything apart. Been reading the manga, Red Man antagonist is basically Judge Holden. And Goku's a himbo. Alright. Watching Twin Peaks and Dale Cooper's just in Yu Narukami was a Japanese high school student, FBI guy, yeah. There we go, take that one out. Only Zendaya could act. Imagine Rachel's relation with her parents is like, go to the bathroom, you're shitting yourself. Yeah. And continue Dead Rising Saga or start Persona Saga sometime soon. Right after the Shiki video, I'm going to do Dead Rising 2. Like, that is the plan. The plan is right after Shiki, we're doing Dead Rising, because I'm going to cap off the horror thing. And then I'll do some mecha stuff. And mecha stuff would be really fun. Gonna watch Terminal List for my pops tomorrow. It's fun. It's not amazing, but it's fun. I know if you watch the FNG Academy guys, they fucking hated it. They fucking hated Terminal List.
Gone.
Gone. Some guardian I am.
10 gives an illusion of not being in a straight line, but letting you revisit old areas, except for a stretch from like 50 to 75% through the story. 13 is mostly one... Yeah, I love that.
No glaring either.
It's mostly one-time areas till the third act, yeah.
We are. We're on Bikanel
What Academy? FNG Academy.
There's a place us Albed call home.
They're guys that watch war movies and relate it to like when they actually served and like how accurate it is in military culture. They're really cool.
What does it matter as long as
Yeah, for
she's
mecha stuff, there's Getter Robo, Mazinger, and maybe Brave Series stuff.
I will take you there if you
Waka Glare.
that you won't tell anyone about it.
I've seen Mushishi. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Not Yevonites, okay? You know they don't like us Albed.
God, the best thing Zendaya has done for pop culture is those comment threads people getting her name wrong. I like Terminal's show more than the book because the book spoils the ending in chapter 2.
Well, you Albed must have deserved it.
Can't you guys?
It's Rachel top or bottom. Nigga, I'm not gonna explain fucking everything. Jesus.
Just promise you won't tell anyone about this island. Promise?
Already manga, Me and the Devil Blues is really good manga about the myth around Robert Johnson. Yeah, I've seen stuff about that. That's one I want to read.
Lead the way.
You got it.
Mecha as in Megas XLR Mecha? Hell yeah. Played Death Stranding. I gotta say it's one of the more surprisingly fun and addicting games I played recently. Yeah, Death Stranding's good. It is fun. I miss Life is Stranger or something. I saw Life is Stranger in the Twitter post. That was just fun. If you read the dialogue, it's a fun edit. Where her legs are and the job she has, Rachel's probably just happy to be there. Well, you all bet deserve it. Motherfucker, you're closing up to her just a few hours ago. Waka, stop being a cunt.
Let me handle the Machina. I can take them apart piece by piece.
Ever seen Monkey Shines? Well, Rachel could help her monkey. Thankfully, nothing like that will happen. There will be no evil monkeys. When's the Last Man video? It's coming. It's coming. How much would it take for you to play all the Life is Strange games? Not enough. Not enough. Well, you're storing the live stream so we don't have to read your comic. Get Timmy Turner out of here. So does Waka refuse to take any all bad potions? You better fucking get used to it. They're super useful. Oh yeah, when is the Last Man video? That's dated. It's coming. It's coming. Here we go. I didn't play initially since it didn't seem like my kind of game. Bright side is that I won't have to wait too long for the sequel. Hopefully it turns out good. Come on, we don't enjoy people talking shit on crappy video games. Buy my shiny metal ass, man. Yeah, I fucking love Bender. What's your recommendation for here and there? Love anime or movie making reference to myth or religious stories? Yeah. Never getting that Dead Rising 2 video, are we? I just said it's gonna come out after Shiki, motherfucker. Impatient motherfuckers. How much comedy you cut from Cyberpop? It still has plenty. It's just more situational comedy. Like, I wanted to cut stuff that would like draw too much attention to itself, and I like the way I like the way Magneto does it, where he's kind of putting it like over the top or like goofy expressions, you know, to where the comedy is more about how they react to it more than anything. I like that. I like that. I think he did good. I think he did very good. Okay. I doesn't walk out like Elbeds. Religious stuff. His entire life, he was taught that Elbeds were the reason the world was dying. Because they use Machina, aka old technology, they're the ones that summon sin. Shocker, that's probably not what's going on. There we go. Okay, now Orin. It's the Here's Johnny scene, but where's the Dead Rising video, Lolly? I'll blame the Albeds regardless. If you haste him while he's injured, will he bleed out faster? He'll be fine. America, fuck yeah! Have you seen the Black Dynamite cartoon? My ribs are hurt from laughing. Dude, the Black Dynamite cartoon was fucking amazing. It was so good. We're Johnson out here, love. We need that Kino, man. Except for next video. Love the channel. Yee. Forgot, but isn't Titus' father one of the bad guys because he was a deadbeat? Well, no, like, Titus' father is the bad guy because for some reason he became Sin, but Titus has no idea how the fuck that happened. Yeah, it was the Albed that made Choppa use Machina weapons to fight Sin. Yeah. Man, you call me a ninja? Yeah. Alright. Wasn't he a deadbeat? Well, yeah, his dad was a deadbeat, but you do see signs that Jecht did genuinely care about Titus. Favorite Black Dynamite episode is when he fights Mr. Rogers. That one's great. That one's hilarious. My backlog so big and my attention span so short. DK's next P-bar, gamifying everything. What the hell is going on? Are you talking about the panel I showed where it's like the first-person HUD, and you see a little guy that says 100% experience. It was fun. I thought it was fun. Do you think Link can choose not to be a hero because I feel bad for him? Zelda and Ganondorf being trapped in a cycle of reincarnation. No, he'll always be a hero. But he'll always get his happy ending. That's the thing. Didn't think you give a shit about Life is Strange unless you gonna make a checklist of ways to kill Max. Bitch deserved it. Yeah, KK and Black Panthers coming together. Stop first interracial porno. Never not be one of the best ideas for comedy ever, dude. It's fucking great. Yeah, did you see Trump out tariffs on, put tariffs on Taiwan? He's tariffing fucking everybody. He's pretty much at the point of like, fuck the world, America #1. Who was Ty's mother? Just some fucking random groupie that was obsessed with Jack. Yeah, Jack really did care about beer now. I mean, Titus. I do love the fact that, like, one of the cutscenes is directly Jack drunk off his fucking ass, going, I can quit drinking anytime I want. And Titus is like, well, then quit right now. And then Jack just beats the shit out of him for it. It's fucking great. For a second, though, I thought y'all were talking about Space Marine Titus. Wait, there's other games canon. There's a weird-ass fucking timeline you can follow where each game will kind of reference each other. And the idea is it's one big cycle of reincarnation. Like, I know Twilight Princess is canon to, I think, Ocarina of Time. Because the Skeleton Knight that trains Link is the Ocarina of Time Link. By the way, all these other countries are reacting. The USA was indeed getting fucked on bad deals all around. Yeah. XX Vendetta XX1 for $2. Funny Vivek got fired after his anti-American rant. Yeah. Almost like Trump isn't fucking around. There we go. For that, you must die. So games happen in a splintered timeline. Yeah. Spent 7 years indulging in other countries of the world, and they know it. Yeah. Everyone makes fun of this game for Ties to Lap, but how goes it so far? 10 is genuinely really good. It just kind of suffered from being the first Final Fantasy game with voice acting. And even then, the voice actors aren't bad. It's just they had wonky direction. Yeah, well, I love Twilight Princess. It also has the slowest start, sadly. Yeah, that is true. It is very slow to start. Redstone, one good thing this week. Chat members, the Gunpla community are now obsessed with posing their HD Gunpla with finger skateboards the size of the figurines. Speaking of Zelda, do you believe the dubious theory that Hylia reincarnates as Zelda because she genuinely was in love with her champion, aka the first hero? It's possible. But sometimes you do see that's not always the case. Like, I mean, hell, Twilight Princess, as stated, Zelda and Link just kind of are friends. They just kind of know each other. My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my hamster. XX Vendetta XX2 for $2. Also, what's up? I hope all is well. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good. I'm about halfway. Yeah, about halfway through the Shiki video. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I've seen Forzaku do kickflips. I am happy. Twilight Princess's peak Ganondorf design is pretty great. It's pretty fucking good. Demon Pig is pretty dope. Also, Nvidia stock went down 600 billion in hours of China announcing an AI made with cheaper, crappier chips. Boobs or ass? Why choose? Why choose? You have any hobbies? I mean, I read manga. I play video games. I got hobbies. I watch movies. Jump up for $2. Do a Ben 10 video to piss off your friend. That would be hilarious as like a birthday video to him. It's like, oh yeah, here's the one that Dick Bro really wanted because he fucking loves Ben 10. He can't shut up about Ben 10. And Twilight Princess Ganondorf design's okay, but I still prefer classic Ocarina of Time design. Ocarina of Time design's pretty fucking unique. It's pretty iconic. Boobs her ass. Want the whole woman, not a piece of her. Fair question is, do you have a Jade job? Yeah, I've explained it. I work in a real estate office. Okay, here we go. I think Darkbuster is more reliable to blind him, but it also lasts shorter. Yeah, there we go. Here by the Colombian Prez, what a fucking theater kid he is. Oh, yeah. There's Dick Bro's incorrect opinion of Ben 10. He fucking hates Ben 10. He fucking hates it. Might consider real estate or something. Real estate's a good field. Recency bias, but Tears of the Kingdom, Ganondorf was kind of peak. I've only seconded the Hyrule Warriors Ganon. Okay, let's swap to Riku. And start with an alien device did what it did. Because 2008 crash, I blame you regardless. Okay, Darkbuster. That's why he's Ben 10 bro. Dick Bro got the wrong impression. He should binge watch Ben 10 on his own time. Dude, Irishman managed to not only solidify Dick Bro's hatred of Ben 10, he solidified Dick Bro despising Warhammer. Because he related it to Ben 10. Working in real estate sounds awful. It's not that bad. Work on real estate. Okay, name all the houses in the USA. Martin Luther King Boulevard. Remember to piss off Ben 10 fanbase? Just say one simple phrase. Time, huh? Thanks for the tip. Is Tears of the Kingdom worth it? I got it, but I got sick of the weapon system when they all have rusted need attachments. It's pretty good if you put more time into it. Why do you hate Ben 10? As day, he just fucking despised it. He just never liked it. He thought all the kids in school, because it aired when we were kids, he thought all the kids in school that watched it were fucking nerds, and he's like, this is just stupid. I hate it. But Ben 10 and Warhammer are nothing alike. No, okay, so the exact story was I was explaining Warhammer stuff to Dick Bro, because Dick Bro expressed an interest that he thought Warhammer looked kind of cool. So I was telling him what I know, and I don't know the most about Warhammer, and I fully admitted to him. It's like, I'm not super into it, this is just what I know. And I got to explain to him, like, how Tyranids work. It's like, okay, Tyranids are kind of like xenomorphs from Alien, but they, like, absorb the essence of other species they devour and shit like that. Irishman literally just popped up and said, it's like the Omnitrix from Ben 10. That singular comment literally had Dick Bro go, oh, so fuck that, I don't want to hear anything about this. Like, immediately shut it down right there. And it's like, I don't care about any of this. This is fucking stupid. And I was trying to go like, but dude, it's literally not. And it's like, no, it's like Ben 10, fuck that. So I was trying my best at that point and be like, no, dude, it's literally not. He's fucking with you. Yeah, the best one to tell you Warhammer's YouTuber, Gamza. Yeah, I basically looked at Gwen and said, I hate Warhammer now, I'm gay. I'm like, Dick. General Rex was cooler anyway. Yeah, Ben 10 Bro was born too late for Dragon Ball Takeover School discussions. Does he have autism? No, he just fucking hates it. He just fucking despises Ben 10. How about 2013 Tarns cartoon? Is Dick Bro like that? I'm pretty sure he likes that, yeah. There we go. There we go.
Come on, everyone. Look sharp.
If Dick Bro can be easily swayed like that, I wonder what about a circle of friends other than you guys. Here we go. Remember my friend having a fuck ton of Ben 10 toys, but that was a while ago. Is he assaulted with a VHS tape called Ben 10? Are you Team Raven or Team Starfire? I think I lean on Starfire. Because some of the shit Starfire gets up to in the comics is pretty fucking peak. Yeah, 5 minutes alone with a powerless Griffith tied to a chair, what would you do? I would go, hey, why'd you do that? Why'd you do that? You didn't have to do that. Why'd you do that, man? Why? And then just leave it at that. Man, don't get him started on Danny Phantom. Yeah, Starfire's a hoe. Oh, yeah. You work for Tachibana Real Estate?
This should bring us luck.
Gift him Ben 10th, bad Ben 10th movie. Is it fair to say that I think Dick Bro's a gullible sap? No, he just fucking despises Ben 10. Homer Starfire by Wood Smash. Yeah, Raven's cool, but she isn't as well written as Starfire. Raven just kind of stalks and threatens everyone by existing. I give him the barrel treatment. Look, the world needs hoes. If hoes didn't exist, we wouldn't exist. Yeah, Jason Todd and Speedy taps Starfire for time. Yeah. Yeah, Raven is the reason I have strange taste in women. Also like the idea of Gwen's powers being legit magic in the OG show, rather than Alien Force, Field and Alien Force, and Kevin being a mutant adds nice variety. Here we go. Don't tell me he's one of those stop having fun guys people. No, he just, he just really fucking hates that series in particular, so the minute Irishman even alluded to it being related to it in any way, even after being told, no, that's not how it is, like, he's just one of those, like, he doesn't want to touch it with a 10-foot pole. Let's make his child the biggest Ben 10 fan ever and see what he does. And bring back 5 witty black men with me when meeting Griffith. I'm pinning your friends based on what you've said. Raven's cool. Might be where my attraction to women might have started. Lulu might have awakened my bias, but Raven might have lit the embers. I like that Raven doesn't wear pants. Starfire's speech pattern from 2000's version got super old very fast, which is the same because her VA is pretty funny in Adventure Time.
Take that.
My Dick Bro, no likey Ben 10. As stated, he just got sick of hearing of it. He thought the cartoon was done from the get-go, and on top of that, every fucking kid he knew in school would not shut up about it. So he's like, fuck that, I don't care about this. Go home, watch the ties, though. There's no reason why they had to make the Cunstones look like a troon. Like I stated, Dick Bro also does not give a shit about Warhammer. In part because of the Ben 10 thing. When Dick Bro's kid, the Ben 10 complete DVD set introduced her to it. Okay, what would Guts do with a powerless Griffith tied to a chair? He'd fucking strangle him. I know Warhammer's older than Ben 10. No, I stated that literally as soon as the fucking Tyranid comment was made, he was out. He did not give a shit. My opinion of your friends based on what you've said. 1, Shota fat and dumb but not gay. Irishman gay with bad movie taste. 3, Dick Bro mega faggot. Weed Bro, wait, isn't that Dick Bro? Beast Boy or Cyborg, who do you think is better? I thought Cyborg was cooler. Can I get it? I hate MLP just because all the MLP freaks not shoved back for a few years online. I remember seeing that sticker set where one of the Ben 10 images is taken from the internet showing Gwen with a pregnant belly. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Power break him as soon as possible. Oh, thank God. Is Harley Quinn known as a whore, aka sleeps with everyone besides Joker? She can be. In Assault on Arkham, she sleeps with fucking Deadshot. I was gonna say Deathstroke. No, it wasn't Deathstroke, it was Deadshot. Invite Dick Bro to a stream and go through old Ben 10 games. Raven as Cooter would work so much better than the atypical American goth chick like Dorothy, Wainwright, and Big O. Yeah. Will Smith or White Deadshot? It was White Deadshot because it was before the Will Smith one. So if you got a chance to watch the Avengers with My Heroes, heard good things about that series. It's okay. Here we go. Yeah, it couldn't have been Deathstroke. He's too busy banging barely legal Terra. Yeah. Ever sure unlocked his hatred of Elbeg Gross. Robin's my favorite. In fact, Teen Titans Robin's generally my favorite Robin ever. It's pretty good because he's just a little Batman. There we go. And she fucked Nightwing. Harley's a slut. Oh, yeah. She's fucked Batman. She's fucked Nightwing. She's fucked Deadshot. Obviously fucked the Joker. I'm pretty sure there's some other Batman villains she has fucked. Question, have you seen Batman Brave and the Bold show? Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's a lot more of a tribute to the old, almost like 60s style cheesy Batman, but it is fun. I like it. It has genuinely good humor. And the fucking Joe Chill episode is just genuinely really good. Like it starts off as like a typical Brave and the Bold episode where it's very goofy and kind of cheesy. Then you get that revelation of, oh yeah, Joe Chill's involved, and Batman just snaps. He is no longer jokey Batman. He is now like, I'm gonna kill this motherfucker. Yeah, the Hammer of Justice is unisex, yeah. If Harley likes you enough, she'll sleep with you, yeah. Wait, no, you can't just drop a bomb. When did Harley fuck Bruce? White Knight. They get married. They have a kid. Actually, I don't remember if they have a kid, but they do get married. That's on Batman Beyond. It's pretty good. Terry's awesome. And they have Kevin as the Phantom and Mark as the Spectre, yeah. Yeah, it must be recent. White Knight's only like, what, 3 or 4 years old? It's genuinely a really good Batman story, though. Yeah, Batman's literally hostile god from Billy and Mandy. Yeah, White Knight's a different continuity, so it doesn't count. I count entire body count. Really don't like how they portrayed Batman and White Knight. I thought they did it well. He was just exhausted dealing with Joker's shit. Why do they call it White Knight? Sounds batty because Joker is very, very crucial to the story. White Knight, aka Batman cured Joker. Now Joker's gonna make it everyone's problem. Yeah. Can't wait for the Batman Beyond Arkham game. Hopefully they fired the Suicide Squad hacks and have some decent devs. Hopefully it's a game people actually want to make and it's not gonna be a product of spite like Suicide Squad. New 52 Harley Quinn literally seeps her way to her BA or whatever in psychology. However, Rebirth basically implies the same Harley from before a Flashpoint reboot. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. Like, I don't like the idea of Harley just being a bimbo and a dimwit. Like, no. What makes it more terrifying is that Joker could break her down despite being intelligent. You know, like, she is a trained doctor. She is a genuine professional psychologist. And Joker was still able to turn her into Harley. Like, that's really cool to me. Fuck, marry, kill, Yuna, Riku, Lulu. Marry Lulu. Fuck Yuna, kill Riku. Nothing against Riku, but she's the odd man out. Bye, worm. Where's Waka? He got eaten by the worm. He'll be fine. Here. Yeah, sorry, Riku. Had to be one. Yep. Harley was a respected doctor in Arkham. Joker was able to make her obsessed with him. That's the scary and sad part about Harley. Exactly. That's what I like. You know, I like the idea of Harley being a completely different person before she became Harley. Doing the whole bimbo Harley thing implies that she didn't really change. It's just now that she's evil. And to me, that makes Joker a little bit less threatening. Because it's just, well, obviously he's able to manipulate an idiot. But him able to take someone who is like a legitimate psychologist and a professional and turn her into Harley Quinn, that's terrifying. I kind of remind you the official Harley Quinn fart fetish comic exists. It won't hurt us if we don't think about it. Junebug for $5. Which issue of White Knight that Harley married Bruce? Was it the Harley Quinn side story of White Knight? No, I think it's It's kind of like the sequel series. It's called White Knight Beyond, I believe, because it's in the future. Batman's getting older, and they've been married for some time. Fucked up question, but has Harley actually gone so far as to molest children? No, she'll just kill them. No, when Harley turned good, she was able to help Jason Todd get help he desperately needed. Yeah. The what comic? We've known about the Harley Quinn fart fetish comic for a while now. It's not really news anymore. I always felt bad for Baby Doll. I always wondered what happened to her during their time of Batman Beyond. Yeah, hopefully she got better. There's that shitty DC animated series about Harley Quinn. I don't even know what it was about aside from her and Ivy. Fuck. One more. Raven the Bold also had an episode of Batman going back in time seeing his parents. Thomas voiced by Adam West and Martha by Julie Newmar. Yeah. And did you ever play the Batman FPS Gotham City Imposters? I did not, but I heard people say it genuinely wasn't that bad. Some people unironically liked it. Yeah, Starfire became a hoe because Dick Grayson cheated on her with Barbara, then he cheated on Barbara with Starfire. Dick Grayson's the biggest hoe, yeah. There we go. I really, really like Bat Dad. He's awesome. Oh boy. Knock that motherfucker out of the sky. Batman the Brave and the Bold, pretty good music. Music Meister, the Joker song, Smile, Darn You Smile, and the Bird of Prey song. Yeah. Brave and the Bold is good. It is genuinely good. I'm got so much potential as a character, but he's often reduced to, hey, look at his ass. Yeah. Yeah, I love the Music Meister, yeah. Gotham City and Polished Block so Planes vs. Zombies Garden Warfare could run into a potato mine. Has Batman ever convinced a hero that killed to never kill again? Technically, Jason. If Sabretooth from X-Men fought Deathstroke, who'd win? Probably Deathstroke. Deathstroke is really, really good at his job. Another person who's kind of creeped out, Dick Grayson, whose first appearance as a child is being reduced to a sex object. Yeah, Jason killed again, yeah. Yeah, there was kind of Cassandra Cain. Technically Damian, even though that's been an ongoing process. And Damian's not fully receptive to it. Yeah, Nightwing is always the most clever of the Robins, and honestly, he should be written like that. I still remember when he was losing a fight with Deathstroke, so he just paid Slade to give up the bounty. Yeah. Where's the Lulu Sex minigames? Playing SMT5, very fun, very different from Persona. I like it. Yeah, SMT's awesome. Ah, shit. Okay. There we go. Nightwing's butt's nicknamed Jim and Juan, one name for each cheek. Walker, I'm not drinking anything mixed by the old bed. You'll take it and you'll like it. I'll take it and I'll like it. Give me that. Yeah, Cassandra was forced to kill and had insane trauma from that. Yeah, she didn't really want to be what she became. Like they should roll back on Harley a bit, since I feel like she's been put into stories that don't fit her character and turn into something that makes her unlikable in hindsight. Yeah, that's pretty much how I feel. We've been pretty Harley'd out for a while. It's like, let her take a break. Do wish we would have gotten to see Ben Affleck's Batman movie where he fights Deathstroke. The storyboard came out, looked kind of awesome. It was going to be directed by Ben, not Zach. Yeah. Like, man, Man of Steel and Batman vs. Superman fucked so much up for the DCEU. Yeah, Quinn's been flanderized. Oh, pretty much every Batman character's been flanderized to some degree. Even Batman himself. Yeah, Jason Todd sadly keeps getting pushed back in a mad rage, even though he's been over it 3 times. Though I think Jason should still kill, just not punish her bad. Or hell, just make him be unapologetic Punisher. Like, stop trying to make him, like, crazy with rage. It's just like, no, he unironically believes killing is the best thing for Gotham. You know? Yeah, DC's writing stuff is just really bad. Yeah. Yeah, Cassandra was a badass, which made that shit Birds of Prey movie all the more insulting. Yeah. What joke villains do you think could be terrifying with the right writer? Calendar Man started off as a joke villain, and as stated, he had Long Halloween, where he's basically fucking Hannibal Lecter, and he's awesome. Yeah, American Comics as a whole have been flanderized. Yeah. Yeah, Red Hood's DC Punisher would have worked like fireworks. Yeah. Way Harley Quinn show portrayed Nightwing legit got me kind of angry. Yeah. As stated, every Batman character in some way has been flanderized. It's kind of painful. They keep putting them next to the fucking Sarlacc pits. Here, let's use some of our items. There we go. We have some ether, so give that to Lulu because she'll need it. Waka will also kind of need it. I'll just top off Lulu. Yeah, Condiment Man, the horrors of mustard. Let's get Sandra trained to learn the facial expressions of her opponents, and when she got her first kill, she went mad at the age of 6. Yeah. Here, let's just get out of here. This ain't worth it. Let's get the fuck out of here.
On you next time.
Don't tell me those sandworms capture women and breed them. No, they fucking eat them. Not everything revolves around sex. Here we go. Okay. Kill the Sarlaccs. Comic book shops are the reason comics are ass. Marvel, DC don't care about the customer when they sell distributors. Don't buy comic stock, manga, and French comics. Correctly, in Zack Snyder's original idea for Batman solo movie, Batman was going to get his cheeks taken when he was fighting through his rogues in Arkham Asylum. Yeah, it's like, no, that is a stupid idea. That is just a fucking stupid idea. Harley Quinn Bird of Prey movies sucked. Didn't like how they portrayed Victor Zsasz in Black Mask. Yeah, they were bad. It was just a bad movie. I don't think Zack was ever going to make the standalone Batman movie. Yeah, you joke, but Tim Drake almost died at Condiment King because it was allergic to one of his condiments. Okay, swap out for Lulu. No one can buck brick the bat. Todd Phillips went full steam ahead with that idea in Joker 2. At least with Todd Phillips, it was out of spite. Where it's like, I do not want to make a fucking Joker sequel. I do not want to make a fucking Joker sequel. You're making the Joker sequel? Alright, but you're never getting a third one. All these directors obsessed with gay rape. Wonder what happened to them. A good thing about Birds of Prey was a breakfast sandwich. That looked really good. I still remember Gail Simone having a shit fit on Twitter over hating the Birds of Prey movie. Yeah, Batman went taking it like a champ, though. Can you, come on, I can fit more in there. Come on. Oh, boy. They're starting to turn on each other. Let's get Riku in here, because I think the Elbed Potion cures some status effects. Poison Silence Petrification. Not amazing, but it'll do. Alright. Should almost be dead. Great, now you have multiple people infused. Let's do it for Waka. Because he is getting to the point where if he hits us, it'll be big dammy. So... And instead of Riku hit them? I could. But I want to save that for when we need it. Terry always be the Watch Miles one to be, and I blame White Man that has black kids' fault. There we go. Let's pick these characters: Martial Arts Trainer, Black Canary, Lady Shiva, or Deathstroke. Probably Lady Shiva. You ever Hulk comic? World War Hulk's really fucking hard to turn down. That one's a good one. Here we go. A joke about an actual white hitting black author that actually wrote a comic where Superman gets raped by a dictator because the dictator weakens him with red sunlight and fucks him. Yeah. I think Jason Todd should get rid of the Red Hood number to show he doesn't care about the Joker and go by the name of Gotham Knight. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Sorry, I was tired when I typed that. What about Planet Hulk? Planet Hulk's pretty good, but World War Hulk is like... World War Hulk is just an extension of Planet Hulk, and it's really fucking cool. I'm done with superheroes for a good 10 years. I'm excited. Movie-wise this year, hopefully Mickey 17's good. Maybe even Looney Tunes movie. Yeah. I think the superhero trend is starting to die out. I mean, I know Marvel Rivals is doing what it can, but, like, Marvel Rivals is also eventually gonna fuck up and die out because it's a live service game. Live service Overwatch clone. Those do not last forever. And Zack Snyder probably would have had a scene with Bruce shirtless and working out both before and after his cheeks get clapped. I still think one of my favorite Batman being a dad moments is Return of the Joker and Batman Beyond. Bruce was uncharacteristically sadistic, but at the same time, Joker tortured Tim. Yeah. I pride myself for saying this, but I'm very much intrigued by the new Fantastic Four movie coming out. I don't think it'll be any good.
Over here.
The hellbed hit me. See, I'm right. Looking forward to 28 years later. That could be really cool. I'm hoping it is good. Yeah, Marvel Rivals only half as successful as this because Bureau Media has been awful for so long. Yeah. And Overwatch. If Overwatch was not as shit as it was, yeah. Yeah, killing Overwatch is collateral. Why the fuck is Pedro Pascal playing Reed Richards?
Let's go.
Like the guy that cast as the Thing. He was great in as Micro, and he's awesome in The Barry. Yeah, he's a really good actor. I think his name is Evan Moss Bachrick. Yeah.
Where's Yuna?
Just tie his hair and protect material. No, he's loyal to Yuna.
Who's attacking us?
Did everyone see the director's cut scene of Jared Leto Joker? Turns out he can do a decent job, and the director's not a fucking retard. Yeah, Robert being Doc Doom is a weird choice. Yeah.
Between Yevon and the Albed.
Yeah, Batman Under the Red Hood was pretty good. Under the Red Hood's really good. I do make attractive characters with a reasonably fun gameplay loop. Yeah. Yeah, female Silver Surfer, I'm out. I think everyone in general just is not excited for Marvel movies anymore. Like they fucking they've been posting clips of the Captain America movie with Harrison Ford as Red Hulk, and fucking nobody cares. Like, I barely see anyone even replying on those. They just kind of go like, looks okay. Like, I think the most exciting thing they could do to shake up that movie, don't even explain why Harrison Ford could turn into the Red Hulk. He could just do that the entire time. If they just stick with that as a twist, and it's like, oh my god, the president could just always turn into a Red Hulk, and he could just do that, that would make people interested. That'd make it fun.
Right.
Yeah, I completely agree. I don't really watch Marvel movies anymore. The only exception in recent years has been Deadpool 3. Deadpool 3 has been pretty much the universal exception for everybody. Everyone else is just kind of like, I mean, why watch any of them? I met Cloud again. Harrison Ford's natural form. Marvel Rivals inevitably fails. Let's hope it'll be the straw of people not allowing Tencent into games. I keep getting the fucking out with the dumbass that opens a bag of chips from the side.
Where are you?
Or some film sources, Red Hulk will probably only appear for like the 5-8 minute tops in the movie. So it's literally just gonna be he could just do that. Oh my god, that's amazing. Yeah, Deadpool's also the parody series, yeah. Walker just spits on every Albed corpse he walks by. Ah, shit, and of course she's silenced. Here, focus. Nice X potions. Yeah, you want to save those. Yeah, the only thing people are excited for when it comes to Marvel's new Daredevil show, pretty much. Daredevil Born Again is about the only thing that I think anyone really cares about. Out of all Batman sidekicks, who if Bruce is killed off, who if Bruce is killed off, of good which sidekick should replace Bruce? I assume if Bruce dies, who would be the best one to replace him? People debate that back and forth. Dick would probably be a pretty good one because him as Nightwing is basically just him doing Batman but in his own way. I think Tim would probably be the closest to the actual successor because he is the smartest. They say that he is the smartest Robin, so that would make sense for him. Why is the Red Hulk in a Captain America movie and I don't know, a fucking Hulk movie? Cause shut up. Cause shut up. There we go, he's dead. I'm starting the impression that Spider-Man No Way Home brought in Toby, Peter, and Andrew Peter because they had no idea how to go forward with Spider-Man. Yeah, basically, that's kind of how I feel too. Also, probably to kind of pitch to people like, hey, what if we did stuff with them? Wouldn't that be kind of cool? One silver lining for the Captain America movie is it was made before they stirred course a bit. Otherwise, it's just $500 million dumpster fire. Yeah, I really hope they don't screw up Daredevil show, but they screwed up everything else. Even though Deadpool 3 was fun, it wasn't as good as the first two. As stated, it's a sinking ship. People are kind of getting tired of superheroes. They kind of want something else. We're in the midst of it. Like, it seems like it seems like the next trend is going to be video game adaptations. Video game adaptations, and then probably after that, manga adaptations. We're kind of seeing the formations of the next few trends bubbling. Because, you know, Sonic is making fucking buku bucks at the theater right now, so. And they just announced a new Resident Evil reboot movie. This had a schizo episode over inflation. I really have to wonder why I tolerate the actions of banks when they actively ruin the economy, shits and giggles. I mean, what are you going to do about it, pissy boy? You gonna piss your pants over it, pissy boy? The banker man's ruining your life. You're going to get all mad about it, pissy boy? Yeah, no, everyone fucking hates it. Everyone fucking hates it.
What in Yevon's name are those quaddle things?
So I think Bucky, Ship, and Captain America, Winter Soldier set up perfectly. Yeah. Falcon is better as Falcon. Not surprising Red Hulk is in less than 10 minutes of the movie since it was obvious due to how much marketing focuses on him. Like I said, how are you going to explain why Harrison Ford, who is the president, is the Red Hulk? How are you going to explain that? I made the joke of, oh, it'd be funny if they just said he could do that, but it seems like the movie might unironically go, no, he could just do that. They're saying there's a chance for a second Punisher game.
What'd he say?
Yeah, Halo was a fucking mess. Yeah.
Where's Yuna?
It's not even that people are tired of superhero stuff. They're tired of the bloat and constant stream of them. MCU started to burn out and essentially Vietnam flamethrower. Yeah. Yeah, this is basically Senator Armstrong. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, is that correct? Or he's probably played the games at least. Yeah. I still agree with the general consensus, which is Resident Evil movies are fucking cursed. So I have no idea if that guy's actually going to be able to do a proper Resident Evil movie. But I will see it. I will watch it. I mean, hell, I've watched all the live-action Resident Evil movies, so fuck it. What'll come next up for manga adaptations? Good question. Because that's a little bit too far into the future for me to try to predict. Eh. Fuck you, Waka. Yeah, first Ari movie was okay. It was okay. It was fine. It was perhaps maybe decent. We'll make a good Resident Evil adaptation. Just stick closer to the game stuff. Stop trying to add in a bunch of OC Do Not Steal. You know, that's the big thing. It's you could tell the people making the fucking Resident Evil live action movies just didn't give a fuck about the games. They just wanted to take stuff from the games. You know, it was that classic thing of like the Super Mario Bros. Movie where it's just, let's take this thing that you know from the game, but make it not the thing from the game because fuck you. You can't really predict trends so much as notice trends forming. Yeah, that's a pretty good way to put it. Best RE movie is Dave, and that's a short. I've not seen that. As for the surprise reappearance of Chris the Redfield Gunkata. Yeah, tell an adventure between RE4 and RE5. Or hell, tell a side story between that's happening in like RE6 when the whole world's getting flooded with zombies. Carlos Batista, $2. I don't want Hollywood near anime and manga. Well, sadly, that seems to be the way it's going. Like, okay, I say that, but the only thing that's really taken off has been One Piece live action. That has been the only thing that has been able to get any kind of success. So we don't know how much could actually work. Yeah, Hollywood did well with Alita and Edge of Tomorrow. That is true. That is true. Like, Alita Battle Angel did very well. Edge of Tomorrow, well, Edge of Tomorrow is a weird one because a lot of people don't even know that's based off a manga because that's all you need is kill. Yeah, let's just hope when manga adaptations are overused, hopefully streaming will be dead and DVDs will return. Yeah. There's Tibet earthquakes are causing logs, cracks, and dams. There's a lot of shit going on in Asia at the moment that's kind of spelling some weird biblical shit. Because we were worrying about the dam cracking just last year. Yeah. Alita benefited from Robert Rodriguez and James Cameron fucking loving Alita. You can tell the passion for the source material just drips everywhere. They're both unironic weebs. James Cameron has talked multiple times about how Ghost in the Shell is like one of his favorite movies of all time. And they have a lot of respect towards like anime culture. I mean, hell, James Cameron's done interviews for like anime documentaries where he's talked about how much it's influenced his work. Even in stuff like Terminator, there's a little bit of like Japanese cyberpunk influence in it. So yeah, it makes sense. When someone cares, you can feel they care. The dams in Asia are cracking. Three Gorges Dam going to break anytime soon. Lupin can work in live action. There's been live action Lupin movies. They're really good. Smack Lulu. She's acting weird. Fuck you. I can see James Cameron being an Akira fan. Yeah. I feel like Cameron was the producer on Ghost in the Shell live action would have been better. Yeah, kind of how I feel. That's Bob W. Sanderson works after the first Mortal Kombat movie, which still holds up today. He just stopped carrying bought stuff to write fanfics for him. Yeah. It sucks. Here we go. Now smack Lulu. She's acting weird. Fuck you. If they're not even Japan can get a live action manga right. They can on occasion, but yeah. It is one of those where it just seems really hard to do for some reason. Though it does depend on series to series. Like I've said over and over again, if something is like hyper stylized, you shouldn't try to put it in live action because there's no way you're going to be able to make it work. Something like Monster can work in live action because it's not really strenuous to adapt a story like that. It's just a political thriller. Meanwhile, something like Pluto works better in anime because of the nature of what Pluto is as a story. Hell with James W.S. Anderson, The Tipping Point is Event Horizon. It's the last movie I think Anderson made that didn't make its money back. Slop pays bills, yeah. Yeah, cough Cowboy Bebop. Yeah, Cowboy Bebop could work very well in live action. I Am a Hero. I Am a Hero's live action movie is really fucking good. The only thing it fumbles with is just trying to get through the intro with the zombie apocalypse. Yeah, Season 1 live action One Piece was a success. Let's hope Oda will still be heavily involved in Season 2 because that Walpole Trump tweet rightfully concerns people. Yeah. Ignore what Netflix did with Bebop. Yeah, that was intentional sabotage. Yeah, Monster would not work as a Japanese film. Yeah, Monster is one of those weird cases where it being like rewritten to be in Japan would not work for it. It needs to be in Europe. Now, granted, the main character in it's Japanese. Could Shigaroi work in live action? I would say so, yeah. Shigaroi could work. It's just a fucked up samurai story. Manga adaptation to live action, you must prepare for Pedro Pascal, Guts, Tom Holland, Puckins, and Zendaya, Casca. Well, you know, Berserk is one of those that wouldn't work in live action because of how stylized it is. Yeah, and Joss Whedon's Firefly was more Cowboy Bebop than Netflix's Abomination. Yeah. And I was talking with my brother because he was going through Firefly recently, like maybe a month or two ago, because we talked during like Thanksgiving, and he was even like, he even outright said, like, you know, in retrospect, I think it's actually kind of a good thing Firefly died. It's like, isn't it much better that you get one solid good season of a show? Serendi's a pretty okay movie to end things off on, and you never had to worry about it ever again. You never had to worry about it going on too long or going woke or this or that. It's just a good little sci-fi show for a season. Okay. Nope, actually. Yeah, here. Okay. Well. Yeah, what a nice feeling. The Japanese cast held back the AOT movie. It's ironically one of the movies that could have benefited with a Western cast. Yeah. But, you know, it's cheaper to do with JP actors. You don't have to worry about translators. You know, you understand why they did it. I don't know, back then Joss was okay. Angel only had one bad season and knew when to quit. Yeah, but still, it's like, in retrospect. I think Darren Aronofsky could do a live-action monster since I thought Black Swan was a good live-action Perfect Blue. Maybe? I could see it. I know Guillermo del Toro has talked about wanting to do a live-action monster.
You're right.
He's talked about doing a few different live-action stuff.
You're right, Waka.
Firefly's just Outlaw's star, though.
We all bed.
Yeah, the comic's continuing the story of Firefly, yeah.
Sin destroyed the island where we all used to live. After that, we were scared.
Wherever live-action One Piece manages to get the Saboti Archipelago, Pedro Pascal better not be playing Trafalgar Law. I will get a hemorrhage.
If we put our minds to it and work together.
That was a high school DxD live-action adaptation could work if it was directed by the people behind Daredevil series. That would not work in the slightest. That would be a fucking mess.
Why did things have to turn out this way?
Could Vinland Saga work in live-action? They're just Vikings. Yeah, Vinland Saga could work. You know, Guillermo del Toro, Berserk might be able to pull it off. Nah, Berserk needs to be animated. There's just some you will not be able to replicate. Like, finding a guy that looks like Guts would be fucking impossible. Angel was the only Joss Whedon show I watched, and that show fell off after season 2. Yeah, live-action Rurouni Kenshin movies are fucking awesome. Yeah, those are really good. Has Almighty Bro Lee ever been on stream? No. He doesn't really have any interest in it.
Your pain shall be twofold.
Henry Cavill's Guts? Well, then it'd be cursed. It would be cursed. We all love Henry, but that would be cursed. And also, nah. I want a good anime before even thinking about fucking live action. I just don't think Berserk would work in live action. It's just way too much. Jerry Seinfeld's Guts. Yeah, most anime don't need a live action. I mean, look at One Piece live action. The action and the show seems off. Oh god, Waka's dead. Waka's dead and we still don't have fucking Yuna. Meeting Sia? Yeah. Yuna needed? You don't have Yuna at this point in the story. Oh, now Lulu's dead. You know they try to turn Berserk into Game of Thrones if it was live action. You could try to portray the series accurately, but you're basically Sisyphus pushing a boulder up a hill. Yeah, it is a very common misconception I see over and over and over again with people who talk about live action Berserk. And obviously I'm not accusing anybody in chat specifically. This is just a thing I see. Everyone just says it's like Game of Thrones. No, it is not. It is not Game of Thrones in the slightest. And here, we're actually going to end it here because it is 2:30. Here we go. But no, it is not Game of Thrones. What Berserk is a story about a singular man. It is Guts' journey. Broch got to $2. Kevin Hart is Guts and Amy Schumer's Casca. Oh, God. Molly hates us. But yeah, no, it is one of those things where people see the large scale and all the different characters in Berserk and assume that, oh, it's like Game of Thrones. You're following all these different people. It's like, no, that's not really how it is. Everyone is tangential to certain aspects of the story. You know what I mean? Sir Owen and Sir Laban, their influence on it is the Griffith stuff. They're related to Griffith. They're related to Griffith shenanigans. They are about Griffith's story. They only really become involved with Guts in Millennium Falcon War, and that's just Sir Owen. You know, that kind of thing. You know, Casca is involved with Guts' story. You know, Charlotte involved with Griffith. You know, it's a thing where the focus is on Guts and Griffith. They are the key to everything that's happening. When you do Game of Thrones, there is no protagonist. It is an ensemble. It is multiple different people with multiple developing plot lines and story arcs and all that. That is why George R.R. Martin wrote himself into a corner, because everyone had the potential to be the protagonist, and then he was killing people off without really much of a plan on where it would go. It would just be, well, now they're dead now. You know, that kind of thing. Tallest, thickest black woman is Casca, and she's got an afro and bell-bound jeans. Oh, God. Yeah, Berserk politics are so simple. I don't see why anyone would like it over the characters. The action, sure, but it's completely character-driven. Exactly. Jimmy Chungus for $2. Funnily enough, Berserk is a lot less cynical in Game of Thrones. Yeah. But, I mean, it is one of those where, you know, Berserk works as a story of Guts and his journey and his arc. You know, it's about him. He is the center of the universe in Berserk. There are events that happen without his control, but regardless, it is still a thing where, you know, it is still a thing where at the end of the day, it's up to him. He is the one driving the plot forward. That is the point of his character. I'm Sandler's Guts. Thank me later for that mental image I put in your brain. Yeah, George screwed himself in the long run with the Red Wedding. Last day, it's a thing where, because it wasn't just the Red Wedding, it was the fact that he kept trying to do that thing where, oh, nobody's safe, anyone could die, and eventually that gets to a point of the shock value wears off, and now you have less people to actually influence things. And when you establish the White Walkers are a thing and actively attacking the world, the political scheming just seems really fucking stupid. Like, no one cares who gets the throne at the end, because there might not be a throne. You know, it's... I've talked about that before, but Game of Thrones fucked itself by trying not to focus on the end of the world stuff. You know, eventually the scales are all thrown off and nobody gives a fuck. Perfect Blue, Paranoia Agent as live action could work. Paranoia Agent should stay in anime because it uses animation in such a unique way. Perfect Blue, you could do in live action. It would work perfectly well. Yeah, Kami got killed with the same problem. Yeah. Yeah, newsflash, genre's called fantasy. It's not meant to be realistic, you myopic manatee. Yeah. I'll never forget when we went to Cersei's POV and she's legitimately fucking retarded and her entire character is pain and envy. Yeah. Yeah, Guts drives the plot forward. And Game of Thrones says everyone drive the plot forward. Tom Clancy's novels had both the good and the bad guys pulling the plot around. Yeah. Has Martin done anything in Game of Thrones since he did lore bits for ER, which amounted to him writing his invest into the story? He has flat out said he doesn't think that the next book is ever going to come out. Wasn't there a Perfect Blue live action film? No. As far as I'm aware, no. Not like an actual Japanese one. However, most people consider Black Swan to essentially be an unofficial Western remake, because Darren Aronofsky has outright admitted Perfect Blue is one of his favorite movies, and it's heavily influenced his work. There are some scenes that are straight up shot for shot. I found the perfect live action for Hollywood, Kodomo no Jikan. They will not have Casca be raped and broken brain-wise. That's sexist and gross. She should kill Griffith at the eclipse. Yeah, it's like they would just kill her or something like that. Yeah, Perfect Blue is also a novel. It is, but it's also radically different. I actually have the book now. Japanese Perfect Blue live action film is more faithful adaptation of the book. Ah, okay. It's going to leave bloated transcripts once he passes away, and like Dune after Frank, it's going to be a mixed bag of shit sequels. Yeah, I gotta love how George R.R. Martin is a massive feminist and wrote Cersei the biggest argument against it. Yeah. Yeah, George shot himself in the foot, too, with the There Are No Heroes heroics thing. The Night Watch guys gave his life defending Arya to the last, and how is that different from Boromir? Yeah. Well, you know, it is one of those where, once again, you get so drunk off subversion, you forget there's a reason we use tropes the way we do. Whenever I see half the population, specifically iDubbbz, talking about growing up, they really just mean adopting new trendy ideologies among popular among elites. You're not wrong. Would Berserk work in a CGI style similar to Gantz Zero? That would at least be finished CGI that's stylized. That could work. Parasite Eve movie based on the game, not the book. Yeah or nay? That'd be fun. Parasite Eve is good. Does getting branded send you to hell when you die in Berserk? Explicitly. Explicitly. Yeah, Perfect Blue, directed by David Lynch. What could have been? I would have liked to have seen it. I would have liked to have seen it. If Roy Oku told you you're his top guy and you should supervise live-action Gigantic adaptation, would you do it? I would not have the power. Only he can control it. He is Japan's horniest. That's on Name of the Wind? Let me remind myself what that is. I have never read that. Just knowing how Berserk is this massive influence on everything and no one wants to put resource making a decent anime out of it. Yeah. Give it time Hollywood to adapt Boku no Pico. Considering what we know of Hollywood celebrities, that would not be surprising. Technically, we had that because it was that Tell Me By Your Name, where it's about the underage guy that falls in love with the old dude. Yeah, Colas Muscle Man bit perfectly describes a growing up phenomenon among trolls remorse victims. Yeah. Give me a live-action Berserk, you hack. You don't want that evil in the world. With the state of the entertainment industry, would you really, really, truly want them to try to do live-action Berserk? Let's see how bad live-action Berserk could be. Infernity's already introduced a member of the Band of the Hawk. I'm leaving. Yep. In real sense, do you think Martin even has a rough draft finish, or is it going to be he dies and we find out he didn't even have an ending? That's a good question. Oh, God, really? I was joking. Who would win an old up twerk off Pico or the cuties Diddy as the educator? None of those words are in the Bible. Something influential doesn't mean it's financially successful enough to pour money into. If I were to bet, say Berserk hasn't sold volumes nearly as well as as we like to think it did. Well, Miura's death kicked off a resurgence in the manga. You know, a lot of people bought into Berserk after Miura died. And ironically, it's kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy. They don't think Berserk will make enough money, so they don't do anything with it. Because they don't do anything with it, nobody, they don't have a chance to make it get more money. So it's kind of a weird circular problem. They're not doing anything with it, and because of that, it's not making the money they want, and because it's not making the money they want, they're not doing anything with it. It kind of sucks. And we don't want live-action Berserk while he would end up in prison. Yeah, Memorial Edition of the Golden Age movies. Yeah, that was pretty cool. We got an actual adaptation of Wounds, which that was fucking ballsy. No Wild, though, which made me sad. I don't want live-action Berserk. I'd see them fail at it if they tried. And Western media in America just lack maturity with adaptations. That is true. Everyone tries to be Shakespeare. Nobody. You don't have that Peter Jackson where he'll outright hire blacksmiths to forge armor and swords exactly like how they're written in the book. Keep ball teasing us with countdowns. They really do. So of us would be in the news if a live-action Berserk ever gets announced. Would it be fair to say the Game of Thrones books are far more cynical than Berserk? Oh, yeah. Yeah, leagues. There are betrayals that happen in Game of Thrones for literally no fucking reason. They just betray to betray. Yeah, every screenwriter thinks they can fix a story and make it their own. Yeah. Have we touched the guitar this week? A little bit. I'm in that zone of like I want to get the Shiki video out before the end of January. I still have 4 days to do it. So I haven't been able to touch it as much as I want because I've just been sitting in the chair editing and it's killing my back. Yeah, I hope A. Shankar never touches it because him doing the DMC shows that, especially his past other works, yeah. Well, live action adaptation that wasn't a disaster was the adaptation of Diamonds Unbreakable. Then again, that was because it was made in Japan, yeah. I've joked if they fuck up Virgil in the Netflix anime, he'd go out scalping Netflix execs. What would you do if they fucked up Berserk in live action? Terrible things. Terrible things. I've been practicing my writing. Good. Good for you. Good for you. Guitars get bitches. Get at it, bro. We get Berserk. I want the Lost Shogun arc to be made, though I doubt we'll ever get that animated. Yeah. Loli would hire a plumber. When you bite your girlfriend on the tit, that's a technical foul. Going for the next adaptation so Loli can see how badly they do the rape horse, and Loli gets to make another look how they massacred my boy joke. Yeah, nobody wants to accept Uwe Boll was not the exception when it comes to adaptations. Yeah. He was just the most blatant. I got Balatro for my birthday today. It's all I've done for 5 hours. It is scary addicting. Balatro is a terrifying game. I don't think I could ever adapt someone else's work because it'd be too worried about messing it up. Yeah. Chunky Kun for Loli, I remember you told us about how to improve drawing. Is it alright to get a reminder in your wisdom knowledge? Or I got to fish out past stream. For drawing? If I remember right, the advice I gave is just trace. You know, trace stuff from the artist you want to kind of base your style around, and then once you feel confident enough to start doing your own, then you can start doing stuff by your own head. You know what I mean? Because that's kind of a thing a lot of people trip themselves over. They get scared, like, oh, if I trace, I'll be a plagiarist and all that. It's like when you're practicing, it's perfectly fine. A lot of artists will say, yeah, you can just trace stuff. When you're turning it into you're selling the art, that's different. That is very, very different. That is a completely separate conversation that will get you in a shitload of trouble. So, you know, it's not great. It's not great. But obviously, if you're just practicing and you are I'm trying to, there we go. If you're just practicing and you're using it to refine your art style and your skill, yeah, that's obviously very different. Yeah, Uwe Boll made the masterpiece. That was the postal adaptation. The opening scene alone makes it a watch. They're announcing they're releasing chapters not once but twice a year. Hooray, Berserk fans. Yeah. So a lot of gameplay elements from games at the same time when I want to be a game dev. Yeah, well, it's what you do. You take your inspirations and you refine them down into your own thing. That's what you do. Ever read a 2000s movie that was supposed to be a Devil May Cry movie directed by Michael Bay? I have not. That sounds nightmarish. Seeing the Side-Scrollers interview, Uwe Boll seems quite based and a cool guy. I mean, he was doing it for the money. Yeah, use references. Exactly, yeah. Ironically, watch a live-action D&D movie. Danny DeVito plays an elf character. What are your thoughts on the Madhouse DMC anime? It's not perfect. Oh, dropped my vape. It's not perfect, but it's fun. I like it. Yeah, best bet for Berserk adaptation, just continuing off from the Golden Age movies. Yeah. Hopefully we get something cool with the new announcement. Hopefully. And it's not just coasters or another exhibition or some shit. Trace copy, look through all your favorite art, see what you like best from how they draw stuff, Frankenstein your own style. Mm-hmm. When Berserk anime made by Ghibli, you think it would at least look amazing. Yeah. If you're teaming up with gamer subs, use code GUTS for 11% off. I'm drawing every day for almost a year straight, 355 days at the moment. I'm noticing a decent amount of improvement already. Yeah. You are never going to notice how much you're improving until you look back at the stuff you've done before and you realize, oh shit, I used to do that. It is a thing. So long as you have enough self-awareness to look back at what you've done before objectively and you can see where you're fucking up, you are already on the right path to improving. I think I've done a single drawing that looked any good without at least a reference. It's amazing how fast people went from wanting 80 Berserk to threatening to kill him if he touches it. Yeah. All right. I'm going to go ahead and make sure we're caught up, but... Yeah. I'm going to call it here. My back is on fire. I've been doing nothing but sitting in a computer chair for the last several days, and I'm really starting to feel it. It fucking sucks. Keep all your old artwork too, good or bad, keep it. Exactly, yeah. But thank you everybody showed up. As stated, I want to get the Shiki video out. With the rate things are going, should be out maybe by Friday. Maybe. Friday at the latest. Call us Petite to $10 live action. Dragon Ball wouldn't work, not only because it's stylized, but also because Kid Goku shows his balls a lot, and Bulma was too much of a thought for a young girl. Yeah. Still, thank you everybody who showed up. See you guys.
Don't sing if you want to live long. They have no use for your song. You're dead, you're dead, you're dead, you're dead and out of this world. You'll never get a second chance. Plan all your moves in advance. Stay dead, stay dead, stay dead, stay dead and out of this world. Run fast, don't stand in the sun. There's too much work to be done. You're down, you're down, you're down, you're down and out of this world. Don't ever talk with your eyes. Be sure that you compromise. You're dead, you're dead, you're dead, you're dead and out of this world. Hear the unloved weeping like rain. Guard your sleep from the sound of their pain. Long gone, long gone, long gone, long gone and out of this world. When you smile and it tears your face, it's time for the inhuman race. You're down, you're down, you're down, you're down and out of this world. Now your hope and compassion is gone. You've sold out your dream to the world. Stay dead, stay dead, stay dead. You're dead and out of this world.